Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, out of my skill. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. 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 Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook battlefield. 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 Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook battlefield. Welcome to the Hook battlefield.
And we're live, everybody. Welcome back to the MCT North, where 8 teams are competing for a slot at the Esports World Cup. We got some exciting games for you today. At least I know I'm excited. And I'm your special guest and host, Ashley. Here with me, our beloved casters, Kronos and Chex.
Hey, thank you so much, Ashley. That was an awesome introduction. You kept the beloved too. I thought you were really going to take it off. But of course, it is going to be an exciting day, and we're kicking things off super strong. It's, of course, day number 2, MCT AMER. Day 1 had ups and downs, but definitely a lot to talk about and a lot to recap, right, Trex?
Yeah, I think day 1 was everything we kind of wanted from any day 1, but now day 2, it's Christmas morning. We have even more great games to open up here. A lot of players got their wishes on who they were going to get to face today. So I got some of my wishes on teams that were going to face each other today. So I think we got a really exciting set of matches ahead of us.
Yeah, I know I'm excited for some of these games, you know. We have 4 teams, 4 of the argumentably strongest teams going against each other from the start. And yeah, what do you guys think, Kronos?
Yeah, I mean, I think the games are going to be super exciting, of course. But before we get into the games, let's show you what we're all about with that Swiss format coming your way in about, 3, 2, 1. Am I right? Welcome to AMER 2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas. In this video, we'll walk you through the format of the competition. The league is divided into 2 regions, North America and South America. Each region features 8 teams, for a total of 16 teams competing in the ecosystem. The regions compete separately during the season before meeting in the Americas finals. Each region begins with the Swiss stage. All 8 teams compete across multiple rounds. Teams are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record, ensuring balanced competition. Matches in this stage are played in a best-of-3 format. The playoffs are divided into 2 phases based on seeding. Lower-seeded teams begin in Phase 1, where matches are played in a single elimination format. Higher-seeded teams advance directly to Phase 2, which uses a double elimination bracket. Matches throughout the playoffs are played in a best-of-5 series. In Phase 2, teams that lose in the upper bracket move to the lower bracket for a final chance to continue. The playoffs culminate in the group's final. The final match is played in a best-of-5 series to determine the group champion. The champions from North America and South America advance to the Americas finals. Here, they compete to determine the best team in the Americas in a best-of-7. Everything leads here. AMER 2026 starts now. You know what the best thing about the format is, Trex? Not everybody actually gets kicked out early, right? Everybody still has a chance to try and make it to the playoffs. Everybody does make it to the playoffs. The only part being you want to be those top 4 teams. Get a better seed rather than falling down and having to fight for like a last chance and not getting another chance at all, right?
Yeah, I mean, you want to do well no matter what in Swiss stage. It secures you safety and a good spot to watch some of those teams as they're playing before they get to you. Not only that, I mean, for me, I think the coolest thing about this whole format is they actually found a way to bring South and North America together into one Americas. And we get to see this big face-off in the end on, you know, which side is really going to come out on top and secure that MSC slot.
Yeah, and yesterday we were able to see 2 sweeps, and now that 2 teams have been able to achieve that, we're seeing them go against each other. How do we feel?
Yeah, I think those sweeps as well making a big difference, if you ask me, especially with the way that these games are going. You know for a fact that it's not really making much of a difference, but with the confidence that the players need and the confidence that they'll be taking forward to the next day is going to be crucial, only because of the fact that you can read into the composition for this very reason, which is called the global bans, which we'll be explaining to you in what, about 3 seconds again? Do we go with a countdown, guys? 3, 2, 1. I got the magic hands.
We'll have the global ban in MCT Americas to bring more dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned for the remainder of the series. The pick ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best-of-7 matches, the global ban resets for both teams if it reaches the final game. Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
Yo, we're talking 30 bans in a best of 3, 50 in a best of 5, and what, 60 bans or that 70? I don't even remember. That's a lot of
like
heroes.
Half the heroes?
Yeah, like half the heroes are completely gone, Trex. Like, I like the global ban. You were iffy about it. We're in day 2. Thoughts?
We're still getting there. We're getting there. It's been fun to analyze, honestly. It's made it interesting, and it does add some new layers of, oh wait, they can hold on to this, they don't have to pick this because the other team can't pick it anyways. Like, there's a lot of different strategies that are interesting to kind of, just look at and theory craft on.
Yeah, but when you see 15 bans, 15 heroes that you can't play on your own team, I wonder how that's supposed to work out.
Luckily, I'm not on a team.
Luckily. Luckily.
And you are. You're in Vendetta.
I am.
Did you give them a talking to yesterday?
I did. Hopefully things will be better this time, and I'm sure things will be. We got some juicy matches today.
We do. And I think those juicy matches are going to be crucial. That's coming our way, of course. We're going to find out. And I think, hey, we do see it. That was day number 1, folks. Stamina Esports losing out to the Night Horde, which was kind of like an upset, if you may call it. 2-1 in their favor. Alpha 7 dominating Leon 2-0 fashion. Vendetta getting the 2-0 against Influence Rage, although that game was really close. And the last one, Leviathan versus U2 Esports. That could have gone any way. Again, another 2-1. And hey, is there a pattern? Are all the red side teams kind of picking it all? Even though in the draft they were on the blue side? We're finding something. But day number 2, Trex.
Day number 2 is going to be, I think, we get Leviathan up against A7 right in the beginning. This is something we got the interview with Yato. He said, I would really love to go against Alpha 7. He got his wish, and we get blessed with that right up front. After that, game number 2 is going to influence Rage up against U2, which I think is a great placement. Both of these teams went up against strong teams, put up a great fight, and it's going to kind of give us an idea of where do these two teams stand against each other. After that, Night Horde versus Vendetta. I am also very excited for this match because Night Horde with the upset yesterday, at least in some people's minds. Vendetta able to cleanly secure their matches in the end. Who's going to win this one out? And then the last one is, if either of these teams loses, this is a fight to prove that we can still maybe hold a chance in this. I feel like whichever one of these two teams loses here has a low chance of making it to a good spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, I think the playoffs are going to be super important. This is the one day where you do not want to walk away with a loss, because after this you go straight into the 2-0 bracket, and you want to be there, like Trex mentioned, and getting that upper seed, like you saw the video about in the Swiss format, is super important because you don't have to fight for your place. You don't have to fight for survival. And well, with everything that's going on and everything that's been happening so far, the first match of the day is going to be a banger, a certified banger. We may say it. You might as well get that verified checkmark going for it. And the lineups for those rosters, of course, we're going to take a look at it right now. And we're talking first about Leviathan. Ashley,
Leviathan.
take it away.
Oh, Ashley.
For the side of Leviathan, we got Bethlehem, Oh My Foe, Yato, ISO, and Joy Bodge.
Hey,
Yesterday,
talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll let Chex talk after, but like, you know, yesterday was kind of a, tricky start for Leviathan, but soon after they were able to pick up the pace and show the world how much they have to bring to the table.
Well, they definitely did have to show quiet a lot, but then again, looking at this lineup, it's a star-studded lineup. We did expect a lot, and speaking of stars, Trex, I mean, come on, does it get better than this?
Yeah, Alpha 7 North, Naths in the EXP lane, best player in the jungle, Cold World in the mid, Zia in the gold, and Shark in the roam. If you want my honest opinion, yesterday they didn't really get tested. We got to see them dominate in a match, but we haven't really seen them, go against, in some of my opinion, some of the other top teams in this format. So I think Leviathan, we're going to get to see how good Leviathan really is, and we're going to get to see if Alpha 7 does have any kinks in the armor. Can Leviathan crack through, maybe steal a game, maybe steal a win?
Yeah, and I think if anyone is out there watching, everyone's expecting this to go to a 3 games, right? If I'm not wrong, 3 games is going to be the way to go for this one, and it's going to be super exciting to see if they can actually hang. And with this global bans kind of in place, you know for a fact that teams with coaches have the advantage, right? Because they have an external mind kind of looking into it, not worrying so much about the game. Although with Leviathan's performance yesterday, shaky, that 2-1 win, but definitely having a lot more confidence going in, right, Ashley?
I mean, yeah, we even heard a player say, I hope we go against Alpha 7, and he sure got his wish. And I'd like to concur, we do think that coaches do have an advantage over the teams that don't have coaches, but we were able to see some of these teams win without these coaches,
I mean, coaches or no coaches, we will go into the draft first, of course, but Trex, NA, no coaches. We know your flavor. We know the story, and we know what you like to say. Come on.
No coach, no analysis, no problem. I do have a quick question for Ashley. I got a quick question, Ashley does have her ear to the ground, Do we feel, do you personally feel, because of course the average fan might say, okay, this is going to go 3 games. Do you think Leviathan can bring this to 3 games? Do you think they can win this? Honest opinion as a player, do you think this is going to be a really tough match for Leviathan, or do you think they can kind of even the playing field?
I think it's going to be a tough match for both sides. I don't think this is one of the games where it's just going to be easy sweep. I think anything can happen. Leviathan could take 1 game or perhaps even 2 games, Who knows?
Okay. I like it. And that's an honest opinion. It's not just you being unbiased caster, Ashley.
Okay, if I was biased, I would be like, all right, this team got it. But that's for later,
Fair enough, fair enough.
I mean, this is the matchup that we're looking forward to. The hype's already there. Looking at the draft, broken walls. I want to see probably a Hilda slip through, especially in the hands of Shark. He's going to be super annoying, super aggressive. And we did see a little bit of flavor of that jaw head being pulled up yesterday. Of course, a lot of different picks across the board, and Xborg in the roam position, not something you get to see quite often, but that's what NA is all about. And you can see already taking out the Marcel, something that would be on the red side. Yes, I hate that, man. I'm not gonna lie, seriously, it catches me off guard, but it's got to be the Jushin there, right, Trex?
Most likely the Jushin. Leviathan already showing some pretty different bans, though, from what we saw yesterday. Leviathan had some interesting bans in their games yesterday, and one of our topics was teams and how they've been banning different. But seeing the YSS, seeing the glue, they do finally lock in the Jushin, but this does leave a few things open. The Freya was taken out by A7, the Basha taken out by A7. What do we have? Kalea. We have...
We still have the Fredrin up. We have the
Fredrin open?
Nah, Hilda. I think Kalea, not so good for first pick, but Valentina is still Valentina super strong. Yeah.
We also did see that the Hilda first pick wasn't the most viable thing, when Fredrin's open. What is the Hilda's purpose for at this point,
Sora.
I think the Valentina pick over to Sora.
Yeah, we saw that happen a lot yesterday. Every time both were open, people would pick up the Valentina, and then Sora was just kind of thrown off the map. Leviathan does finally respond, and that is the...
Phoveus.
Oh, I changed. Phoveus.
And the carry.
Oh, is that carry?
You guys are getting the voice lines down. I'm still like... Especially when the skin voice lines come in, then I'm really like, I got no clue.
The
fact that she knew the carry off the skin voice line is crazy.
My God, you don't know how many times I've picked a carry up on my team. I should know.
Well, I mean, Not just that, the Phoveus is such a simple answer to the Valentina, and it's great to be on the red side. Phoveus is so good, such a menace in the EXP lane. It's so crazy in team fights. Barely, what, in one game yesterday, we saw the Phoveus not die at all, like almost unkillable. The carry being picked up. It's got to be the others on the other side, right? It's got to be the Claude, the carry. Suyo, or Suyu. What are we thinking about that, Trex?
Suyo, I'm not the Suyu. Suhu. Suyo. It's been a popular pick. I think it's solid. We saw it yesterday in response to things like the Harley, but I normally lost out with Harley still open. It could be a nice pickup from Leviathan here as their third pick. It did do well against it. Instead, they are going to lock in the Redrin. The voice lines, I don't got them. The delay, it kills me because I'm like, wait, I should know this, but...
No, I mean, I hear you. But like, so far for the Alpha 7 North team, we've seen some of these picks from them yesterday. Which leads me to think, are these comfort picks, or is it just straight up, we're going to be dominating from game 1 to game 2? Maybe even a game 3.
The one thing that kind of... Oh, go ahead.
You go. I was going to say I like Leviathan's draft right now. I think the Fredrin is still solid. I think they could wrap things up. Even though the Valentina's on the other side, they could still pick up something like a Eve, something to kind of create this box to play in, create space for ISO. We saw how well Yato did with the stolen RWM yesterday for ISO with a carry. We could see something like that again today, just with the real deal. So it could be something we could watch out for.
I would, let's say, I agree to disagree. First half of the draft, I really like Alpha 7. They got the dive kind of secured. They have the neutral objective secured with the Suyo as well. And the Valentina really throws a wrench in the plans for Leviathan to see what they can go with. The bans, again, the EXP bans, making sure you don't allow Nats to dive out of the back line. Probably looking to go for a Eve here. Still not the best in my opinion, but is there really a lot of options open, Ashley?
Yeah, I know. I'm just looking at both sides. Like, it kind of just feels like, what's the word, nostalgic or a bit, because yesterday we were able to see both teams pick these exact same heroes. You know, we saw Oh My Foe shine on this Fredrin. We saw ISO on this carry who's able to snowball and follow up really well. And then on the side of Alpha 7, like I said, we saw this Claude farming, we saw this Suyu able to dive in, and the Valentina counter-engaging. So right now it's kind of hard to say for me which draft I'm liking better. But we're about to see the two picks.
Your team is picking.
What was
That
that?
could be a possibility.
There was no voice
Jawhead.
line. And what?
Jawhead. I mean, he doesn't have a mouth. You know, he's just a robot, so he doesn't get a voice line.
Hey, the little kid. I'm sure she could speak a little bit.
Shortcuts in life.
I
I literally
was gonna
invented one.
Is that a chip?
Oh,
Chip?
That's a chip.
That's Chip.
Chip on the side of Alpha 7, paired up with
And a Lapu? Oh
and a
no.
Lapu Lapu.
Gaze the stars
See?
and seek.
Is that Novaria?
That's
Oh,
Louis.
Louis.
This is some
This
heat.
is spicy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
A2
this.
game
I am
fun.
personally more of a fan of the Louis over the Chip. Ashley, your opinion?
I'm still
Like, in
I'm
terms
still
of teleporter.
50-50. We got I don't know, it's hard to say. We got two teleporters, two macro heavy heroes. Very interesting.
I mean, for me, I like the Jawhead here. It's so good. You don't allow the Suyo to play at all. You don't allow him to get any sort of neutral objectives. Yes, the teleports are present, but it's going to come down to those big retribution plays in the pit. So I feel like the ones to kind of get that advantage will be the ones to kind of take the game, especially after the second turtle, like we've seen how it's going about for the entire duration of day number 1. Ashley, any predictions before we go in?
You're putting me on the spot, man. I don't know how this game is gonna go, but I do believe whoever wins this game will set the pace for the rest of the series.
I agree. The pace will be set in this game. It is huge. We saw Jawhead do great in game number 2 of Night Horde yesterday. I'm wondering if we're going to see the same thing this time. But this is a long-awaited match, I think. Once we saw MCT rosters, everyone wanted to see these two teams face off. This is game number 1. Leviathan up against Alpha 7. In the words of Ashley, who can set the pace?
Well, and not just that, you can see already getting a massive leash And oh my foe, getting the speed recovery where he's going to be slow in terms of farming and already contesting this Lethal Wanderer Trex.
All right, a little bit of damage. It does go over to the side of Alpha 7, so a small win, but I think in a match like this, every small win is going to matter.
Yeah, every single small piece that they can get, they will try and take down, especially with the early game advantage that Leviathan have on their hands. With this Lo Yi, with this Jawhead, you can see they're really shutting down Yato as much as possible. Once he hits that level 2, gets that yin-yang burst combo, it's going to be a problem. Meanwhile, on the top side, Xia pushed back by ISO a little bit.
Yeah, definitely push back. I like seeing that EXP lane right now. It's the MPL standoff right now. It's Yureshi up against Nats, the two imports coming overseas just to face off in an American EXP lane. It's definitely hype to see. Both teams though taking their time.
Yeah, they're definitely taking their time. 15 seconds to the turtle to spawn, and you know for a fact Leviathan are looking to go for a pick-off. Didn't really get to see a lot about their emblem so far, but rocking that lethal ignition, Yato is looking to burst people down as soon as the combos are available, and he can smell blood in the water, but I think Leviathan might have to give up the pit.
No level 4 for Shark just yet. Joybaj gonna try to get in the front, gets a toss up onto Shark. Shark shredded down, first blood, but best player able to respond and get a kill of his own. Best player does finally fall. This will be a first turtle into the hands of Leviathan as long as Cold World can't do anything about it.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, Trex. That is going to be super annoying, that Jawhead. You're looking to lock somebody down. If it wasn't for Shark, it was going to be best player. But guess what? Best of both worlds for Leviathan. They got both. Only gave away one, and that was Joybaj. And now looking to get Shark too.
Oh. So much crowd control on the side of Leviathan. The taunt, the Appraisal's Wrath, and Bethlehem gets the kill. It's 3-1, 400 gold lead. Not too much for a turtle and that many kills. Alpha 7 still making it up across the map.
Yeah, but Alpha 7 do definitely have a lot more time. You still want best player to go on the aggressive. You want him to be on the front foot as a Suyo would. But then again, he's not doing bad. 1-1-0 only. Got the Fury Hammer. I'm assuming go for the Hunter Strike and then instantly build for the Sky Piercer. But guess what? He's thinking otherwise, Trex. He doesn't want that Hunter Strike. He's going straight for the Sky Piercer. No boots, nothing. Got a sock on. They want to fight.
All right, a lot of damage does land on Joybaj. Joybaj trying to get away. Shark brought low. Blazing Duet from Z into the backside, but he's just able to finally get the kill. BMI's back to safety as Cold World tries to run away as well. Leviathan going to try to close the distance. One more hit, and that is it. It's a 2-for-1 into the hands of Leviathan.
Hey man, even the diversion to make sure he doesn't get away, that was super important coming from Leviathan. Already dominating the first half of the game. You can say 5-2, getting 1,000 goal lead. It's not a lot, but it's still enough to slow down Alpha 7, who have some sort of an early mid composition with this Suyo. So you shut him down, and now they have to rely on Xia to get to that power spike early, which he has been doing really well. He's been in these fights, making those rotations much faster compared to ISO. But still, it doesn't look like they have much of a lead. ISO able to get that corrosion site. You can see the movement around the map. Joybaj again there. That's what happened previously. But now the top side.
Ooh, little 1v1 action. Nothing too major. ISO and Xia have been going at it. And I got to say, ISO's been holding himself very well against Xia. Next turtle is going to be up. Leviathan first on the rotations. No. Shark getting pushed away. A lot of damage on to Cold World as well. Nats finally pulling up to the fight, but Cold World might just go down here. Wait, no more damage. Bethlehem able to secure the kill, and even if he falls, it is totally worth it. Best player now on the run as well. Oh my foe doesn't want to let it happen. A killing spree for Oh my foe. Leviathan are on the move right now.
Hey, I'm sorry, Oh my foe was not familiar with your Fredrin. Jeez, walk straight up to best player's face and say your best player just a tag, my guy. 7-3 is the score. They get the turtle. I mean, Joybaj got it. That's fine. But still, they get a little bit of a push on the top side working. Alpha 7 haven't got anything on the map yet.
Not to mention, too, a beautiful diversion from Yato there to go stop Xia from stealing that bottom lane tower. Alpha 7, no, they lose out on Turtle. Let's try to make up some game on the map. No, it is denied by a quick scene diversion. And now they get a tower, they get 2 turtles. The gold lead's still only at 1.5, but you can see the pressure happening.
Yeah, they're moving like a unit, right? Well-oiled machine. That's what Leviathan looking for right now, and everything coming off the back of Urishi. Bethlehem on this Phoveus has been leading the charge. Every time he's present in the team fight, they kind of win.
A lot of damage on a Bethlehem. But the Infernal Pursuit is on. And here comes the ejector. No. Joypaj unable to get the toss, though. Forced to use the flicker back just to get to safety. Bravest Fighter does land down. And Best Player secures the kill. ISO with a Spleety White light wheel. Not able to do enough damage. Finally, Alpha 7 win out in a fight.
Yeah, Alpha 7 getting the better. Called out a caster's curse, but look at Oh My Foe. He might as well just go down. I think they should go for the chase.
Oh, I don't know. That's a lot of damage. Should be okay.
And Bethlehem in those fights is crucial, right? Those dark waves are really making a big difference. And you can tell why. He's got that anti-cuirass warrior boots. He's able to tank quite a lot of damage. Cold World being the only source of magic damage kind of puts Leviathan in a better position. You know they don't have to go really for any sort of magic defense early on. And that's why you can see a lot of physical defense coming through. I think Joybot's still not able to tank a lot of damage. If he gets his targeting right, if he's able to pick off the right person, in this case, again, Best Player, if he's able to lock him down after the use of the Blade Surge Evil Queller combo, then yeah, Leviathan are going to be unstoppable. But Shark doing a great job just to make sure they have to go through him to get to the back line.
And even with Joybaj not being able to tank too much damage, wait a second, Shark does drop the shortcut. Nats and Best Player pull up. Best Player able to steal the turtle, but now the damage landing down on a Shark. Oh My Foe in the midst of it as ISO pops Spleety Light Wheel. Foe able to take out Nats, and Bethlehem jumps down on a Shark. It's Zia on his own, doesn't have the BMI just yet, trying to get a little bit of chip damage under the tower. Bethlehem able to lock on. The Blaze Duet comes out, but he is stopped. BMI's back onto the tower. Bethlehem looking for the final shot, but Zia gets the kill. Able to just escape.
Not just that, they don't just get the kill, they get both of them, Bethlehem as well as Oh My Foe. It was 2v2, it was looking good for Leviathan, completely turning their tides, and this is what we were talking about. Alpha 7 needs to find confidence in their gameplay, and they have. This is the moment. Leviathan should not let up. Alpha 7 got a 1,000 goal lead now, and they are looking to convert that into some objectives, into something in the map that will give them a little more control of this river, of these team fights, because those diversion plays are very, very dangerous.
Gank on the boss side. Zia in a little bit of trouble here. Shouldn't be able to get away from this. Joybaj able to get the kill. The diversion was clean. The strategy worked. These are the little plays that Leviathan does have to look for, especially now that they've fallen behind. I think they got to be a bit more careful. Maybe went a little too deep earlier, and they paid the price for that.
And the right targets too. Wait, shortcut dropped down right on ISO.
Ooh. Gold laner for gold laner. Eye for an eye.
They're not letting up. They're not letting up, and they're going in again. Bravest Fighter already expended.
Weller does land down onto Bethlehem. He's brought down to about 50%. Yato on the top side getting chased by Nats right now. Bravest Fighter is out, but he is able to escape to safety. Bethlehem and ISO are both off the map as Alpha 7 tries to advance onto this purple buff. Oh My Foe going to have to give it up as Best Player secures it. Now in the mid side, a lot of damage does land down on Nats. Blaze Duet comes out in the flicker in. Joybaj goes down. Zia, BMI's back to safety as members of Leviathan are falling under the tower.
And not just that, Trex, the items are starting to show. That Sky Piercer, that Best Player went in early on, just socks, no boots, nothing. It's starting to stack up. And alongside that, Nats just picked out the Chastity Pauldron, so you know ISO's gonna have a tough time. Diversion play into the Lord Pit. Is it worthy?
Ooh, nice taunt on a Shark, but he's able to flicker away to safety. Leviathan, the diversion was not worthy.
Yeah, and you can tell right now, Alpha 7 are slowly starting to turn up the gears. Everything is slowly working out. They got the right items at the right time. The Chastity Pauldron, the Dominance Isis, the Sky Piercers are stacking up. Now they need Cold World to start dishing out that damage. He had the Glowing Wand earlier, now the Lightning Truncheon. So you know this is Alpha 7's power spike. Leviathan needs to find a way. They've given up the early. They were strong in the early. The mid kind of fell apart. They need to hold on, knowing that this could be the game changer that Alpha 7 are looking for. And with this lore, if they're able to take the tier 2s, yeah, Leviathan are looking like they're in trouble.
So close to being an orange buff steal for Best Player. Lord marching down the top side. Shark looking for the possible engage. Oh My Foe with the taunt out. Doesn't land on anyone just yet. Best Player with the surges. A nice taunt on Azia. He BMI's back. The Appraiser's Wrath does not connect. Joybaj holding down the front side. They're able to take out the Lord and not lose too much in that push.
Yeah, and they're able to hold their own. Top tier 2 going to go down right now. Best Player.
A nice shutdown for Yato. Nas forced to back off as well. Zia does make up something with the tier 2 in the top side, but taking out Beth Player is a huge defense for Leviathan there.
Yeah, that's the important kill they kind of needed. Reset those Sky Piercer stacks a little bit. You don't want him to get a 2 ahead. You don't want to get that lead too far. Joybotch trying to zone them away, looking to get someone, pick somebody off, not catching anyone. But again, that Sky Piercer, the more it starts stacking, is going to be a problem for Oh My Foe, Bethlehem. They're not going to be able to sustain in these team fights. And you can see now they're getting that magic defense items building up. The carry going for a Wind of Nature here just to be able to survive a little bit longer. Already got the Trinity locked in. So at this point, the items are looking good. Carry is the only one that kind of has the advantage. ISO against Zia, but the rest of Alpha 7 about 500 plus 1,000 gold ahead. It's starting to slip.
Very true. Yeah, it's definitely starting to slip, but ISO, the fact that ISO has that gold lead is huge. And once Wind of Nature comes in, he can be even more aggressive as he moves forward. I'm actually surprised that he's got such a big lead over Zia, especially with the fact that Alpha 7 as a whole has a lead over Leviathan. But because it's just so one-sided where it's all ISO, most of the gold lead of Alpha 7 is heavily on so many other heroes.
Oh no. Ooh. It was looking dicey there. It was looking dicey. So, you're right though, Trex. With that gold in the pocket of ISO, Leviathan know they can contest. They know they can fight. It's just about getting the right target. And look at Shark. He knows what his job is. Split the map. Gather attention in the far lane. The Lord is coming up right now. How will Alpha 7 control this Lord pit? Joybotch doesn't want to give it away. Neither does Bethlehem. Oh My Foe making his way there as well. And I think the moment they see Yato and ISO without the diversion available, they might as well blitz it.
Here comes the diversion itself, but since they do create space for him, which is huge, they're able to make it. Yato's going to be a little late to the party here. But the contest for this Lord right now is huge. Neither team's trying to force it. Nats dashes in. Hits the Bravest Spider in the backside, unable to lock on to ISO. ISO looking for free shots. Nats brought low as Cold World tries to get in the midst of it as well. ISO continues to get more free shots. Oh My Foe backs off. Nats able to get a nice stun on ISO, and Oh My Foe on the backside as Joybotch locks on to Cold World, but he's unable to get the kill, and Shark responds with a kill of his own. It's one member down for the side of Leviathan, but everyone else has to go back to base. It looks like a possible another reset here.
Yeah, it's looking like a reset. Leviathan, I don't think there was a call to go for one particular player, one particular hero, one target. It was split completely, and Nat's doing a brilliant job to make that happen. Able to split the fight front to back. Shark doing the same. Zia flanking from the side. Everything working out for Alpha 7 right now. Leviathan needs to be on the same page to make things work out.
Look at ISO and Yato into the backside. A nice yin-yang overturn. Wait a second. Big damage on a Cold World. Cold World goes down as Bethlehem gets the kill. Lord falls. Best player finds Yato. It's 1 for 2 right now in the hands of Leviathan, but Nats falls as well. ISO just getting free shot after free shot, and up in the top side, Best player can't hold his own. It's a 4-man wipe. Nothing but Zia standing.
4-man wipe. A couple of taunts with those recalls coming in. TP. And Zia... Oh, he went in. It was perfect. The Blazing Duet BMI was perfect, Trex. But that Wind of Nature coming in clutch. ISO was able to stand there, tank everything thanks to the help of the build as well. Now Full has the Malefic gun. Yeah, I think this is Leviathan's to take it all.
Lord coming down. Can they take it here, though? I will say this. It's only Nas pops up. Best player about to show up as well. They need to be careful. We've seen Leviathan bite off a bit more than they can chew in some of these games. And if they do that again here in this push, it's going to look bad. Alpha 7 will take advantage of it.
Hey, they do have a pickoff. Joybotch has the flicker available. They have ISO there as well. He has full bill right now. Anyone that's in front of him will get completely melted down. Talk about butter out on a hot day in Arizona. It's not looking good for Alpha 7. They need to find the right angle.
Will he take the risk, though? Are we going to see a big flicker throw, something like that? There it is, right when I say it. He's brought back, and Zia's taken out. It's a perfect target. Shark's going to fall next. Leviathan are stampeding, kicking through the door. It's Nat's Best player and Cold World against them all. A lot of damage does land down onto Bethlehem, but it's just not enough. Yato finds another one. Bethlehem goes down, but the minions just aren't here yet.
ISO is feeling it tonight. 4, 1, and 7 on a carry. He was aggressive early. We saw that in the first minute, pushing Zia back, and now with the help of this Jawhead, completely unleashing the beast. Talk about a monster, a gold medalist for a reason, Trex.
Oh my lord, they are about to end this here.
Oh no.
One tank minion, they just got to lock on a base. It's Cold World. Nats.
Yato.
Oh, Yato's low. He's taken out. Cold World able to get the kill. Leviathan need to back up. They got to get out. Shark shows up, pulls up, and another kill from Cold World. Target is locked. 4 down for Leviathan. Is this the throw of the day?
Yeah, it's a massive throw. What are you doing? I don't think it was necessary. They knew Nats was there. He had the bravest fighter, Landshaker. Used the Raging Sash to get the clear as well. Yato just taking too much from the base crystal. And now you had all that control, all that advantage. All of a sudden, Alpha 7 have priority in the Lord Pit unless we see a massive diversion play coming through as well. If they get this inhibitor, Leviathan are going to be kicking themselves.
It's 10 seconds for Oh My Foe, 7 for Joybodge. Now Yato finally back on the map. Inhibitor does drop, but minions are back on the base of Alpha 7. It's going to create some breathing room for Leviathan. Don't get me wrong, Leviathan, that was a big whiff. That was a big whiff. But they still have the advantage. Both off-lane inhibitors are down for the side of Alpha 7. At this point, you have the diversion. You can play it slow. You can slow push this long lane. You don't need to force a fight, but it does look like that's what they want to go for. Joybodge misses the toss.
Ooh. Shark, shortcut drops down as well.
Does come out. Shark brought down low. A lot of damage. Terrify onto Oh My Foe. Nats also forced the bravest fighter back. It's 1 down. Shark gone. Leviathan still controlling the map. Back to Lord. Alpha 7, if they want to contest this, are going to have to 4v5.
Oh yeah, I think they are looking to go for it because there's a lot of pressure coming down mid lane. You can see Alpha 7 are not looking to give this up. And the same thing with Leviathan. Somebody's got to go back. And the moment they see it's...
ISO! Time after time! Finds the 1v1s, finds the wins. It's Nats now with the bravest fighter. Diversion is coming out from Yato. They're going to replace down at the base. Into a beautiful position. Nats and the rest of the team have to go back. They're going to use that to push the minions in and head back to the Lord. But watch for Nats. Can he make a game-changing play here, or does he play it safe?
I think he's got to play it safe. But never mind.
Shark.
Best player looking to come to contest. Shark from the back as well. Cornering. It's a sandwich.
Is he going to go for the shortcut here? It's 3v4. No Zia. Just ISO. Leviathan, though, still play it safe. They don't want to risk it.
Hey, man. If you told me that when I woke up today, I was going to see Leviathan dominating a game against Alpha 7 and pushing Alpha 7 to the limits, I would have told you, y'all are dreaming. You are dreaming. But with the way they've been going.
She kept it real with us. She called it. She kept it real with us. She said it could go any way.
That's why she's the pro, right? Not us.
All right. It's 5v5. Back on the map. Oh My Foe controlling the Lord. Watch for Yato, Baj, Bethlehem. The whole squad's pulled up right now. ISO shows face. Do they know Alpha 7's in this bush right now, though?
They know. They know. They can smell it. Oh, diversion.
Oh,
look at go there.
Good position. Big jump on a Shark. Joybodge to the backside, unable to get the toss. It's a lot of damage down onto ISO. ISO needs to try to get away. Zia does get taken out by Yato. It's nothing but Baj and the boys on top of Nats right now as Bethlehem holds back best player. It's a 1-for-1 right now. Cold World in a bad spot. ISO looking for some free shots. Watch for best player. ISO finds the kill onto Cold World, but best player finally gets a shutdown. A double kill for best player. He's looking for more. The killing spree is locking in right now. Another one. A maniac. It's a 1v1 right now. Nats best player up against Oh My Foe.
Yeah, and the waves are already crashing in. This is the problem with the Suyo, right? So mobile, the low cooldowns. That Soul Sever just able to do percentage-based damage on your missing HP, man. It's not looking good. Joybotch got the lock, but the target was wrong. I thought Cold War kind of made a mistake by going back in. But oh, best player following that up. The immortality from ISO coming in clutch there, but just wasn't able to tank it all. Popped the Wind of Nature. Once that was gone, easy pickings. The best player being the difference maker. 11, 5, and 3. That one maniac just changing the way this entire thing went.
Can he get the steal here? You've got Bethlehem as well. It's 2v2. Shark does finally pull up. Has a shortcut. It's a bad spot for Bethlehem.
Oh.
ISO Joybaj looking in as well, looking for the toss, unable to lock on to Zia. Zia able to BMI back. His best player finally secures the Lord. Leviathan can do nothing about it right now. They do have 2 offlane inhibitors. Is this going to be enough to defend?
I mean, if you're asking me which inhibitor I would want standing when it comes to such a late game, 20 minutes in, I'd give up the mid lane because it's okay to deal with the mid rather than the side. So a blessing in disguise, if you ask me. Leviathan should be able to defend this quite easily with the damage that ISO has right now. Rose Gold Meteor as well, just to get the extra survivability after the Immortalities pop. So the item switches right now are going to come in clutch, Trex. And oh, look at that. Shark already knows he wants to dive in.
All right, watch for Nath as well with this Bravest Fighter. Lord gets shredded down. Not a whole lot Alpha 7 can do there. Shark trying to play the distance. Look at the Winter Crown comes out. Nath tries to get the stun for safety. Yato able to get the kill. Nice stuns on to Bethlehem. Free shots from Zia. Able to get the toss on to Zia, and ISO gets the kill. Joybaj does it again, finds the target and locks on. This is huge for Leviathan.
Hey man, that was not a free shot. That was a swish coming through from Joybaj, able to find
back in the mid. ISO gets thrown up towards Cold World, forces the toss back. A beautiful diversion into the mid side. It's 30 seconds plus on the death clock for Shark and Zia.
It's too long. It's too long. They can possibly end this at the moment if they walk down mid lane. They just need the Phobius to catch up. Almost full build. If they play it right, if they juggle the towers, they can go for the end. ISO does have the Winter Crown right now.
Raj with the ejector. Doesn't get the toss. They're able to lock on to the base. It's Nat's best player, Cold World, up against 4. Leviathan does get stunned up. Yato forced the flicker. It's looking like a reminiscent of the last push. They need to back off. They're at 10%. If Cold World gets 1 hit, it's GG's.
Oh, wait. Cold World. Diversion.
Ooh, from the mid side. A diversion again just to get away, and they're safe. The magic trick happens again.
Oh, that was dangerous. That was dangerous. A shortcut coming through with a diversion taken away by Cold World. Oh, that could have been disastrous. The Leviathan not going to make the same mistake twice. 15 seconds to the Lord. We're talking 23 minutes into the game, Trex. This is the one that needs to contest, but for Alpha 7, no inhibitor, so the map is going to be against them, especially that far lane. You know Leviathan's minions are going to start pushing in. And oh my foe, he has been creating space for the team for the longest of times. He's got to do it one more time just in this last fight.
Baj has been locked in. Zia is the target. Zia's got to be tilted at this point. The guy's got to be frustrated. Every time the big moment comes, Baj has had some bad throws too, don't get me wrong. He's had some bad ejectors. But when it counts, he always finds Zia. And Zia doesn't go for the Purify. He goes for the Flicker. So if he gets caught, there is nothing he can do. Lord now up, and this feels like a last Lord type of game up on the top side of diversion. Does come in. Shark able to pull up as well. This might be a bad position, honestly. The shortcut comes out. If everyone pulls up, it's going to be a big hit. Look at the damage on a Shark. Zia comes in with a Blazing Duet. Nice damage on the back side. ISO goes down, and all members of Alpha 7 still stand. Zia trying to reposition. Yato falls as well. Alpha 7 are stealing this game into their hands.
Yeah, I think with the last play that they're going on the top side, you can see, oh my foe, dropping the Appraiser's Rat, taking away Cold World, the long cooldowns, but what's he going to do? He's by himself. They got no damage dealer present. Look at Joybaj on the bot side.
Baj on the bot side. Baj on the bot side. Can they delay? Can they delay? Hold on.
Oh no. Oh no. Never mind. Best player comes in. He should be able to get. Nah, I thought he'd go for the kill too. Alpha 7 North turn it around from the far lane off of a shortcut. These teleports, man, they're driving us insane. 24 to 26 kills. It's been more about who's gonna throw better this game.
Leviathan big brained themselves out of that win right there. They tried to diversion up top. All they had to do was go for Lord there. And you got to think, if you're going to diversion at don't do it next to a teleport spot. Shark's able to pull up and bring the whole team, and now Alpha 7 making this go the distance. ISO's going to try to defend, but it's not going to be enough. Alpha 7, after a long, grueling game, 24 plus minutes, are able to take the win.
They took the win all right, and I think it was a hard fought though for Alpha 7. It took a long time to get there. Just a couple of mistakes coming in from Leviathan. Yes, they were locked in, but yeah, got a little greedy towards the end, right, Ashley?
I'm going to translate for her. She said that was a great game.
Sorry guys. But wow. Okay, one thing's for sure. Both teams came to play. That is for sure. You know, for a second there, I thought, you know, Leviathan had the game, and then we saw Alpha 7 come back, and wow. We saw Leviathan bring pressure from the start. They didn't want this chip going anywhere, you know? And I know myself, the last thing you want to do is give this chip room to rotate. And the answer was, bodge on this jawhead. Let's take a look at these items. You know, honestly, the first thing I had in mind was best player's confidence on this Suyu. When the game wasn't looking too great early game, he still trusted the process and built Sky Piercer. And it was working, don't get me wrong. This guy went 13, 5, and 3 with a gold of 20,000. This man single-handedly was able to dominate the game, lead the way for Alpha 7, and ultimately we saw the teleports, you know, the teleports happening, the magic tricks happening, and late game, we saw that Alpha 7 was able to take that victory. We saw both marksmen building Malefic Roar for some distance, and a lot of buying and selling, Winter Crowns, Immortality. What do you guys think?
I think it was a heck of a game. And I agree. I think best player showed up when he needed to. There were some fights there where it was nothing but him standing, and he was able to get double, triple kills and really turn things around. Cold as well. In that last push, him and Nats, when they were able to finally like turn the tides a bit, when Leviathan, let's put it this way, every time Leviathan made a big mistake, I feel like Cold and Nats were able to really take advantage of it in some of those spots. So Alpha 7 just showing, listen, if we're going to go the long haul, we can keep our composure. Whether we're losing, whether we're winning, we're able to go the distance.
Yeah, they definitely were able to go the distance. But early, though, the Leviathan with such crazy confidence. I don't know what they ate. I mean, it was really good just towards the end. They let it slip, right? That push that they got in about the 18th minute, if I'm not wrong, got a little too greedy, too aggressive. Yato falling off there kind of gave Alpha 7 a little more of breathing room, which should not have been the case. But then again, mistakes happen. It's about how you recover. And in talking about recovery, best player on top, MVP performance. Bro went straight Sky Piercer without picking up the boots. Yeah, that just oozes confidence at this point.
Yeah, for sure. This man came to play on the Suyu. I think this is a well-deserved MVP. We saw him taking, I believe it was the second Lord, or it might have been the first Lord, but you know, ultimately this man was here to navigate every single fight. 13, 5, and 3. Was it 13, 5, and 3?
Yeah, and I mean, even there, the fact that he had kind of a rough start, like he was kind of getting bullied a bit in the beginning. He takes a death. I think what was it, first hurdle, he takes a death. After that, we saw even in some of these highlights a little bit before, he gets taken out and chased down by Omafo. But once they got into that 12+ minute mark, best player just comes online. And this final play here, man, that was the fight I'm talking about, where he's by himself, he's able to find 3, he's able to quickly turn that fight into the hands of Alpha 7, and just overall, when some of the other team had their bad moments, best player stayed steady.
Yeah, best player did stay steady for the entire time, and then again, just knowing when to go in and when to go out, and the build of the Suyo. This is why Suyo is so good right now in the current meta, right? If you don't have the Harley on the other side, you don't have any sort of crazy amount of magic damage, yeah, I think just the Suyo is such a great pick. So mobile, can get in, get out, is almost close to the point where he was when he was released, right? Just a little bit of magic defense nerf, but apart from that, clean Suyo game. Capitalizing on the mistakes of Leviathan rather than having pushed their own agenda treks, if I may say so.
Yeah, I think definitely. I mean, I don't want to completely pull away from Alpha 7. I still think they had a great game, but for sure, Leviathan, there was some points in that game where I felt like it was their game to win, and that in itself still speaks that Alpha 7 did well because they made less mistakes. And when your back's against the wall, sometimes when you got a couple K gold deficit, all your inhibitors are gone. Your goal is, let's capitalize on the biggest mistake the enemy can make. And they always found those moments. So well done overall to Alpha 7.
And hey guys, let me be clear about something. I came to this desk prepared to congratulate Leviathan for this game. But I was like, after seeing that last fight, that last fight where the Suyu was able to fight going from the Fredrin, and we're forgetting to give our flowers to the gold laners as well, because most of the damage were coming from the gold laners and the mage. You know, we saw the Malefic Roar on both sides, so they weren't easily able to get caught, you know? And even though most of the game was going on the side for Leviathan, at least for the early and mid game, we were able to see Zia on this Claude also farm up, you know, keep the gold difference at not such a big difference, you know?
I mean, if I'm Zia, next game, I'm all walking down Joybot, right? You're gonna make sure he's gonna have a terrible
Revenge
game.
arc.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. If you're Zia at this point, he must be tilted. He must be. I mean, we know Zia's the one that's really vocal when it comes to the games, when it comes to communication in the draft, or rather looking at how the shot calls are kind of made. He's probably the most vocal player that they have. But for that one player to get tilted, hopefully he's not. And if he is, Joybot is either gonna have a great game the next one, or he's just gonna end up being in a corner. So it could be either or.
Yeah, I think one of these, honestly, Zia maybe underestimated a little bit, because it's true, when you're on the Claude, you have a great BMI, you have a great flicker, you could have easily gone for the Purify there. And I think it's just he felt safe, he felt confident, didn't think Joybot was going to catch him so many times, because that was, I mean, Zia was getting locked down that game. And I think coming into this next series, Alpha 7 has to look at this in a sense of, okay, we won that, but it was not an easy win, you know? And I think, honestly, Leviathan can play a very similar game. They just need to tighten it up a bit. Leviathan can eat, like, at this point, it's still 50-50 for me for game number 2, unless somebody really just cranks up the gears here. But both teams need to come into this and look at some of the mistakes they made and think about how they're going to win game 2.
Yeah, well, one thing's for sure with this global bans, we have 5 heroes that are banned for both sides of the teams. So now, technically, Leviathan and Alpha 7 can pick up the opposing lineup. What do you think?
Technically, yes. Technically. If it's not let through, of course. But is that really gonna be the play though? We'll not know. We'll know only when we see the draft. I think again, Leviathan with the Coach Tyrant, right?
Wait, a little birdie told me the mastermind behind Leviathan is actually their player foe.
There you go.
Ooh.
Little birdie has told me that.
Okay. So I mean, hopefully, like when right now that they're in the game after almost 30 minutes, the pressure is not getting to them. They need some time to calm their nerves before they get to the next game, because you know some decisions in the draft can be based on instinct. But then again, that's the reason you need to have a bird's eye perspective while picking out the draft, so that you can see what the player's comfort is. Yeah, I mean, it's only game number 2, but still, I think if I was Leviathan, if I was a player from Leviathan Tracks, I'd just be like so annoyed. I'd be kicking myself after that performance.
Yeah, I mean, definitely anytime you have a bad loss like that, you have to collect yourself. But that's what changes the boys from the men, the girls from the ladies, you know? You got to be able to get the dust off your shoulders. You got to be able to come back in and say, okay, that's just another game. We play this one game at a time. There's no difference from the last to now. We just need to play just as good, or if not better. Coming into the bans, though, that YSS ban from Leviathan. Ashley, give me the tea on this. What's up with that?
Hey, I mean, I can't tell you exactly what I'm thinking, but, you know, YSS works as a flex pick. It could go to the jungle, it could go to the gold lane. More or less, it's a alright pick, I guess, but we're seeing a Kalea ban once again. That leads me to think maybe Shark on this Kalea. Very good combo. I know Best Player has been a very great Guinevere player in the past, so that is a good ban, I would say.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, that Guinevere has been really good in the hands of Best Player for a long time now. But Kalea taking off, Vis and Shin are probably going to see a Freya go here as well, right? You don't want to give it in the hands of ISO. Kind of saw a little bit of that yesterday. So Boxy is gone. Freya's going to be down next. The Phoveus was such a monster. Again, very underrated, if I may say so.
Phoveus was great with Bethlehem, but I do think he started to get, once the damage came online for Alpha 7, You have to know, like, when's my time to really shine and when do I, okay, maybe don't dive as deep, right? Because once Zia was able to shred, once Beth player started getting those stacks up, Bethlehem was not lasting as long in the midst of multiple members. And he did his job well, but he's not buying the same amount of time as before. So we definitely need to readjust. But at the same time, do you want to give that over to Alpha 7? Is that maybe a possible final ban here?
I'm thinking that.
I am a daughter of Northern
Freya.
Vale.
Ooh.
I swear to
Yeah, I was
protect
thinking
you
of
till
Freya
my
Ben.
last breath.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh,
we
wait.
have
Marcel,
Hilda open, Marcel. You're right about that.
Sora.
Sora.
Okay,
can
so
freely-
Valentina.
Leviathan can freely pick it up without
Yes.
Valentina getting picked up from Alpha, so that's a
Exactly.
huge risk. So it's either Marcel or Sora right here. What do we want to give?
I think they have to ban the Marcel. Man.
Yeah, Marcel
There's
is
no
too
way
much to
you
give
can-
away.
Yeah.
He's gonna be so annoying, right? Just gonna go with a tracking shot straight to the back line. Level 1, just walks into your jungle.
a
What
lot
are
of-
you really going to do? Exactly.
I didn't cure the pain.
Right, there we go. A
He
Marcel
gives a
ban.
countdown too.
Yeah.
Valen, yeah.
What?
Oh, instead of this.
Because
Okay,
you
okay.
prevent you're denying the Sora, you're denying the Grok, which are two comfort picks on their side, and not just that, they can't even pick up the Valentina. But still, as a first pick, it just proves so much, right? You can take away so many massive ultimates, and now they really have to think on what they're gonna go for.
I'll say this though, you know, we always say like you pick up the Valentina to counteract the Sora. I don't think it completely like nullifies the Sora. Like the Sora is still a good pick,
Oh, yeah.
and you can see Sora composition still beat the Valentina composition, you know. But yes, it's definitely helpful. It sets yourself up for a good place.
Crowned by heaven's men.
We'll see.
My legacy
Zeton?
shall endure.
Sorry, Zetian.
Zetian Glue.
Okay. Okay, the glue pick is good. We've been seeing a lot of glue picks over the Valentina. It's
Yeah.
been working pretty well on the side for glue, but wow, they have a very annoying comp so far for the side of Alpha 7.
Yeah, it's super annoying. They're looking to go brawly with that glue. Can be flexed EXP, can be flexed roam position again for Alpha 7. I'm assuming this is going to be in the roam just because you want to slow down the rotations coming in from Leviathan.
I think we can see something like a CC here would be nice from Leviathan. You can still flex it. You don't need to guarantee it in gold lane. I'm just a little against going like full bulky guys against the glue. So I think I want to see a bit more movement.
Your team is picking.
Did we get was that a Sora
Okay.
and the Hylos? I'm not crazy about the Hylos, but Sora's clean.
Solid.
Hey, I do think the Hylos pick is good against the glue.
Yeah, same.
No, I think it's a good stopper. I think they both supply similar ideas, right? They both supply similar like plans. Fovia still on the side of A7, so solid front line, and you have your Zetian in the back.
I mean, the only reason I'd say the Hylos is so good here because now river control is like so much more easier for Leviathan. They're able to get fast, clear. They're definitely going to take a charge in these neutral objectives. They're taking the fight to Alpha 7 like they did in the previous game on the front foot. Same thing in the EXP lane. Yes, the Phobias is going to be a stopper a little bit, but then again, first phase of the draft, actually, I'm thinking Leviathan have cooked.
Leviathan cooked, or they are cooked?
No, Leviathan cooked. They have cooked. They are cooked. Yeah, they're cooking.
I don't know what clears way faster, the Zetian and the glue, or the Hylos and the Valentina?
Hylos Valentina, I'd say.
I think it's a pretty equal
I
lineup
think
because
the
you have to
I think
also have to
Leviathan moves
consider
faster.
the Zetian has like better poke than the Valentina the first wave, right?
Yeah.
But the Hylos is able to help, clear the wave faster. The blue has only his S1, which is
Yeah.
y'all should know what the skill name is. But that's about it.
I only
I'm
remember the
not too
cool
sure.
ones, the ultimates.
Ult.
Oh, that Nolan
Oh.
banned out though.
We saw the Nolan once yesterday, right? We saw it from was it U2? Or was it
U2, yeah,
influenced
from U2.
from U2?
Oh, no.
And it was clean.
Yeah.
It was clean.
All right, coming
yeah.
into
It
the
was
second
a-
phase.
Well,
We need a
Barrett-
in the
jungler for A7.
in the second phase, the Harriet, good ban. probably gonna get carry locked down on the side of Alpha 7. So I think if I'm Leviathan, probably limit that from happening. But at the same time, Leviathan can go for the Moskov in the goal lane. They definitely have the space. They definitely have the front line. They have the peel for it. The only problem will be with this Zetian.
Harley Band on the side of Leviathan.
Okay.
Both sides need a jungler right now. Do we maybe finally see something on the assassin side of things? Suyo is open for the side of Leviathan if they want that. And them taking out that Harley shows maybe that's what we're looking for here. And honestly, A7 can't really do anything about it. They can't pick it up themselves. What do we see from A7? Do we see best player pick up something?
Fanny?
Is the beginning of another.
I think that's
It's
Eve,
gotta be
right?
carry. That's carry.
Oh, that's carry. Okay, that's
Fanny
the
could be
other
a possibility
carry.
there.
That's the other skin.
Oh.
I got that skin, so yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I'm thinking even a Leomord pick isn't that great for the side of Alpha 7. That
Yeah, it's
Fanny.
not Valentina though.
Because of what to deal with the Fanny?
No,
No, I mean,
because
I'm
the
thinking-
Leomord cannot walk up
'cause of
to any
Leomord, yeah.
objective, man.
Yeah. So
Fanny
I think
would work.
I think Leviathan lock in a Leomord plus what's good in the goal lane against the carry right now. Maybe Obsidia to kind of prevent deny a little bit of the Fanny or the Lancelot that could come through at the same time, right? They can't even go Suyo, so Moskov is what I told her about earlier.
Team is picking.
Akai?
Akai! I heard that voice. I'm like, we haven't heard that voice line yet. That's a new one. That's a new one.
Yeah, that is true. That's true. It completely wiped off my mind. Okay.
How do we feel about it?
I'm 50-50.
Thing is,
I'm not a fan.
I am 50-50 as well because Alpha 7 has an answer to the tanky front line, you know? Yeah, they have the carry. What do you think, Trex? What
It's
do we think?
preemptive. It's preemptive. If A7 does want to go for a Fanny or something, it's a decent answer to it in a sense, at least in terms of Lord Pit. If they go for something bulky here, it does great against utility jungles. And that's really like, what else do they even have? They go for the Leomord.
It has to be.
Which it's, I think the Akai's, it's a safe pick. It's a safe pick. It's a safe pick. They just need
It
damage
feels-
though.
It feels more like Leviathan with that Akai pick have forced Alpha 7 on this Leomord, right? Because it prevents the Fredger and it prevents the Fanny. So, I mean, in a way, I'd still say Leviathan dictated the pace of the draft. Any last thoughts, Ashley?
Honestly, for me, I think I'm more towards Leviathan side for the drafting purposes. I don't think it's going to be easy for this Leomord to walk up. They have a Hylos, they have an Akai,
Yeah.
they have a Sora.
There was literally,
Guys.
Nats can't do anything. All you need is a big heavy spin and your pursuit's pretty much done for. Shark no longer has a way in. It's definitely right. There's just so many stiff arms on the side of Leviathan to stop the dive of Alpha 7 North.
Yeah, definitely they do. And I think Leviathan are looking to go crazy with that first turtle, right, Trex?
We'll see how exactly it does go because this is game number 2. Leviathan down 1 match point for Alpha 7. Game 1 was a close one. Will we see another like the one before? Who will take the dub?
Well, already starting off a great, both with the purple buff, looking to mirror each other's rotation at the same time. But I think here we're looking to see best player. He needs to pick up level 4, get some poke down on the side of Leviathan, so you know he can come out and finish the job. Shark already being annoying on this glue, and you can tell Leviathan want this river control.
Ooh, Shark once again looking like a possible first blood. It's what we saw in game number 1. He does use the flicker. That's going to be big. Leviathan with good control. Overall, do we feel like the early game goes into the hands of Leviathan here?
I think it does, Trex, especially with this Hylos, right? At least till level 4, you know for a fact the Sora is going to be annoying, and that level 4 plays, that turtle pit is going to be massive. It just comes down to show how much will Alpha 7 poke out Leviathan before that fight. If they're able to get a good poke down on Bethlehem, on Joybaj, even Yato, then yeah, they're going to run away with the game, not just the turtle. because they've completely controlled the early game where Leviathan are super strong. But if Leviathan can hold out, not really lose a lot of HP, not really trade a lot of these spells for the next 20 seconds, you know they're going to be fighting, and they're going to be fighting super hard because the best player doesn't have any answer right now. Can't walk up to get any points in the turtle pit, and then Yato will be looking to take away the steed himself.
The fact that Oh My Foe, though, is on this utility jungle, and it's not like an aggressive utility jungle like something like Fredrin, means Leviathan does have to think about how they're going to approach these turtle fights, right? Without a major damage dealer in the early phase, they need to be a bit more reactionary. Shifting Clouds does come in. Bethlehem trying to get some nice damage on a Shark. Doesn't quite connect, and now Nats, the best player, ride down on a Joybaj. Is able to come back. The Fury of the Phoenix locks in. Joybaj gets stunned. Cold World looking for some more shots, but the IMU responds with the Fury of the Phoenix of themselves. Nice Terrify onto Nats there. Alpha 7 North take control of the turtle pit.
Yeah, already using the heavy spin early on as well. This is what we needed to see from Alpha 7. Right now they walk in. Oh my foe, what are you doing?
Oh, it's a lot of damage. He doesn't have the heavy spin. He's going to get chased down, taken out. Nats with the first blood. Best player able to secure the first turtle. Shark brought low. Bethlehem looking for the final shot. Is able to finally get it, but will pay the price for a Cold World. Gets the kill in response. It's 2 for 1. Possibly a purple buff and a turtle over to Alpha 7.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about, Trex. It's going to be difficult for best player to walk up to any fight, but if the rest of his team can push back Leviathan, this Leomord's going to be unstoppable. It's looking like that already. 0-0-1. They got 2 kills on the board. Alpha 7 Narc taking control of the game. Now Leviathan needs to find answers, and he's got to come through this gold lane with the item. He's going for a swift crossbow now. Not very far behind his ISO, but they need him to scale, and they need him to scale fast. Because other than him, you have Yato on this Valentina, just not able to get the right skill. But Bethlehem trying his best.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a time game, though, for the side of Leviathan. We're talking mid-game, 7-8 minutes. Once Yato gets 2 items, once ISO gets 2 items. Look at the damage on it. Bethlehem going to get pulled back from best player, taken out. Another kill into the hands of Alpha 7. A 1.5k gold lead at about 4 minutes in. If Leviathan keeps at this pace, it's looking rough for them.
Yeah, I think they need Joybot to try to take control of this river from Shark, right? Shark's really been annoying. But you can see, oh my foe!
A nice pin. Finally going to get a kill here. Yato able to secure it, which is a perfect pocket to put it in. We'll see how things move forward. They're able to get a little bit of space there. Stop that gold from getting to 2K, but Alpha 7's not letting up.
Yeah, they're definitely not letting up. You can see now Zia is playing as aggressive as ISO did in the previous game. Best player knows, or Joybaj knows best players right there. 15 seconds to the turtle at the moment, and Alpha 7 North have completely dominated this river from top to bottom. Leviathan now on the back foot. It's all thanks to Shark because of this glue. So brawly they can go with this composition. If it was Shark that was taken down low before these neutral objective fights, it would have been a completely different story. But the fact that he's on top of the opposition, he's in the face of Joybaj, in the face of Oh My Foe, Alpha 7 North are given free space to do whatever they want.
Another turtle goes over to them at that. And Leviathan, I think, played that right. They don't need to force anything right now. You got to give yourselves a little time. Just staunch the bleeding. Keep yourself in a good spot. Try not to let the gold get out of hand. Wait for a couple more minutes till ISO can really get involved in these fights, right?
Yep, they don't have to tunnel vision at the moment. A lot of teams at this point will be trying to force the occasion. Trying to get some... Oh, SOD connecting on Zia.
Nice lane swap. You're able to stop Alpha 7 from forcing something there. Good connection.
Yeah, he just went completely took a train to the other side. Didn't even have to, or rather a flight in this economy. Only thing you can do is use the Spear of Moskov. But then again, Leviathan, at this point, you're right. They need to staunch the bleed. They need to slow the pace of the game down as much as they can. Buy time. They're 2K behind in gold. Alpha 7 North, with this next turtle, will be looking to run away with the game. They got a minute to get there. But now you want to see how you can poke down Shark so you can get to the fight at the right time, having the advantage with the win condition for that particular fight. Because best player has been on point so far. Game 1 and Game 2.
Oh, bad
no,
heavy spin. I mean, you do get a flicker at least, but that's rough. Alpha 7 with turtle coming up. You do have 40 seconds. Oh My Foe might still be ready to fight on the third turtle, but we're already seeing some little iffy plays here and there.
I mean, his decision making, right? The decision making has been off, but ISO gets flickered on by Shark. Fear of the Phoenix comes down as well. Shark able to get that kill. Best player with the steed going in. Here's the heavy spin already used up early on, so doesn't have it. The glorious pathway not gonna be enough, and now Zia is locking down Joybodge.
And getting that kill onto ISO is huge there. They're going to try to translate it into another tower in the mid side. Bethlehem just trying to fend, take out the minions, able to get the shifting clouds, push him back, knock him up, but he's all alone. Zia finds the kill. Alpha 7 finding play across the map right now.
I think it's hesitation, Trex. We spoke about it before game number 1, right? It felt like Leviathan were kind of hesitating. Oh wait, hold my foe with a heavy spin.
Oh, there's just nothing he can really do with it right now. I think the Akai is a problem as Nath jumps in the backside, locks onto Yato and gets another kill. Alpha 7 just winning out time and time again in every fight.
Well, Joybodge popped in the recall a little too early in game number 1. Kind of on the receiving end at the moment. Doesn't feel that good, but of course, it's... I mean, we can say all about the rest, but this game has been all about Shark, man. 1, and 6.
Leviathan are just feeding them one at a time. One guy goes in, gets taken out. They have to slow it down. Let Alpha 7 chop off an arm or two. It's okay. Just hang it out. Alpha 7 were able to do that in game number 1. It's something that showed so much promise with them. They were like, listen, we know we're losing right now. We just need to hold out. We need to wait a bit. That's the approach that Leviathan needs to take to this match.
Apart from that, they need to split the map up quite a lot. And ISO is trying to do that. He needs to be able to get to the farm up. He needs to get his items. He needs to get that Trinity, get that Malefic gun at a range. And then maybe we can see what they can do. Because Yato's there. He definitely has that Phantom Seed that can go for the finish. They have the tools. It's just about layering those skills right for Leviathan at the moment. They have the Glorious Path to slow down the opposition. Oh, my foe. His heavy spin hasn't been so good. You can say probably call it a bit rusty.
I mean, a bit rusty, a bit off. We were worried a little bit about the Akai. Because they're so behind, they can't even use it in the pits. They can't use it in the turtle pit. They can't use it in the lore pit because they can't even contest it. And that's the only time it's really going to come into extreme clutch. And he has it right now, but it's going to be used as more of an escape route. Nice pin onto Nats. Nats able to fly back. Joybodge going to take a couple shots to the face, but Leviathan can't take any fights right now. But wait a second, Bethlehem into the backside. A lot of damage on a Best Player. Best Player going to finally go down. Bethlehem finally locking in, but Zia finally pulls up. Speedy Light Wheel is out, and the damage is on. Joybodge falls. Oh, my foe is next as Alpha 7 North once again come out on top in the team fight.
Well, they got baited heavily by Best Player there. Walked straight into Shark. He even used... Did he use the flicker? No, he didn't. He just went in with a split. Separating ISO from the fight. Oh, Bethlehem with a nice shifting skies at the same time. A Shark should be able to make it out alive.
See, that's the thing. Even if they get a kill, right? Ooh. Even if they're able to find one in here, they're not able to really do a dragged out team fight right now. In a full 5v5, it's too much to ask for. So yeah, they can look for pickoffs, but they got to make sure the pickoff is not around anyone else.
True. But so far, Alpha 7 dictated the pace of the game. Again, Leviathan, yeah, we're talking about how they can make a comeback possible. Well, take a look at the facts. Brass tacks, 6K behind in gold. They haven't got a single tower at the moment. The only one they've chipped is on the top side, which ISO's actually taking out now, and they're going to trade that for the Lord because Alpha 7 are slowly starting to blitz through. And look at Shark being so annoying.
Yeah, with some free shots on a Joybodge. Joybodge possibly going to bite the bullet once again, just trying to get away. Couple free shots. Shark finally secures the kill. Lord is getting shredded down up on the top side, though. We do see ISO taking away some towers. Shark with the split taken out by Bethlehem. It's a 1-for-1, but Lord finally falls into the hands of Best Player. Bethlehem now in a bad spot. Zia finally locked in, and Nats gets the kill. What do we think about ISO going to top side? Was it the right play?
No, I don't think so. It definitely... I mean, for Leviathan, yes. I would say it definitely was the best play. They got 2 towers in the process, right? But Joybodge, in that case, rather than using the Glorious Pathway aggressively, I think we've only seen 1 aggressive Glorious Pathway. The rest have been so defensive, just using it as a retreat tool, which is not working out because Shark is on top of him the entire time. The moment he tries to go forward, gets pulled back by the split. So far, I think you said Joybodge locked in game number 1. Doesn't feel like that in game number 2.
He's locked out right now. My guy is at the door knocking, looking for a way in. And Zia, on the other hand, is online this game. He's 4-0-3. Game 1, he was shaky. We were questioning his reality, but now he's come to play. Lord about to crash down. Oh My Foe into the backside with a heavy spin, trying to push
Zia.
Alpha 7 away so the rest of the team can shred down on the Lord. Zia looking for a target, and Nats with a mega kill onto Oh My Foe. They've broken through. ISO falls as well. There's no damage left for the side of Leviathan. Alpha 7 looking for the finish, looking for the sweep, looking for a few more hits. His best player re-engages. Bosch finally does drop, and that will be it. The recalls are out. Alpha 7 with a strong, clean 2-0.
Oh, they're not. They're waiting. They're rubbing it in the entire time. Oh, I didn't think it would be that terrible for them. It just came down to a little bit of micro decisions in the game, especially before that first hurdle. We spoke about it, Ashley. They need to walk up and try and prevent best player from getting there because he's not going to be able to do anything. But guess what? Shark being a massive difference maker. That glow creating the space. And Joybodge, along with Yato and Oh My Foe, just couldn't walk up.
Yeah, we were wrong again. Or at least I was, you know. I was expecting a little bit more of a, you know, Leviathan side, this Leomord being denied from entering any objective fight, but we just saw otherwise. Shark on this Glue and Cold World on this Zetian was able to push out the two frontliners from the first turtle, the Lords, and like, you know what, everything, right? Most of the time we were seeing the heavy spins being used as a counter engage rather than, you know, frontline engages, hard engages, and, you know, that was a pure domination from the side of Alpha 7, you know, and at least I was right about one thing. I did say whoever goes the first win was going to set the pace for the rest of the series, right? And I'm super curious. Let's take a look at these items soon. I can't even say it was like, you know, full builds. You know, that game was a pretty short, it was a pretty short, short game. Yeah, it was like, what, 13, 14 minutes long game. I think that might have been the shortest game.
Yeah.
Which is crazy after such a long game that we saw in the previous one with how much of a nail biter we saw in game 1. This one just turned into a 12-minute stomp fest. And I can't help but say, yes, the Kai was definitely very underwhelming. I think I would have liked to even see something like maybe the Suyu in the hands of Oh My Foe there was definitely a possibility. Maybe Leviathan's got in their own head, you know, thinking kind of like, oh, maybe it's preemptive. Maybe they're going to pick the Fanny. But no, all they got to do is pick up the Leomord, keep it simple. And A7 just stomps through. Taking a look at the lineup, this time we see a stark difference with Zia than what we saw last game. 4-0-7 on the carry. He really got to shine.
Yeah, I think if you think about that last pick as well, right? Going back to the draft a little bit, that if instead of that Akai, like we spoke about, if he picked up the Leomord, you could see so much more coming through. With the Hylos, the Valentina could have picked up the Fury of the Phoenix. The plays were just there. Unfortunate that we don't get to see it. But then again, it's all, look at Shark. Shark does so much. He's just walking. The bro was just walking away from these fights the entire time. Being the big difference maker. At least for me, I think he's the MVP for all the work that he put in. And this is the reason we've mentioned before so many times, right, Ashley? This Glue is so annoying in these team fights. He's so good right now in the meta because of how brawly it has become.
Yeah, last game we were able to see Shark on this chip getting punished for any step he takes early game, especially around the river. But this game was a total 180, right? We saw Shark denying Foe on this Akai, Shark denying everybody else from opening up the map, and it was a complete 180 from the first game.
I just want to say I said the Glue's going to do well against the Hylos. I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, all right,
you
Trix,
guys
we
doubted. You guys doubted. No, yeah, I liked it. Shark did an amazing job overall. He's really come online. In game 1, he had a little bit of trouble. You know, he was a little slow to the start, but this time he was killing it. He was killing it.
He definitely was. It felt like he hadn't left the game, has it? Not compared to what yesterday. I think the other thing being that he's slowly warming up. It's taken him time to get to his peak. I think We've seen Shark in better places. We've seen Shark do better before. And of course, MVP performance with that KDA 3, 2, and 12. And oh my goodness, with this glue, if he's able to get his picks, I think understanding how the game's going right now, able to lock in a little bit, yeah, he probably will be the difference maker in every single team fight, every single game. In the previous game, we spoke about how best player was the difference maker, but here's Shark doing the same. Ashley.
All right, but before we move forward, I'd like to give a special shout out to someone who are kind of like y'all behind the caster's table and someone who will always be my coach. Midnight was here
Lord.
watching every single game to show his love and support to his
Did he
boys on the
message you?
side of-
Did he tell you to give him a shout out?
No. He was actually no. Okay, gun
Midnight.
to my forehead. No.
You better shout
he
me
was-
out, Ash.
No. He was here watching yesterday and today, just like the viewers. But you know, Alpha 7 has a soft spot on his heart. So here we are with our MVP, Shark.
I'm
Shark.
glad. He's not with us. He's not with us yet. Yep, we're waiting. We're hanging out. I don't know what you're talking about, Ashley. No, I think overall it was a great game. Shark with an amazing MVP. From game 1 to game 2, Alpha 7 just got better and better, and Leviathan seemed to make more and more mistakes, and that's the pressure we talk about. You know, can you last through? And we saw how well Alpha 7 was able to hold themselves together in game 1, and how when the pressure got harder and harder for Leviathan, they just seemed to fall apart. And that's something we have seen with some of the players from Leviathan in the past, and I think seems to be the mistake we always want to see them work on. But enough about that. We have our special guest finally coming in.
I wonder who it is, guys. We got our
Somebody already gave a
MVP,
spoiler.
our glue player
I mean,
coming in.
It was supposed to be a surprise, Ashley.
Soon. The surprise is coming soon.
Excited.
But then again, like talking about the pressure that Leviathan were not able to take, right? Again, speaking about the way the coaches are trying to take this game after what a 30-minute game, felt like Alpha 7 are able to completely reset, while Leviathan had to go deep in a thinking mode, be like, hey, what do we got to do here? That really did change the way that they approached the game, right? Because you could clearly see Alpha 7 were reset for the second game, but Leviathan just didn't feel like it. Like you said, they were locked out, waiting for somebody to open the door, or maybe lock themselves out.
I agree. I think at this point, though, Alpha 7 secures a nice 2-0 lead. One more win, and they get an immediate slot in the in a safe part of the playoffs. I think we scared away Kronos.
I'm not trying to get scared off.
He was pulling magic tricks like Yato in game number 1 right now. He's got the diversion going on. He's got the shark chip play happening right now. Everyone's about to pull up.
There he is, and that is how you win the game.
That is how you win the game. You disappear, you come back.
Doing what we can.
So at this point, do we think Alpha 7 has a guaranteed spot? Like, do we think doesn't matter who they go up against, even if it's Vendetta tomorrow, like they're in there?
Nah. Like the only sorry, Ashley.
No. Why were you tilting your head like that, huh? You sound very sure.
Yeah, what do you have to say, Kronos? What do you think?
I mean, the only reason I'd say is we saw Vendetta even yesterday, right? They played really well. They played good, but you could see what troubles they had to try and kind of finish the game, especially in game number 1. But for Alpha 7, it feels like they are limiting themselves to try and finish the game. In game number 1, they had everything. They had all the tools, but they just didn't take charge. They weren't able to lead the game, which is what they kind of had to do. But in game number 2, able to reset, able to find their rhythm. And once they find their rhythm, they're kind of hard to stop. But still, you know, I think maybe against other teams, they need to look at what they can do and how they can really reset. That's my main goal. I think if you find a way to reset, you'll be able to take the game by surprise. And of course, with everything that's going on, we got to give a shout out to our sponsors for the MCT AMER in the North. We're talking about Runestone, ladies and gentlemen. It is a platform that will level up your gaming experience by checking out runestone.gg, because it's a perfect place to track stats, improve your gameplay, and stay ahead of the competition. Go take a look and start climbing smarter today. Because why? They're just getting ready to create some new esports experience with real-time data and interactive broadcast. Ain't that right, Trex?
Yeah, I mean, they definitely are. So meet runestone.gg, official sponsor of MCT AMER, America's 2026, and get ready for a new esports experience with real-time data and more interactive broadcasts. It's nice to have a sponsor on the NA side. I'll just say that. I haven't done an ad lib on this side of things for a while. It's normally on the main stage. So I'm hype. I love to shout them out. So yeah. Any thoughts? Any thoughts, Ashley? Does Alpha 7 have a guaranteed spot at this point? Is tomorrow going to just be another dub for them?
I mean, I can't say because, I'm trying to put my bias to the side and think about everything very
You're doing
logically,
great.
right? But I will say from what we've seen so far, it seems like every team has a bit of a shaky start the first game. This is our first tournament in a while for the side of North America. We're seeing these teams be able to compete again, right? So it's not completely false to say that Alpha 7 is the team to look out for, but for sure we can't say everything isn't possible. Anything can go either way, because we almost saw Leviathan almost take the game for the first game. It was a very, very, on and off. Like we weren't sure who was gonna win. So who knows?
Man.
Another magic trick. Let's
Another
go.
diversion from Kronos here. Every time talk
man.
gets real, he just wants to dip out on us.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to. All right, I'm not really trying to do that. But then all I wanted to say is that while we're talking about it, while we're waiting for the interview, let's not forget we're actually streaming right now to a lot of channels. So guys, if you're watching, we're streaming to what? Indonesia, the Philippines. So if you're watching, folks, so make sure you go and follow the socials of MLBB Esports to stay updated. Do us a favor about that. Just go there, X, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok. Go and follow MLBB Esports to get all the news regarding MCT AMER. Not just the North, but also the South that's going to be starting tomorrow. I'm pretty excited for that too, Trex. But, hey, to be a part of the community, you know all about it.
Yeah, you got to be a part of the community. That's exactly what you have to do. This is how you can stay tuned. I think the major thing about like following these channels is it's hard to sit through a whole broadcast sometimes. It's hard to sit for 8 hours and do what me, Kronos, and Ashley are doing, especially if you're not actually part of it. So sometimes you got to go tune in and be like, wait, who actually won those games? Or where are the highlights? I just want to see how well Zia did. I want to see how well Shark did. I want to see how well Vendetta did. You got to do those things sometimes. So make sure you follow all around. Ashley actually just followed for the first time yesterday.
I did indeed.
Yeah.
And guys, who knows? This might be the first and last time you'll be seeing me at the caster's desk. This for now. But if you guys want to see more of me, check out the social media.
Follow her as well, yeah. It's
More of
Ashley with
me.
a Q.
Through the queue. How does that work?
How does that work?
It looks like an A, man. Somebody took.
It looks like an A.
It's like.
Oh.
I'm gonna put my glasses on because I do not see it, honestly.
All right. Anyways, yeah, it's a short A, so it could be
Big size?
Ashley.
Well, no, not even 6. What is this? 4, 8, 12.
Yes.
My math's wrong. My math's wrong.
Well, it looks like we're gonna be skipping our interview, sadly.
I mean, we did get to see him, right? We did get to
Yeah,
see
we
him
see
waving.
him. We see
We
him.
see
but
him
we're having
now.
a few issues, and he looks great. He looks happy. He's been messing with us the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should mess with him too. Just unmute and
He's
just
sad
talk
now.
some random stuff and then leave him alone.
Looks like we're gonna be jumping in the next series. What is the next series that we're gonna be jumping into? It's Influence Rage up against U2, correct, guys?
Yep. Influence Rage O-Rings versus U2 Esports.
So speaking of those lineups, Kronos, take us through it.
Hey, Dalika ito the EXP lane, Maracucho in the jungle, Nox in the mid lane, Replic and Astro. And we can say that we really did see some clean gameplay coming out from them yesterday against Vendetta, right? However, it just felt like they fell a bit short in the way they approached the game. But in terms of draft and kind of understanding the macro of the game, they were really good. I think what let them down really was those micro decisions, which they couldn't really convert to something big for themselves.
I agree. I think Influence Rage game 1, they looked amazing, and after that, either Vendetta just got that much better or Influence Rage just started to fall off for a little bit. After that, we're going to look at U2. Ashley, you know some of these players. Take us through it.
Yes, I do. On the side of U2 Esports, we have Ziggy, we have Sakai. Oh, sorry, not Sakai. It's
Sykes,
wrong
I know.
region.
I did it yesterday.
Wrong
too.
region, wrong region. Sykes and Inkle, Plaga, and Zoltra. These are a few familiar faces for sure. You know, to give a little bit of a background story, I went against these guys back in like season 1 of what we had in the NA scene for the tournament. So very excited to see how things are going. Yesterday they fell a bit short as well, but nonetheless they were able to take a game off, I believe. So who knows, maybe they locked in this time and they'll show us better results.
Oh, well,
I agree. I think U2 looks good right now. Both of these teams for me, being the non-Canadian or USA teams, a lot of us are looking at these new faces and we question things, and both of them really showed up yesterday. So I think this is going to give us a good place. I'm like, okay, I feel like at least one of these teams can definitely be contenders and have a big possibility of securing a safe slot in playoffs.
Yeah, I agree. I think getting that safe spot in the playoffs is what they want to do, but who are they going to take down to get there? It's nice that they're going head-to-head against each other early, but again, after yesterday's game, these were two teams that could have really pulled off an upset victory, right, against the teams that they went. So with that being said, in this next game, I feel like they definitely have more advantage when it comes to the draft. Both these teams are going to be looking to go in calculated with the picks that they want to go. Am I saying the right words? I'm trying to think if I'm, I'm not just spitballing here, Ashley.
No, I agree with you for sure. You know, these two teams have lost their respective games yesterday, so now is the time to actually start focusing, start thinking, all right, we gotta bring more to the table. We have to prepare for these drafts. And, you know, even myself, I was surprised at how VTA did against that team, you know, and it wasn't a clean win on the side of VTA. It was very like a close call game, and it got even me surprised, you know. So, and we have the side of U2, who was able to take one game off of the team we just saw play, who was also giving Alpha 7 a hard time. So it's not completely right for us to say, oh, this team is just like whatever, you know. This team is also a team to be serious about.
I agree. I think right now U2 looks maybe like slightly the cleaner team, the way they were able to get the win off of Leviathan. But Influence Rage in game 1 just looked like a well-oiled machine as well. I think they did have the bigger fall off, but overall, I think whoever wins this and goes against the losing team of the upper bracket, it's also gonna be some great games. I think here there's a big chance we go into a full best of 3, even though we did say that last time. Maybe we're just cursing them. Maybe we get 2-0s all night. Who knows? I wouldn't be against it completely, but I think there's a big chance we're going to see a best 3. But not only that, both of these teams made some interesting picks yesterday. U2, we saw the Noland. So we might get to see something kind of spicy coming out in the draft and not exactly typical of what we've been seeing from other teams.
And guys, yeah. I'm a bit confused. You know, we've been seeing this Jawhead pick from like most of these teams now, right? We just saw a Jawhead pick today. We saw a Jawhead pick from the side of U2. Was it U2? It was U2, right? And I'm just like, is this Jawhead pick now becoming a universal meta pick?
I don't think it was U2. It was Nighthorde, wasn't it?
Oh, we saw from Nighthorde, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Nighthorde Merlin.
What we saw from U2 was that Grok. That Grok was really solid. It just came down to a small mistake. Otherwise, they would have been here up against Alpha 7 rather than Leviathan. So I think U2 Esports this time, they know. Again, we spoke about this yesterday with Zultra. Going to be taking those big AoE set kind of roamers, the ones that you like, Ashley. So, of course, in the draft, we'll be looking to see that go down. But for Influence Rage, again, they like to play around the mid lane, but really kind of the start of the show. Was there even really a start of the show for Influence Rage, though, Trex?
I mean, I do think there was a start of the show. In game number 1, it was 23 minutes. They locked in the Fredrin, the Khalid. They were one of the only teams yesterday to really rock the Khalid roam. We didn't see it that much pop up, and they were able to pull it off really well. They also had the Alice in the EXP lane. I mean, just a clean composition. Their drafting was good, and even in game 2, the draft wasn't bad. You know, you mentioned the Grok. What I have my eyes on for Ziggy, though, is going to be the glue. It's how he won game number 1. We saw the glue do so well in Shark's hand earlier, and we just keep on talking about how good it is. And I think it's going to be something heavily contested in this match. And possibly game 1, I think it could be a major problem.
Yeah, I do think that the Freya pick and the Zushin picks are going to be banned. You know, that's what I'm observing from a lot of these teams. We haven't seen a single Zushin game. We haven't seen a single Marcel game. And actually, we've seen one Freya game though, right?
One Freya game.
Yeah,
Game 1
Nasty.
of yesterday, Stamina.
We've seen one Freya game. So, all right, there we go. We got a Zushin ban. How surprising, right?
I'm telling you, it's going to sit permanently in the ban section. We don't want to see that whatsoever. That hero is a nightmare, especially for tanks like yourself, Ashley. Come on, you need to know that. Do you like going up against Jushins in your game?
Here, man. Don't kill her anyways. it's whatever.
It's whatever, indeed.
Whenever.
Wherever.
But yes,
Wherever.
permaban for sure.
Yeah. Trex, here are we looking to see if Zultra get the first pick, you know, prioritize their own position, or are we still looking to go deep dive and, you know, take out a lot of theory crafting over here with the draft?
I don't know. I think we definitely see something big from, like I said, I think the glue could be, they first picked it last time. It's how they won their game. It's definitely something possible. Especially what's interesting is they banned the Marcel on blue side, which normally, like, prio bans are held off for the red side, because blue side wants you to, like, don't ban that. If you don't, then I get it. And a lot of times blue side gets more target ban potential, but with them banning out Marcel, it kind of switches things up just a little bit, and I'm excited to see what's going to end up coming through out of it.
Seeing a lot of major picks. I don't think Eve is a prio ban for sure, so maybe that was the target ban that you were speaking about?
Or the throwaway ban, right? Something to just kind of like, okay, let's see if we can save some space and force them to ban something.
Yeah, what are we thinking, Kronos, on what to suspect
Phoveus.
as a ban? Phoveus ban.
I'm a firm believer that Phoveus has got to be banned if you're on the blue side, because it's such a good pick to get on the red side when you're trading, right? It's whatever plus Phoveus is so solid. You can it's such a massive frontliner. You're allowed to play full dive with it. You can go front to back with it. I was expecting the Boxer to come out on the red side, but you two kind of, you know, flipping it against IRO here. So what's this last man going to be? Kalea's open. Khalid is a great option that we've seen. Grok is another solid pick. Sora, Valentina. Yeah, leaving it open. Spoil for choice, Trex.
I mean, it's definitely different for them. Yesterday, we saw them forced to just ban simple things like Jushin, Marcel, Freya on their side. The glue's still open. The Phoveus is still open, like you said. Sora's still open. A lot of options still on the field. U2 was able to get the Sora yesterday with their glue. It was left open by Leviathan for them. The Harley gets banned out. So yeah, a lot still on the field. We've got, like you said, Phoveus, Sora, Valentina. Do they just go for the Valentina pick up front here?
I was thinking also the Valentina ban would be predictable and the right move, and there we go. The Valentina is picked up.
I mean, the Valentina is not just to deny the Sora, right? You also get so much river control, to be honest. It's just so much damage being present with the Valentina. The utilities also present, so you add the Valentina can be paired up with what, the Khalid, the Grok, the Hylos. You automatically are able to get so much fast clear in the river. Add the glue to the mix as well. So I think Valentina overall, we can all agree in MCT AMER, north or south. I mean, we'll see the south tomorrow and the day after, but in the north, Valentina SSS tier.
Yeah, I think Valentina right now, at least for us, it definitely is. On the other side, do we think we see what, like Phoveus Zitian here? Something simple. We've seen it in response to the Valentina in previous games.
I'm not too sure on the picking Zeton up right now, because I think Zeton usually does well against counter engage picks.
What is that? They're not holding anything back. No holds barred. Go double marksman right now. Both looking
pick
down
up two
the
guns.
Valentina, man.
Okay. I mean, you don't give out any ults there. I guess the ZTN can be dangerous because you also give over the Fury of the Phoenix, but you still have the easy one up front. Definitely an interesting pick. Sora's still open, Glue still open, so many options.
Is that a YSS?
Yeah, I love that. I like the YSS here, but he's gonna have such a difficult time against the Claude, to be honest.
What was the second
last
pick?
Your team is
The Glue.
Was
The
that
Glue
the
for
glue?
Zultra.
Yeah, that was the glue, right? Okay, okay. I think
wait.
I think
no,
they
it
hurt.
wasn't. Fredrin Glue.
Yeah,
I
I think they hurt you. Why is this too? I know I'm.
You guys
All
are
right.
No,
Well,
see,
at
now,
least-
we're not
I'm-
crazy. We're not crazy.
Listen, at least I can't say I'm getting.
All right, so with Harley banned out, do they just go for something like the? Ooh, Suyo still open. Not great
Suyo
against
would-
the Fredrin though.
I mean,
Suyu would be a-
so you're not for the Fredrin, but against the Glue though. That's my
Glue,
thing.
Yeah.
Mm,
The Noland. Or the
Nah.
Uranus.
Sora.
Okay, Sora, yeah. Oof.
Okay, it's not bad. You spoke about it earlier, Trex. You said that there are compositions that can go against the Sora. We've seen the Sora work out against the Valentina. It's about how they can get control of the game early on. That's what you want the Sora to do. Get that snowball going in your favor. So we're gonna see that now.
I'm just not a big fan of EXP lane Sora, I'm not gonna lie. For me, it's
Really?
the gold lanes. Yeah, the gold lane Sora is just so much cleaner for me.
You know, like
I mean,
in the-
historically, I feel like the gold lane Sora has always done better.
I
Like
mean, yeah, of
from
course.
M7 to now, like historically, the gold lane Sora has been the stronger pick.
of
Yeah,
course.
but you know how long it's been since M7? We're talking
Yeah, but
about
also, but you can't
MCT
even flex
North.
it now. Like, at least it's good in the XP lane because you can flex it, but they can't flex it right now. So it's just an EXP lane Sora in the first half of the draft, you know.
No, I'd say Sora is so good in the EXP lane because there's no one in the EXP lane that can beat the Sora. The only way you can beat the Sora is you kind of wall the Sora with the Uranus or with the Glue. And in this case, they're kind of forcing this Glue from the roam to go to the EXP to free up the space for these neutral objectives, to free up the space in the river. So I would say Origins or O-Rings are still cooking. I'm not gonna let that go, am I?
You're not. It's okay though. I was still right. I mean, the graphics said
yeah, I know.
O-rings.
It would just caught you off guard. I was watching that.
I was like, wait, what?
What's he talking about? Yeah.
Ashley's like, what are they talking about right now?
I'll send it to
Rockband
you
does
after.
come
You
out
can watch
from
the
you
retweet.
two. Influence Rage starts banning out marksmans. Here's another thing though. Picking up the Sora in the XP lane. Yes, it's bulky, but it's not a setter, right? They're still missing they're missing crowd control. They're missing big set potential. Like, it is a setter, but it doesn't supply that tanky front line that something like a Glue and a Fredrin have. So do they go for a utility jungler here, which there's not a lot of options left? Or are they just going to go full big damn here? Like, pick up a Leo Mord and we're just going to go damage.
Yeah, I mean, we saw in the previous game, we were thinking that the Leomord pick wasn't going to be possible against like something like Glue, something like the Akai, but they were able to make things work. So now I'm looking at the side of, Influence Rage. I'm thinking maybe the Leomord could work, possibly.
For Influence Rage, yeah, I agree. It could work, but then again, the Glue is just gonna be so annoying. It's how they're gonna slot this Glue from U2 Esports, right? That's gonna be the big talking point, if you ask me.
The Glue's going to be annoying no matter who they pick. Like, what can you really pick in the jungle that's not going to get annoyed by?
Nolan!
Again,
Your team is picking.
Okay, Gatot.
that's true. Good talk.
Wait, we haven't seen a Gatot like
You don't know the
forever.
Gatot line?
I don't know the lines. I don't know the
Muscle
lines.
of
I know the
Iron.
skills.
Muscle of
I know
Iron.
Gatot's ultimate.
Huh?
Do you know his ultimate?
You know it.
All I know is I'm going in.
I'm going in. I like it. That's a vibe. It's a vibe. All right, you two with the final firebacks. They need a gold laner, and they need a EXP laner. Off lanes need to get locked in. What are the choices here?
Yeah, the Gatot's great. The Moskov. Why are we seeing a Moskov come in at the moment? The Phoveus again. See, the Phoveus just doesn't go away. You can talk a lot you want about the Phoveus, but he's been there constantly throughout the entire series. And I think day 1 highest picked, day 2 again going to be highest picked. They need to wrap it up with the jungle. The Suyo, Leomord, they're all there, but I don't think they're the best options. I'm thinking maybe about an X-Borg, if that's okay.
No,
Never
Guinevere.
mind.
We forgot about the Guinevere.
But it's not so good though, is it, Ashley?
I mean, it doesn't need to do damage. You've got a Sora, you've got a Claude, and you've got a Kimmy. You're just get the retry. Just do your job and get the retries. I don't even think you hold down the front line that much. You look for small sets. I'm not completely against it.
I agree, me neither.
I don't know. On the side of Rage Origins, we have a lot of hiding abilities. You know, a lot of going in and out. On the side of U2 Esports, is a lot of go in, you know, and a Moscow. But
And
yeah, I'm not too sure. I think I would say I like the side of U2 Esports draft a bit more. But what do you guys think?
It's an honest draft, right? It's straightforward. There's nothing too crazy about it. Everyone knows their job. It's telegraphed. It's simple, but it's also very easy to pull off. Whereas, like you said, Rage Origins, there's a lot more to it, and it's gonna be yes, there's possibilities, but it's gonna be hard to pull off. Kronos, take us in.
I cannot get enough of this graphic, to be honest, as we go into 2026 MLBB AMER Championship Tour, folks. So we're talking about match number 2, game number 1. But before we get into it, you got to see our pretty faces once more, because we got to pause in the game. So, hey, you're going to be with us again. We're hanging out. Trex was just getting up to go somewhere, but guess what? They tell them you can't go nowhere, buddy. But you know what? I mean, all that aside, looking at the drafts, Trex, you spoke about an honest draft coming in from U2 Esports, but for Influence Rage Origins, yes, it is looking a little dicey, especially with that jungle Guinevere. But you spoke about it. Just get that stun, get that retribution. More than that, what I'm looking at is the dive capability that they have with that AOG. I'm just going in with the Blazing Duet, and then you got that Kimmy in the back line doing a lot of damage. And the Kimmy, people underestimate the Kimmy in the early game. You think she doesn't have the damage, and all of a sudden your HP super low. Right, Trex?
I agree. I think there's definitely a lot of possibilities for Instance Rage. The dive potential is insane. They just have to watch the way they approach the dives, because there's a lot of walls, there's a lot of stuns, there's a glue, there's a Phoveus, there's a taunt from it's like, who do you try to knock up with the Violent Requiem? You need to hit at least 2 or 3 members or catch them off guard, because when it's a straight 5v5, it's gonna definitely be hard to dive in and not just get locked up instantly.
No, guys, I was thinking about how the draft of Influence Rage was going to work, right? We have the Kimmy on mid lane, a Claude on gold lane, and we have 2 jumpers. Oh, actually, 3 jumpers if you want to count Sora, but the Guinevere and the Gatot, most of the time when they're engaging, they're going to go from like point A to point B by literally jumping there, right? So I'm thinking about it, I'm like, how is the Kimmy going to be able to find an opening to really like follow up with the damage when we have such like long range jumpers setting for her?
I
think their fights are going to be heavily focused in those, like when it comes down to Lord pits, that's when they'll shine, when you're not super far away.
Yeah, well, you're right about that, Trex. But folks, you don't gotta wait any longer. We're going straight into match number 2, game number 1. U2 Esports from Mexico versus Influence Rage Origins from Colombia. Blue and red, respectively. Kronos and Trex to bring you the action. Of course, our host, special guest, just grabbing some snacks while we're at it.
Maracucho up against Sykes. Jungler versus jungler. And, you know, we talked about it before. The Gwynny does do well against the Fredrin. Wait a second, a lot of damage on his Zultra already.
Oh, you're not giving Zultra the control that he needs on this glue, and that's what they needed to do anyway. Maracucho, you said it right, doing superb on this Guinevere, already applying the pressure.
Yeah, and I mean, if Maracucho can find the right targets, can get onto Sykes in these pits, it can be huge. And if U2 Esports, like in this early game when they are more spread out, let Rage catch them off, like find little pickoffs, because there is lots of pick potential for Rage Origins. That can be a major win condition for Rage. You two at this point, I think, just hold it together, play it safe in the early game. You don't need to get too crazy, and just play for this first turtle, second turtle, third turtle.
And not just that, maybe wait for the mistakes that Origins will probably be making as we go into the game. And you're right, those neutral objectives are going to be super important. Oh, look at the bot side. Friendly fire.
Standoff. Replic versus Plaga. We watched both of them have some amazing moments yesterday. Even though both these teams lost, Replic and Plaga both had some great gameplay in the gold lane.
Yeah, I agree. And right now you can see already Zultra taking on low. He's playing with fire, a little bit four-man dive coming on at the same time. Violet Requiem able to secure that first blood.
Yeah, this isn't a composition that you want to exactly get in their face. Zultra maybe being a little bit too aggressive. Ziggy does get vision on this turtle, but at that point, Zultra is going to be a little bit late, and you two might not be able to fight it.
Yeah, and at the moment you can see, oh, Appraiser's Rat drops down, but they get that Violet spatial migration and the retribution on point. Maracucho is having a great game at the moment. These neutral objectives, the turtle pits kind of dominated by Origins.
1-0 into the hands of Maracucho. Plus a turtle. Rage Origins making quick rotations, moving around the map, and you two, after losing Zultra, are a little bit slow to the game. Taking a look at the items, nothing too out of the ordinary. We do see Delika go for the Juggernaut a little bit early. Just pick up a pair, just regular boots, nothing too crazy. And already going into some other items, we'll probably pick up tough boots here, just to make sure that we're not going to get too stunned up when all of you two wants to jump down onto us.
Yeah, I agree, and I think even Ziggy as well probably going to go for the dominance ice early on, which is super important for them. My only thing is who's going to get that Chasta's Pauldron first. That's going to be the game-changing item, right? Because you got both attack speed marksman on either side. And Noxus as well, if you kind of count him as a marksman, even though he's a mid laner, mage, whatever you want to call it. Origins have 1-0, but look at how slow the game's been going.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, but I think both teams know what's on the line. And neither compositions are exactly hyper-aggressive. And neither of these teams came off as hyper-aggressive yesterday. They were able to win versus kind of slow playing, map control. Well, not win, but almost win their games. You two, especially in game number 1 against Leviathan, their macro was on point. Their communication was on point.
Oh, that spatial migration almost hit. He didn't even get the Purify, but look at Delika, Eto, and Ziggy, but at the same time, Zultra. Oh, he's just not able to get anything in this river when you're playing the glue. Is Kimmy the answer now, Trex?
I mean, Kimmy does seem like, honestly, in all reality, it's not a bad answer to the glue. You can constantly kite, you can stay away, but here comes the grab. Grab the slam.
Oh, and you can see already they're getting on top of Replic. Now he gets to go back with the help of the Purify. A lot of damage being dished down. Astro going in with the Unbreakable. Turtle in the favor of Rage Origins. Maracucho goes to spatial migration. Now the Violet Requiem is... Oh my goodness, what a... coming through. They were going in all right, along with the Shifting Skies. Ziggy goes down first. Replic able to get that kill. Sykes is going to be next to follow as Nox is able to find that one. They get their hands on the turtle. Rage Origins, all guns blazing ahead of the 8-ball.
Yeah, the blazing duet from Replic was perfectly timed there. A nice Spear Destruction down to the boss side. Plaga's not going to go for the lane switch. But Rage Origins just overall 2k gold lead, second turtle in, 3 kills. They're going to be able to take a tower here most likely. Ziggy can do nothing about it with Astro, Maracucho, and Replic all down here. They're just controlling these fights and controlling this game.
They're controlling the fights, they're controlling the game, they're taking the game by their pace, they're setting the tempo. So this is going to be crucial for how U2 Esports are going to bounce back, right? They played a really good game yesterday. We need to see the bounce back from them. But Influence Rage Origins just so clean at the moment. Oh, a lot happening. Zultra going to the split, get the grab as well as terrifying Astro. Not able to use the AOG to get out of harm's way. U2 Esports get a kill back.
That's where U2, I think, is going to be able to really capitalize when everyone jumps together, when they stay as a unit. Obviously, they have to be careful and watch out for the Violent Requiem or the big AOG, but overall, the strategy is Ube-esque a little bit. You know, it's let's stick together, let's make sure the Plaga's getting free shots, let's make sure Inke's getting free shots, while the rest of the team is just holding down the front line.
Yeah, they're holding down the front line really well. You can see already Radiant armor built for Sykes. Apart from that, I don't know how to take this though, Trex. You gotta help me out. Do you like the concentrated energy on the Guinevere as the first item?
I mean, it seems like everyone has. We saw the same pickup yesterday. I don't think it's bad exactly. It's a little bit aggressive, but it seems like Rage Origins wants to be an aggressive team.
Oh, they already get the kill with the help of the Shifting Skies and the Blazing Duet. Dalika Eto doing so much work here on this Sora. And this is what you spoke about earlier as well, right? It's not like the Valentina completely cuts off the Sora, but the Sora definitely has advantage if you can get the snowball going.
I definitely have an advantage, and Dalika Eto has been doing a great job with it. Replic, I mean, normally you don't see a Claude pop off in a fight this early on. Normally it's like we hang out on the side lane, maybe we jump in, but we've seen 2 Blazing Duets already that were extremely important, that have been shredding down. Replic has been so proactive on the map, not just trying to get the gold lane experience, but be a part of team fights, even in the 4th, 5th, and 6th minute.
And being a part of team fights is what they're doing. Rage Origins moving like a unit. Like you mentioned, Ube-esque at the same time. Split coming out from Zultra. Oh no, he's going back. I don't think Zultra's going to survive this. The AOG just separating him from the fight. He's trying to buy time, but he knows he's going to go down. Patrick looked goofy. Goofy enough for Origins to take down.
Zultra's not having a good game here. We saw some great plays from him yesterday, but you mentioned it a lot yesterday. We also saw some slight mess-ups, and we're seeing more of those today in game number 1 against Rage Origins. Zultra has to be able to be the one to set things up for his team, and if he can't do it, they
get, oh no, they go for the Shifting Sky. Look at Blake, he's going to the Blazing, doing a lot of damage, being dished down, but at the same time, you see Maracucho with that spatial migration, getting the knockup, but Ziggy is bouncing on top of them. A 1-for-1 trade, goal for EXP, and U2 Esports looking to bounce back. They find another. Here comes the Shifting Skies at the same time from Dalika Eto as well, looking to get on top of Sykes as well as Zultra. But Zultra finding the grab, not able to pull him back. This is the turnaround that U2 Esports were looking for.
I mean, it's not a full turnaround, but definitely a huge step in the right direction. Can they translate this into a tower, into some more gold? Try to get that 2,000 gold lead down. They do get some map space. Maracucho is going to be back up, and Rage Origins are taking the loss well, at least. They didn't lose mid-tower. They didn't lose anything too major on the map, but U2, it's showing that they've hit a power spike now and that they can put out a fight. Plaga, 2-0-0, was able to get that final shot onto Replic after he dived a little bit too deep, and that's going to be huge in the hands of U2 Esports. If Plaga can continue on this pace, then the damage can finally start being unloaded.
And not just that, one good thing, a saving grace you can say for Rage Origins at the moment is Astro getting the Chastis Pauldron, going to slow down the attack speed from Plaga, but is that really going to be enough?
Yeah, I mean, the damage will still be there. Oh, and it's all going to be about who he targets.
Yeah, Maracucho ready to go in the spatial migration. At a moment's notice, you can see Lord already taking out below 10,000 HP, and now they get the grab on top of them as well. Braze Rush comes down with Retribution coming in with the Violent Requiem. What a dark wave at the same time. AOG all being thrown in, and SOD missing every single person. They get 2 members in the process. Rage Origins with the Lord and the advantage, but Plaga able to find something in return.
Maracucho's been playing such a great game. From every single objective has gone into the hands of Maracucho, even the ones that U2 Esports are heavily contesting. Sykes tries to drop down that Appraiser's Wrath, but every time Maracucho still gets the Retri over him, even when they're the same level. Maracucho is diffing him right now in the pit.
Hey man, I told you about this. Maracucho's the one to watch out for in Origin. Said it yesterday, saying it today. He's the one that has more experience out of everyone in that team, and you can see why the spatial migration working out so well. Goes back in with Wild Requiem, gets a knock-up, and now Replic comes in with a Blazing Duet, gets another. 3 members down, double kill with the AOG to follow at the same time. That's 4, and now Origins are looking to go for the throat. They're gonna go for the end. Only Plaga left standing, no Purify whatsoever. The Lord is already down. He has to fend off 4 members, or rather 5, and it's not looking good as you Rage Origins get a wipeout, and they say it's to U2 Esports.
What a match from Rage Origins. Knockup after knockup after knockup there. The AOG to the Violent Requiem to another back-to-back. I mean, they were just all over the place. There was nothing that U2 could do at the end of that match.
Yeah, I remember Trex mentioning somewhere along the line saying Ube strat, but on the side of Rage Origins, they had both Kimmy and Claude to Ube around. From minute one, we were able to see both marksmen be able to be active and alive in every fight, farm, and basically dominate the game. And what I really liked about the top pick was the ability to not only engage in every fight, but also we also saw him take glue back to, you know, the south. The south,
Back
but
to
you
the
know,
south.
I stand
That was a good one. That was a good
corrected.
one.
Thank you. I'm learning. But I stand corrected once again. This was most definitely our shortest game.
I
Another
mean,
one, yeah. That was first Lord end, right? First Lord end.
Yep.
So it had to be
12
around
minutes.
10 minutes. 12 minutes.
Yeah,
It was around 11
12:04.
minutes. Yeah. Like that's crazy, guys. I don't think I've witnessed a 12-minute tournament game ever.
Oh no, that wasn't even 12 minutes.
We're moving. You saying you never got 12 minuted, Ashley?
That's less than 11
Hell no.
minutes,
Okay, maybe
10 minutes 30 seconds, man. 10 minutes
10 minutes 30 seconds. That's what I felt. Yeah, that was
10:36.
because it was first Lord, and they got that Lord fast. That might go down as fastest game so far. And looking at some of these highlights, we're gonna see some things. And I mentioned it. Yes, U2 was going for the Ube. And one of the risks of that, like when you're that grouped up and you're up against such a heavy AoE composition that Rage Origin had, you got to be careful about how you approach the fights. And it seems like every time they grouped up, Rage Origins was ready for it with the knockups, with the shifting clouds, with the AOG, with the Violent Requiem, all to pair up with Replic, who can just come in and clean house. It was disgusting the way these combos were working on the side of Rage.
And not just that, right? It's about layering those skills so well, the combos, like you mentioned, the timing of it all, and the fact that every time U2 Esports got a target and they were able to make it out with the AOG or even using the shifting skies is just not working out for U2 Esports. Just behind the 8 ball from the draft, and Rage Origins just knew how to capitalize, knew how to punish, has made it difficult.
Yeah, and Plaga on this Moskov there wasn't much room for him to, you know, farm up and be ready for late game because, you know, a Moskov needs items. That's the one thing Moskov needs to be able to scale and really do well in the late game, but Rising Origins was able to basically have them on a chokehold and end in 12 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, Replic, from gold lane to gold lane, Replic was consistently the more proactive one. Plaga had a small moment of like, oh, are we going to see something here? Are we going to be able to pop off? And Rage Origins knew, no, that timer's not happening. We're ending this in 10 minutes. They could have ended it in 10:20, but they brought out the recalls, honestly, so it dragged on for another 15 seconds. And with that, we do announce the MVP. Nox, 7-0-5, Kronos.
Yeah, 7-0-5 on this Kimmy. We spoke about it, but we kind of made a face right when we saw that first pick in the draft alongside the Claude. We know they were locking in with those damage dealers, and spoke about it early as well on this Kimmy. You're really looking to see how the damage is there in the early game. It's present. It's not like it's lacking. Usually you have some mid laners that look to scale, but this Kimmy has damage from the get-go and scales so well if you have the right frontliner. You can see the positioning working out as well. Every time present in the fight, in the back line, pew, 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 the whole time. And then a lot of damage just goes down. And all of a sudden, U2 Esports are like, hey, how is all this penetrating through all the front line? And that's what Nox was doing the entire time.
Yeah, and fun fact, guys. Very fun fact. Kimmy was actually one of my first, you know, one-trick heroes back in the days. I don't know if you remember, Trex. Okay, you're not a real supporter. Okay, well, this was back.
That was back when Kimmy wasn't meta? Is that what we're saying? Kimmy was just like...
No, Kimmy was
gold
great.
lane
but
Kimmy?
Yeah, it was a gold lane Kimmy.
Okay.
So I had like, what, 2,000 plus games on the Kimmy?
Oh my lord. I don't think I knew you in those days. I don't think I knew you ever as a gold laner.
Well, unfortunately, and this time I can say this with no ego, the Kimmy that I was seeing today was a lot, you know, different from what I used to be on this Kimmy. It was a lot better. You know, this guy was able to initiate fights with his ult and also be able to follow up rather than what I thought initially. I thought it was going to be hard for the Kimmy to walk up with all of the Gwyn and Gatot jumping 20,000 miles away, and that's why this guy has a well-deserving MVP.
Talk to us about the Gatot, though, Ashley. What do you think about the Gatot?
Going in.
That was good.
man.
That was really good. Yeah. I mean, he was having like spot on ults. Sorry, I call it go ins, but he was having spot on ults. He was able to take a glue all the way back to around the tier 1 turret, and yeah, I love the Gatot pick actually. Like that was a very good pick from the side of Influence Rage.
I agree, and I think starting off with the draft and the early game itself, Trex, we saw how Zultra was trying to contest that river, and instantly the Gatot alongside the Kimmy pushing him back, forcing an early fricker in what, like 1 minute 20 seconds or 1 minute 10 seconds, and then giving up the control of the river immediately, especially as a glue when we know they need that. They need to get Brawly. Did it feel like the game slipped away right then and there, especially when Maracucho came in with that spatial migration?
I think once we saw Zultra start to get a little bullied, the game wasn't exactly given over. If Zultra wouldn't have kept on trying to be so aggressive, I think Zultra needs to be like, okay, wait, maybe this isn't the composition I want to walk up on as a glue, but he kept on doing it, and that's just opening up space for them to deal with that. Another thing is, we've been wondering, all right, how do you deal with the glue? Glue's just a pain to everybody. Don't pick a hero that walks up. Pick a hero that jumps in. You know, go for things like the Gatot. Go for things like the Gwenny. Go for someone that doesn't have to, that can just jump over that skill 1, that's not going to get stumped up, that can easily close the distance, right? And if you do get the grab onto me, I'm taking you back to the south.
Ow, where'd you learn that one from?
You like that? You like that? What you call
No,
it? Callback.
Yeah, I'm writing notes. Just like just like how I'm writing notes on, okay, glue pick a tot.
Gatot.
It just works out, you know?
Well, that was only game number 1, though, right? That was only game number 1. We still got game number 2 for them to get the victory. If Influence Rage Origin are looking to go for a sweep, or U2 Esports looking to get a comeback. So at the same time, I was trying to take a look to see if we would probably have an interview if that happens. But anyways, that for later. I think I'm a little thinking that too far ahead. But now we kind of are, as we're getting deeper and deeper right now with MCT AMER, with day number 1 down, now in day number 2, we're slowly starting to see the pieces, slowly starting to see the meta kind of build for the entire tournament, right? Because before the tournament, yes, in the scrim, certain things work out, but in the tournament, slowly the meta starts building with the picks that are more comfortable. You start seeing what works and what doesn't against who. So far, clearly the glue has been a mainstay. The Phoveus has been such a mainstay. There's been Valentina that's been constant. The Harley's always banned out. The Zetian for some reason's always there as well. It's not so prominent in other regions, but here in AMER, the Zetian's doing so well. And I think it's just coming down to finding those answers, like you mentioned, Drex, with that glue being countered by the Guinevere, the Gatotkacha. Yeah, so all these are there. Apart from that, something that's there throughout the Claude, the Kimmies, the Carries, the Yves. Although they've kind of switched up places now, what are we looking at, Trex?
Well, we're definitely looking at some possibilities. The glue, I mean, let's be real. The glue, the Fredrin, all of these picks are still strong picks, and they're still available to Influence Rage. We got to see Influence Rage with a pretty abstract composition that still worked very well, an aggressive composition that they were able to pull off. And we know from yesterday they can still pull off simple compositions. So right now, Influence Rage definitely kind of in control of the draft, at least in terms of picks and what they want to play.
Honestly, for me, I feel like Influence Rage is picking up the pieces from yesterday and, you know, really taking a dive into these comps, such as like the double marksman comps, the top pick into the glue, you know. I mean, even though they don't have a coach here, it's still working out for them so far. But on the side of U2, they really have to show up for the second game, and we're going to see more of how the teams are performing at this rate.
Yo, we can talk of the game all we want, but Plaga, bro.
Plaga.
He looks that like he's ready to rock and roll. He's ready. You just got to give him a call. Just hit me up, bro. I'm right around the corner. You know, he's ready to rock and roll at the moment. Especially, bro, look at the hair. That's crazy, man.
Perspectives exposed.
He looks like he would pull up.
Not gonna lie, yeah.
First
Boxia
pick
left
though,
open.
that's a Basha. Quick pick
Yeah.
over to the side of Influence Rage. Yesterday for jungle, we got to see Maracucha play the Fredrin, the Suyu. Now he's going to play the Guinevere and the Basha. We're seeing a lot of variety from the side of Influence Rage, and this is what I was talking about earlier. It seems like the roster does run deep.
Yeah, a lot of utility picks coming up, and actually I can't say I'm surprised that the Boxer was let go because, you know, like usual, we see the Zujin ban, the Marcel ban, and the Freya ban. But honestly, like, and from what I think I would have preferred to ban the Boxer over the Freya. What do you think, Kronos?
No.
No?
Freya's gotta go. No, Freya's gotta go. It's too oppressive. It like not aggressive. I would say oppressive is the style of Freya, but I definitely would. I'd rather the Freya not be there all game than let the Boxer through. Yes, there's Boxer, you can build around it, but you can kind of put a stop to it. But the Freya is just like, you really have to find a way to slow down this Freya. And I was looking at the picks that they could go with on the side of U2 Esports. They could have gone with the Sora, but they're not doing that because there can be a Valentina on the other side. This is how it starts to get crazy with these global bans. But I love the Khalid, love the Leomord. The aggression is there from the get-go.
And I think on the side of U2, for third pick, you lock in something like the Claude here with the carry already gone, and you're not able to pick up the Moskov. You don't want to get your gold lane into a bad position. Influence Rage, though, on the gun, do you lock in the Yves gone? Do you lock in Valentina here?
Crowned by heaven's mandate. My legacy.
Or no, the
shall
Zetien's
endure.
still open, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
He's there, man.
I don't mind the Zetian pick. I don't mind.
No, I like the
Phoveus-
Zetian.
Yeah, the Phoveus pick is also solid. They really got the front lines locked down over there. You know, last game we saw a lot of jumping, and this game we have a lot of push, pull, stopping. Right?
Yeah, it's just, I mean, this time they're going for a much more honest draft. Like what U2 had last time, it's just a straightforward, easy draft. Nothing too crazy. U2, for their third pick, that is the... Ooh.
I like it. I really like the CC because you know for a fact that the front line is absolutely massive coming in from Influence Rage. You know Leomord is there for the finish. The Khalid, yes, he can dominate the river, but you need someone to shred down. You cannot always rely on your goal laner to dish out the damage, especially with the Leomord. You want someone to poke down the opposition so he can go for the finish with the Steed, and that's what the CC does, and does that really well. Not just against the Phoveus, but against the Boxia too. And immediately taking out whatever can contest the river against the Khalid. That's going to be that Hilda taken off. We're probably going to see a Grok being banned out as well from U2 Esports. But Influence Rage, they definitely need some control.
Yeah, or does U2 ban out the glue here? Because that's still open for the side of Influence Rage if they want it in the roam.
Wait,
Thoughts?
guys.
Go.
Never mind. I was thinking, oh, Katat is such a good pick for you too, but then I just realized there's a Khalid
U2
there.
Yeah, they have the Khalid already. And do we think that CC still gonna just hang out in EXP lane? We're not gonna see something like a gold lane CC?
Could be. Could be possible. I think it's possible just because of the fact that they do have such a tanky front line for Influence Rage, right? But then again, you know now that Influence Rage are going to go for a marksman in the goal lane because they're really lacking the damage. So marksman against no marksman, unless U2 Esports go all in with the chip saying that we want to go with this early game composition and we know we can secure the win with the heavy snowball, then yes, possibly. But for that, a lot of factors, you know, you need to dot the I's, cross their T's, especially with this glue that could come in from Influence Rage later on. So this final pick, or rather this next pick, is going to be a really strong mid laner. Probably the Valentina is not available right now. Zetian's not there. Kimi is already banned out. Jushin's not available. What are we looking at, Ashley?
I mean, we're looking at not that many options. They have a Lilia open. They have perhaps a Lunox, but
Lunox,
it's still
yeah.
not. I don't know. I still don't like the Lunox pick. There isn't really much open.
Barza?
Right now.
But against the Basha, it's not great.
Eve, no?
Not against anybody. Oh,
banned.
Eve.
Eve's banned.
Yeah, Eve is banned.
Oh yeah, first.
No, Farsa would be like a terrible pick here. Zitan to counter engage.
Louis?
Baksha also.
We saw the Louis earlier.
No, not against the box.
You have a fast-moving composition, though. I mean, it's not horrible.
I mean, look, kid. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Kadita, maybe, but then again, that's like a super crazy pocket pick, but it still works, if you ask me. Apart from that, looking. Yeah, I think Lilia. Lilia is a solid choice.
I think it's a very safe pick here.
Yeah, I'm just not crazy, but I don't think she has this. I think she's lost every game so far.
No. VT played Lilia. That was a win.
Oh yeah, game 1 they won, and
There you
then
go.
yeah, game
There you
1.
go.
There's your Lilia.
Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. They locked down the mid laner. Now you wait to see what Influence Rage will go in. Are they gonna go with the fight? Are they gonna go with a marksman that's super late, like a Moskov that's kind of present right now? They do have the carry that they can play too, or rather carries banned out. Moskov Harriet is something they can go with, but then you're gonna have a lot of magic damage output. So are you gonna lock in the Obsidia right now, which does really well against the Leomord? So depending on that, maybe they will look to lock down in the CC in the gold lane. So U2 Esports draft still a lot flexible.
Yeah, they still have that option for a final CC to gold and pick up something in the EXP, but then also they do lack damage at that point. So it's kind of a weird spot. Picking up the Lilia, it's good, but you don't have huge bursts just yet. They do go for the Herets, like you said, heavy magic damage on the side of Influence Rage. Literally all magic damage.
Obvious is physical, isn't he?
Yeah, he's turned into physical now.
Yeah,
He used to be magic, right? Basha's ult is magic, but still, it's heavy magic damage.
It's honestly still doable though, because on the side of Influence Rage, there's no direct magic burst. Rather, I mean, other than the Harith, Zitan, and Baksha. No. I'm saying like from the lineup that we see right now, you know, like there isn't any direct burst other than the Harith. Everyone else is kind of there to like hold his hand and just escort him everywhere, let him do his thing. So I do like this draft so far.
I mean, I like Influence Rage drafts as well, and you're right, they kind of need to make way for the Herald to reach his power spike, but then again, for that to happen, Dalika Eto on this Phobius needs to dominate, not has to. He needs to. Boxia needs to rotate faster as well. Maracucho needs to get the work done, but U2 Esports, I think, full dive. Trex, full dive.
Full dive for sure. I do like at least their spread. For me, both drafts have my concerns. The amount of magic damage on the side of Influence and literally zero physical damage, essentially. And then U2, on the other hand, the Lilia pickup is still a little sus for me, in all honesty. It felt like it is definitely just a last choice pick. But the Claude is clean, the Leomord, everything else works out.
Very true indeed. As we're getting ready to go into the game, folks, a beautiful graphic like always. It's going to be game number 2 in this best of 3. U2 Esports needs to find a way to find a comeback. Otherwise, Influence Rage O-Rings are going to take it 2-0. It's 1-0 already. And now in the game, Maracucho Sykes, who's going to make it out first out of the jungle.
Yeah, Maracucho had a great game last time. Now you get the hands on a Basha, which has been one of the most contested jungle picks we've seen. I'm expecting great things from the side of Rage Origins here, but U2 Esports with a good spread of damage. You get Plaga on a hero that Plaga did good with yesterday. Overall, there's a lot of possibilities. Look at the damage on a Maracucho. Zoltra, first blood.
Yeah, that's why you don't walk into a Lilia, right? You don't walk into Lilia level 2, super strong, has a lot of those glooms, taking too much damage. Influence Rage at this moment gave a little bit of advantage away, but at least it was as early as it was. In K right now getting knocked out by the title strike. Zultra going in, Nox forced the flicker. Oh, Astro has a job on his hands.
Not only do you not walk into a Lilia, you don't walk in. Yeah, I understand that it's a roam Khalid, but either way, level 1 Khalid, level 2 Khalid packs a punch with that first skill. It's going to bring just about any hero down to about half health if you land all 3 of those shots. You pair that up with the Lilia, it's a dangerous early game combo for Control.
Yep, the early game is what they need to contest, and they're able to do so as well against U2 Esports. But if it wasn't for that early first blood, U2 Esports, Zultra surfing around. And what's that song that goes, I am the world? Is that it? Or
I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, I got you. First turtle control over U2 Esports. I thought you were going to go with a completely different song, and then you said that, and I'm like, what is he talking about? I was thinking like
what were you
Surfing
thinking about?
USA, or who knows, you know, he's like surfing around. But anyways, first turtle does go to the side of U2 Esports, completely uncontested by Rage Origins, which I do think is a good move. Pre-level 4, this isn't their game. It's gonna, everyone needs to hit the spikes. Oh!
Hey, Black Shoes baited out as well. Only from the title strike. Even the Purify, this is going to be clean. Oh. Zultra goes in with the Raging Sandstorm. 3 members, but no follow-up come through. Look at Maracucho, goes straight into the back line. Inkay, look going to be the target, but here comes the Steed. They get the kill. The Fury of the Phoenix to put them in place as well, but Maracucho get taken down. Tsunami Slam to lock away Zultra, and they find one more back.
Luckily, Sykes saved that there, made it even trade. But that Zultra re-engaging, for how good U2's communications were yesterday with all of them in the same room, today there just seems to be some disconnect overall.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're not on the same page. Different ideas, maybe, before the fight starts. I don't know what it is. They need to shake it off, because if this keeps up, they're going to be a 2-0. But meanwhile, on the top side, U2 Esports, at least this time, they were on the same page.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I still feel like that fight was worth it. The 2-2 trade. Sykes getting 2 kills this early on is huge for a Leomord. So yes, still worth it. But I'm just worried with some of the decisions that Zultra has made. We have seen him play much better this game so far than last time. He made some great plays, but we're still seeing a few small issues. Getting a kill into the hands of Plaga on the gold lane, though, extremely important. Plaga just needs to escape this one.
He makes it out alive. I think he's doing really well against Replic in the goal lane, of course. Applying the pressure where it's important. Nox able to get a fast clear. 5 seconds to the turtle tracks.
I'm really glad that Plaga went for the Purify this game. Like I said previously in some previous matches, Claude is one of those heroes that you can pick up the Purify so safely just because of how much he can move and groove without a flicker anyways.
On the top side, though, walk straight into Zultra. Forced to flicker out as well. A clean and easy turtle, not trading anything away. No kill, no gold shield, no jungle creep. U2 Esports seems like they found their footing.
Watching these two teams play has been, it's a little refreshing, you know. It's much less brawly. It's very much more, okay, we're gonna move for this. Another kill down on the boss side. Sykes able to pick one up. 3-0-1 on this Leomord. It's getting scary and scarier every minute.
Yeah, that's where you want to see a Leomord if he's on your side. If you're in the opposition, I don't know. I'd be scared. He's almost got the orange buff from Maracucho. Now able to get that tier 1 on the bot side. And you can see Zultra and Astra just hanging out, man. Zultra and Astra just hanging out with each other the entire game.
I like it. I like it a lot. Sykes as well. Another tower goes down on the bot side. Now U2 Esports are going to be able to group up. We're going to see Ziggy get more involved in these fights. We're going to see Plaga get more involved in these fights. Does Rage Origin have a pop-off point? What is the power spike? I mean, I'm thinking... Yes, Replic, Starlium Scythe just did get locked in. We might start to be able to see a little bit more damage, but at this point it's a little delayed with a 3k gold lead in the hands of U2. Instead of 8 or 9 minutes, we're looking at maybe 11, 12 minutes, as long as it doesn't keep on going the way it's going now.
At this point, you're right. U2 Esports can just double down, get another fight in their pocket, and then next thing you know, the lead will be a little too much for them to make a comeback from. But Zaman Force drop down, Replic dashing around. Plaga.
Yeah, literally like no damage from that. Like Zultra was just able to kind of walk away cleanly. Nox as well, getting a full skill set onto Zultra, and nothing major happens there. This is the deficit that Rage Origin's at, and that, like I said, it's going to be a while until that damage really starts to come in for Rage Origins, if it does.
And not just that, right? Astro He's the only one with the real hard crowd control, like the Tsunami Slam. Who's he going to lock down? I was going to ask that, but Zultra's going to be the target. Raging Sandstorm to make it out. Nice view of the Phoenix has popped in as well. They get the turtle, and here comes the Steed, looking to take them down, but Dalika Eto flickers out of harm's way as Origins will have to run away.
Yeah, perfect combo that you could think of. You get the Tsunami Slam, but again, it's on to Zultra. And Zultra's just too tanky right now as the Khalid. He's able to withstand so many shots. Rage Origins, they are still playing it patient, which is good. Astro looking for something here. Doesn't connect, but they are able to at least defend the tower.
Yeah, they're able to defend the tower well. But then again, I was just saying that never mind. I can't speak my mind, man. Dalika after going in, Infernal Pursuit going to be taken down by NK, and you can see Zultra just zoning away the entire lineup of Rage Origins by himself.
Yeah, and U2 Esports doesn't overpress it. They find that moment, they get that kill, they back off. It is a slow chokehold at this point, slowly just taking the breath away from Rage Origins. We get a tower, we get a kill, we get another 1,000 gold, and Rage Origins can literally do nothing about it right now. They don't have a way in. Even if they get a Tsunami Slam, it's not enough. Lord gonna be coming up here soon. And do they even contest it, or do they just hold on for a bit longer?
I think they just let it go, hold on a little bit longer. Oh, wait. Never mind. That was so disastrous. It could have been so dangerous. But what I was trying to say the entire time is, Trex, yes, they have one hard lockdown with a Tsunami Slam. But who are they going to take away? NK has a Purify. Plaga has a Purify. You're not going to take down Sykes because he's not entering the fight anyways. Zultra's not going to be the target. Even though they're using it against him, he's going to walk away just like that.
And there's nothing they can do about it. Nothing they can do about it at all. At this point, the oppression continues. 5K gold lead. U2 Esports. After game one, with how well Rage Origins did, it's refreshing to see that U2 Esports want to try to tie this up, and it's looking like it's going that way. Lord is up, Plaga shredding it down with Sykes. Rage Origins doesn't even try to contest it. They know that they're getting diffed, which I think is the right move. They're not falling into the trap of, oh yeah, we're going to try to make a big team fight happen. They're looking for a hopeful mistake.
Ooh. Zultra, Raging Sandstorm, going catching 3 members. U2 Esports, all that for a tier 1 in the mid lane. It opens up the map.
I would love to see how far ahead Zultra is right now, what his build's looking like, and how behind Replic and Nox are, because there is just 0 damage on the side of Rage Origins. It's not that they don't have items exactly, it's that U2 Esports just have too many more items. I mean, even this, watch this, can they get the kill?
Yeah, Ziggy already popping the Vengeance as well. They threw everything at him just to get that 1 kill. And now you can see NK is going to be an absolute menace trying to zone them away. The one blessing is that they've already cleared out the mid lane.
Yeah, and they finally do find a good target with the Tsunami Slam. Astro's been looking for it, but he keeps on just getting Zultra. This time Ziggy, not the tankiest hero as CC, so at least you're able to kind of burst down and secure something right before Lord gets to you.
Well, at least at this point, U2 Esports find a way to back off if you are Origins. And they're able to defend this, not losing a lot.
Yeah, and they take the choice of letting the Lord crash down on the top inhibitor because they still have the Holy Shield, and they save that tier 2 in the mid, which is a good call overall. They bring that top tower down about half, but it's nothing that they can't recover from. Taking a look at the items, Plaga holding about a 1,200. Oh, Plaga finds Astro.
Yeah, but he sees the Man Force as well just to zone them away. Sykes comes in, he has the Blazing Duet. Maracucho taken out super low, almost able to get that kill. Sykes is still searching for it, finds it just at the tip. And now they're able to get this tier 2 in the mid lane. U2 Esports not backing off.
Sykes did not want to let that one get away. A quick dash through, on bar through. I mean, just clean play. Kill onto Astro to pop it off. Maracucho goes down again. It's 1, 3, and 2 for this Basha. One of the most contested jungle picks we've seen so far in the MCT, and it is just not performing right now.
Yep. I think the idea is that this Lilia that someone said he didn't like is working so well
because of the Khalid.
True. True. You know what we're doing here. But I like the endless battle being picked up by Sykes. 4-0-2. Got the perfect snowball game that you're looking for on a Leo Mort. Oh, look at Ziggy.
Yeah,
Malefic
Roar
Roar.
comes in.
Yeah.
That's huge. I mean, and then Replic finally does get in the Holy Crystal. Finally a Holy Crystal. Some boots for Astro, you know. Maybe a little late in the game, but it's okay. I mean, at this point, we're seeing something come in, but Ziggy, that might be the reason why this Basha is not doing so well. There's so much shred.
Oh! God, that immediate conceal play just after he got the boots as well. That interaction is crazy. Curtain call come through as Zultra could go for the Raging Sandstorm. There's a tornado being used up. Replic of Zaman Force just bouncing around. Title strike. Maracucho gets that kill. Ziggy now looking to back off. Kiting. Oh, Trex. I'm going to take away the mic for at least a couple seconds more because what happened was absolutely insane. Plaga right now going in at the same time. Blazing do it with the Winter Crown. Astro get the knock up, but at the same time, Purify coming in clutch. U2 Esports still hang on.
Yeah, but still, what I say, Rage Origins, around 12 minutes, they finally do find a moment. Holy Crystal finally locks in for Replic. Items are starting to come up. Yes, they don't get the Lord, but we're seeing the possibilities of what they can do in a fight now. The game has gotten to a point, and don't get me wrong, they're still at a 5K deficit, and they were finally able to win out on a fight.
Maracucho was looking for the drive-by, not able to get there. Sykes, rather, with that Phantom Steed coming in with Barbie, able to steal it away. And that item you were looking at, right? You saw the Holy Crystal, and you saw the boots being picked up by Astro. So the boots coming in 12 minutes, actually selling the boots that he had earlier because he didn't have the conceal. He got the favor, sold it, picked up the boots again, but this time added the conceal, and you could see the activeness that they had on the map, completely taking charge with that conceal, flickering in with the title strike and catching the right target.
So they're still playing Mobile Legends here. They still are looking for moments, even at a 6K gold deficit. Can they defend here to look for more?
I don't know. I think they need to be active once more. Flicker's already present for Astro, but he's taking too much damage from NK. Maracucho's looking to flank someone, just driving by. The top side's going to fall down. The Lord is full HP. Hacking away at the inhibitor. Raging Sandstorm with Flicker catching two members. Here comes the Steed along with the Fury of the Phoenix as well. Tsunami slams to take down Zoltra. Maracucho's the one to get that kill. Waga looking to get that inhibitor in the mid lane. Goes over the Blazing Duet. Gets pushed back by the Armament. Here comes the Winter Crown at the same time. Replic with his Zaman Forge drop down. He's dashing around. Gets that one kill. He's on a killing spree. The damage is finally online. But is it too little too late, Trex?
I mean, they lose two inhibitors, but they are able to take out Zoltra. They are able to take out Plaga. So it's not a complete loss for Rage. I think no matter what, they were going to lose some inhibitors in that push. And the fact they got something, maybe more here.
Oh, wait, here comes with the Steed. They're able to clear the wave. NK, this is what the Lilia provides, a lot of wave clear.
Look at the way Ziggy is playing the off lanes right now. Bot lane just slow pushing in, forcing Rage Origins to give up the map space that they just thought they earned. And this is something that U2 does do well, play the map. And even when they're falling behind, it's like, okay, yeah, they're going to gain some ground, but we're quickly going to turn the map red again. And look at the way all the waves are pushing in once more towards Rage Origins.
But, yeah. And oh wait, conceal play. Are we going to see them be active again? He goes for the title strike, Astro, but gets caught out this time. Not able to pull off the flicker. Gets a Tsunami Slam, but onto Ziggy. Here comes the Fury of the Phoenix as well in place. They get the one kill. Here comes the Raging Sun from Zultra on the back line. Nox is being pushed back. Here comes Plaga with the Blazing Duet. Look at catch Nox. They find 3 members, possibly 4. And Dalika at the left standing. And I don't think he's going to be able to defend. He's a lonely. Phovius just came back. Now looking to get back some HP. You got 4 minions, 2 cannons trying to defend as Plaga locks down the base crystal. They look for a wipeout, and they get that in the end.
It's a stomp for a stomp. Influence Rage starts it off, but U2 doesn't want to go down just yet. They hold a strong 5K gold lead through most of that match. Ashley, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, definitely. The pressure from the side of U2 Esports was definitely pressuring we were able to see what Rage Origins did to U2 Esports in Game 2, right? We saw the Lilia and Khalid played a huge impact and a huge threat starting from the laning phase, you know? And it took everything from the side of Rage Origins to even take down one person. We saw mid-game it took like, what, 5 people to take down the Leo Mord, and it was honestly easily punished, you know? Flicker, conceal, encourage, like all of that was being used to take down one person. And now that I think about it, guys, and correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Kalea has a 0% win rate so far in the MCT.
Very
Someone
possible.
has been doing their homework.
Very possible. She's got Wikipedia up right now. She's like, ooh. This is. Don't even correct me if I'm wrong, because I already know the answer. I'm right.
Well, I said correct me if I'm wrong, even though I'm never wrong. I'm kidding.
Whoa.
I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. But yeah, like
I agree.
wonderful performance. Like we're now going to Game 3.
Kronos.
No, go ahead. You're saying you agree
No.
with something. Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead.
I definitely agree. I think you two played a great game. I want to point back to the fact that I'm ready to see the items, because I want to see if Zultra just has nothing but magic defense on. Because honestly, the fact that they were just able to absorb so much damage speaks volumes early on. It's like, what do you just pick up radiant armor first? You just go into straight magic defense. And even when they finally, it took so long for them to come online, and even then it was still hard to get kills. Just to get one member, they had to blow a whole kit. Everyone had to use their ults essentially just to get one enemy hero, right? And maybe turn that into 2 or 3. So it was a hard fought battle from the very start from Influence Rage, and that never stopped.
Yeah, and I think that lack of physical damage was really showing, because now Dominance Ice adds magic defense as well. So is such an important item. The life drain effect is so crazy. So probably the only physical damage, physical defense item that he had was definitely the Dominance Ice. But apart from that, I can imagine just full magic defense, not going to be taken down so easily. And this is what a Khalid provides, right? This is why we want to see Khalid more often prioritized by teams that have played before. And well, hey, U2 Esports kind of pulling that off. Now it's a 1-1. Going into the next game, what can we expect, Ashley?
There you go, putting me on the spot again. Like every time I'm like, I'm like, oh, I like this draft more, and then they end up losing. I'm like, okay, I like this draft more. They end up losing, and I'm just
Welcome
like,
to being a caster.
I mean, yeah.
Now you know how we feel. Now you know how we feel.
I mean, she got a new career path now, don't you? I mean, just saying, if you want to in the future, the door's always open, right? That's what Julie said.
I don't know. There's still a lot to go, but hey, at least now the caster's curse makes sense to me. It all makes sense to me now.
We try our best, but a lot of times we're wrong. That's just the situation. You know, you can never account for how players are going to play. Taking a look at these items, though, yes, Radiant Armor, Athena Shield, Dominance Ice, Zultra just untouchable by the end of that game. And even at the beginning, here's the thing. Khalid's not the tankiest roamer, you know? Like, yes, he's a bulky boy, but he's still a fighter roamer, essentially. And that early in the game, he should not have been able to absorb that much damage. I mean, Replic and Nox were doing nothing to him in the first 7 minutes, essentially. It took until about minute 12 for them to even be able to output a little bit of damage.
Yeah, it took a really long time for them to get that. They needed to get that Holy Crystal that you were talking about earlier on the hands of Replic. And apart from that, they even had the Fear of the Phoenix. They had the crowd control skills. They just didn't have the damage output. Nice. You can see that Zultra was taking a charge with these Raging Sandstorms. And again, walking out like nothing really happened, right? Just a tickle. The only way they really got somebody down is when they unlocked, or rather they pulled in with that Tsunami Slam. So you can tell U2 Esports really drafted well this game, which is kind of rare to see Rage Origins go with a kind of a okay-ish draft into the game, right? Looking at all the games that they've played so far, it feels like this wasn't the best draft coming in from a Rage Origins, Ashley.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Like the only damage output from the side of Rage Origins was the Harith, right? And what happens when mid to early to mid game, your whole entire team is falling behind. But You know,
Most
for
definitely.
me, the
And
MVP might, go to the Khalid per se, but it will be awarded to Lilia.
No, it's the pick that doesn't make sense to some person over there. 3-1-7.
I didn't say it didn't make sense. I said it was a little sus. I just want to also say that you guys thought the all Magic draft was amazing, and
Hey, we never said
I just
amazing.
want
We
to throw
never
that
said
out.
amazing.
No, we
that
said
out.
it could work. We said it could work.
We see it
So,
happening, but then again, there were conditions. The Fulvius had to play like crazy. Maracuja had to be super aggressive on that.
They all had to play
Abaxia.
perfectly. Yeah.
I mean, he was aggressive early game, but Inke was the one that put the stop, got that first blood. Then all of a sudden, like everything just comes crumbling down for the side of Influence Rage Origins, and you can see why Inke was the MVP as well. Just sitting pretty in the back line, dishing out so much damage. They don't even see it coming, and that's the problem with the Lilia as well. I never really see the damage coming in from Lilia. When it's like a super massive brawly fight, you
Yeah.
just don't see it coming. All of a sudden, you're just super low.
It's hard to keep track of, honestly, because the Glooms are already sitting there. Bombs pop off, and out of nowhere, everyone's brought down to about half health. And I do have to say, the good combo is that, like, the Lily, I think something we could see a lot in the future, the Lilia Khalid just pair well together. They're both fast moving, they're both able to kite around, and they pack a big punch pre-level 4, right? Pre-level 4, you can put a lot of pressure down, and if you're able to get a first blood like they did, it just turns into more and more.
Yeah, like the trio mid was just there, and like all games start from the mid lane, the jungler just connecting as a trio, and that's what we were seeing on the side of Influence Rage. Wait, sorry,
It was just there.
U2 and Influence Rage. But yeah, now that we're seeing that the Khalid and Lilia matchup was definitely a lot stronger than what we saw with the Kalea and Zetian. So what do you think, Kronos?
We're proud of you. We're proud of you,
Proud of you,
Ashley. You get in
Zetian.
there. We're proud of you. Not gonna lie.
I just gotta get bullied enough times to really
From day
like.
one to now. Yeah, it's like I can't go out there and get bullied again. Yesterday was horrible. That's how. See, I told you guys. That's how you make Ashley get better. You have to, like,
All right, don't make this a competition, okay? I don't like getting bullied.
Yeah, come on, Trex, don't be a bully. But then again, folks, you're watching the MCT. If you didn't know what you were watching, MCT America's North. That's happening day number 2. Of course, don't forget to like, share, subscribe, do all that good stuff. Of course, follow all our social. We're talking about MLBB Esports. Let's see if Fernando can pull it up for us as well at the same time. And we're there on X, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. There we go. Look at that. Clutch. Fernando's on his game today.
Yeah, and don't only forget to follow all these, but also don't forget to like the stream that you're watching right now. Help push MLBB Esports across the map globally.
Yeah, because I followed them yesterday. Sorry, guys. Got roasted for that too.
Laugh.
I got roasted for that. No, we're not roasted yet. But yes, it doesn't take lots just to drop a like. It does help us out eventually to grow the scene here in North America. And not just that, you get to see us all the time. And while you're at it, you can follow us as well. TrexCast right there on every platform that you find them. ChronosCast for myself. And of course, Ashley with a Q since the A wasn't available, right?
Yeah, her keyboard doesn't have an A, actually. That's the problem.
Yep. That's why now there's an S in my name, an extra one. Ashley.
Ashley's. Like the potato chip.
Is that real? Like, is it really Ashley's?
No, do you want to hear the background story of it? Are we-
Sure.
Yes.
While we're
Yeah, we
waiting
have
for it,
time.
sure.
We have time.
Yeah, sure.
Story time. Let's go.
So apparently my name was taken. My name was taken. So I was like,
Taken by
okay,
who?
it was just taken. I
Like on
guess it's
MLBB?
yeah, like I just couldn't go with my original name, so I was like, you know what? Just add an S to it.
That's the story. We were like waiting for a big.
That's, yeah, I
reveal.
thought it was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we-
No, because no, listen,
That
because
was a
the
sentence.
the person who took the name is me. It's on my account. Like I took the name, so why can't I go as Ashley? It's okay. It's okay.
Wait, what?
What exactly? Like you took your own name
Like,
and then you had to change it again. So what?
Yeah, because
Like your
going
second account?
going into the MCT, like you have to make you have to get a new tournament account.
Oh, I got you.
Makes
So now you're
sense with all that
Ashley's and MCT because you had to make a new tournament account because your actual account is Ashley.
Yeah.
You could have just changed your normal account.
Work out here, Trex. Not.
I would send you. Listen, if it's hard times, I'll send you the name change card. It's not,
That's not how it works.
if you're struggling over there. Like,
Times are tough.
Next thing you know, you start hearing somebody in the chat say, "My mom's kind of homeless." But then again, folks, at this point, we're looking at game number 3, 1-for-1. Broken Wall is going to be the map where 30 bans going to be in this game. We already see 20. That's out, 10 from each side. That's what global bans is. If you don't know what global bans is, don't worry, we'll explain it to you. Follow our socials, we'll update you with all that good stuff. Influence Rage on the blue side, U2 Esports on the red. Jushin, Sora, not gonna go anywhere. What are we talking about?
I just want to say shout out to production for adding no coach to the side with no coach for now, and I need that.
Hey yo.
Can you? Then tomorrow we'll have like no coach, no analysis, and then by the last day, no coach, no analysis.
Okay.
What do you say, guys? No, golly, guys, no problem.
I mean,
Left me hanging on that one.
we
thoughts on the draft. What are we gonna see here?
Next time.
Oh, there's a carry ban. Okay, that's interesting.
We actually saw a carry ban last game. Last ban, it was ban 3, which was still interesting then too.
I'm saying it's interesting now because carry wasn't picked up by either of the teams.
It was banned.
Yeah, but like now, I mean, for the side of Influence Rage, they could have picked up the carry for themselves at one point, but they just got rid of it straight away. So, does that mean maybe we're gonna go with another tanky jungler?
I am trying to like look at all of these global bans right now and just process it. So it's hard. I'm like, wait. Who do we got? Fredrin's still open for Influence Rage. Marksmans are limited on both sides. Moskov's still open for Influence Rage. So there goes the boss ban. Marcel, yeah, Marcel's gonna come out from YouTube, right?
Banned. They're not gonna let the 3. Yeah, they're gonna ban that out. I think first pick for Influence Rage in this case. Then they haven't played the carry. Yeah, they haven't played the carry. They can really lock down. The carry is gonna be such a hot pick here for either side. No, it's not. Oh yeah, carry's banned. Sorry, I didn't see that.
We just had a whole conversation on this.
Sorry. I spaced out. Not gonna lie. I was looking at the bans and I just completely spaced out. But here it's got to be the Marcel. The Marcel's got a ban through, but I think they're taking their time to see what could be left open because Sora's not gonna be able to play on the blue side. They do have the Valentina that's there.
Oh! Marcel pick up. Marcel's coming. Do you first pick the Marcel here, Ashley?
100%.
Do you first pick the Marcel and give over the Valentina and the you give over what, the Valentina and the
How can they play Valentina? They can't play Valentina.
Valentina.
Oh, they can't. It's Influence Rage that can play Valentina.
They can maybe pick the Sora up for themselves on the YouTube.
Even Influence Rage doesn't know what to do right now.
No,
There's a
this
Sora
is
for you too, yeah. Sora for you too.
No.
Oh no, it's banned. It's banned.
banned.
It's banned from the...
Oh,
We're all panicking right now.
No, I don't. What?
Oh, Harley.
Wait. Is that a huge whiff? Is that a huge whiff?
No. I like Harley. I still like Harley. You get to pick off whoever's there on the other side. You know for a fact that they are looking to play some sort of a split. You know for a fact they're going to be isolated in these fights. Early game, Harley is super strong, can just melt down the front line, but Marcel is too strong to let go of still.
Ashley doesn't agree with you. She thinks, yeah, the Marcel should have been first picked. Look at her face.
Yeah.
She's like,
not a shot do I agree with you.
No. I mean, I'm saying, like, yes, Marcel should have been the first pick, but is Harley terrible? No, I'd say Harley's still good. Harley's still good. Like, if there was anything else apart from the Harley, I would have been like Influence Rage or on something. Whatever it is, got to be passed around.
Yeah. Marcel and YSS.
Solid, man. U2
What else you
Esports got it. I feel like U2 Esports look like they got it in the bag already.
This will be my first game casting on Marcel.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't gotten a cast on Marcel yet.
Me too.
We did yesterday, didn't we?
No, this is
Marcel
this is a debut. This is a debut pick.
Okay.
Freya got through yesterday, but not Marcel.
No Zujin so far, but but this is first Marcel.
Okay,
So
I
I'm
don't.
guessing RWM can't really get affected by the ult. Like if RWM's already down, you're good, right? By
No.
the golden hour,
I get stopped.
Yeah,
it gets stopped.
Yeah. It's like a suppression, basically.
It's like a huge suppression. Okay, heard.
Yep. So that's the only reason I like. Maybe I haven't seen the interaction yet, but I know for a fact that it's kind of like a suppression, right? You're kind of stuck in place. You can't purify out of it as well, if I'm not wrong. So I can.
No, you can't.
Yeah. So I don't understand how this is gonna work out. They need to add a lot more AOE to the lineup of U2 Esports.
And it freezes Black Dragon midair.
Yes,
Yes.
it should. Yeah.
Does everything, huh?
Yeah, it's crazy. That ultimate's crazy. But more than the ultimate being used as like a set tool, it's used like a zoning tool, if you ask me. And not just that,
Yeah.
with more important is the stacks that he gets on his Thunderbolt early with the tracking shot. He's just able to go in with the second skill, gets faster. With the skill 1 pulls back, you get like a 3-man stun, and you can just walk away. And that stun does so much damage, especially for the early game against the squishies, which Influence Rage have with this Harley and the Eve. So you can't really stop this Marcel from walking into the jungle.
I want to point out the fact that we're also getting to see the Yuzong and the Lapu here. Two EXP laners that we haven't really seen a whole lot of, honestly. We did see Nats like prio the Yuzong on day 1 and played wonderfully on it. Lapu hasn't had the greatest games overall, but we got some throwback EXP laners here.
Yeah, and going back to the potential of Marcel, right? Mostly what makes Marcel super strong around like Lords or Turtles or pretty much any objective is able to freeze the opposing team's jungler to be able to retreat, right? But I mean, when you pair it against a Harley, right? Harley's usually super hard to kind of catch, so I guess I could give that over to Influence Rage for that pick, but I still don't understand why they got rid of the Marcel. I don't know why. I'm coping.
It's a lot of eggs in this Harley basket that they can't kind of have right now. But how are they gonna really capitalize? I can see you two going for a Granger here. So just to add more firepower, put the YSS in the jungle. You already have a crazy front line going for yourself. You just need a little more peel with maybe another mid lane. The Zetian was it picked up by both teams already?
Yes. No, not for
just
you
on the
two.
side of
Yeah, so yeah, Zetian, I was gonna say Zetian and then the Granger, you add that. So it looks super solid if you're a U2 Esports, but for Influence Rage at the moment, I think they can still go with the Granger. They already picked up the Harriet, not really a fan of it against the Marcel. Obsidia is a solid choice, but then again, you have to get too up close and personal. They could go for the Moskov. I'm not a fan against the Marcel. The range is just gonna be such a problem right now.
But the thing is, guys, right? So if we decide to put the YSS on gold and not gold on jungle and get the Granger on the gold lane, I feel like you two would be lacking a lot of buddy to really walk up without getting punished.
Yeah, they don't have a heavy front line. They have the dive with Lapu, but nothing. They got no wall. They got no big blockers. Here comes the Obsidia that Kronos called out. I do want to say this too. I feel like this Harley's main job is going to be try to bully this Marcel. Like, try to get the kills. Yeah, just lock in on the Marcel all game long. Look to get deadly maggots. Try to break down the mid. So wait a second. With this, so...
Whoa, okay.
Nolan pickup. Still no big body, but this is dive. This is aggressive. They have zero front line, though, on the side of U2, essentially. Zero tankiness. I don't know how tanky the Marcel actually ends up getting, but...
Super.
You like it? I don't see anything that can really like synergize with this Marcel on the side of U2.
That's the thing, right? You're not really looking to get that massive set to get that crazy synergy with Marcel, but also at the same time, you're maximizing what you can provide in the early game to bridge the gap between the early and the late, where the Eastern Shin and the Zetian can start shining. They're going to be crazy in terms of these neutral objectives, the Turtles, the Lords. It's going to take a lot for the Marcel to be taken down.
I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Any last words, Ashley?
This is going to be a very, very fun game to watch on the sidelines, guys. I will see you guys later.
Well, folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends of all ages, Clint and Bruno showing what they got there with the MLBB AMER Championship Tour of the 2026 coming your way. This is game number 3, match number 2 of day number 2. Influence Rage Origins versus U2 Esports, and already a pause coming through. And you know what? With this pause, Trex, taking a step back about the draft, I know you both don't like U2 Esports. I don't prefer U2 Esports. I prefer the draft of Influence Rage Origins because it's so much more straightforward. Hey, man, I'm here. I've been here the whole time, all right? I'll fix that soon. But yeah, the draft of Influence Rage Origins is so much more easier to execute, straightforward compared to what the Marcel provides. But transitioning from early to mid to late is going to be so much more easier for the side of U2 Esports if this Nolan can get the snowball going. Again, a lot of ifs and buts, but if they do, it's going to be super hard to stop.
I will say this. We saw Sykes Nolan on yesterday. It's the only game they won yesterday against Leviathan. So we know he does perform well. This is a pocket pick of his, even though it's not the most popular jungle pick out there right now. We've only seen it pick twice, and both times, this is the second time, and both times have been by Sykes himself. My worry for the lineup isn't it's not that I'm doubting the Marcel. I think the Marcel is going to be great. It's just, yes, the goal is to those neutral objectives. You're not going to catch Harley. Harley's not going to be sitting in the pit waiting to get shot. He's going to be sitting on the sidelines waiting to come in at the last moment to find those picks, right? And outside of that, like Ashley said, there is zero front line for U2 right now. Even their Lapu, who's their big tanky guy, is going to be diving in. There's no real stoppage, essentially.
I agree with that, with what you're saying, but then again, that front line, I think if Zultra is able to get those stacks going early on, yeah, it's going to be enough. But then again, the early pressure from Harley is just way too much to deal, and you can see already how much damage that Marcel is dishing out to Harley.
We'll see exactly how it goes down. The possibilities are definitely there. One weak link is possibly going to be the Subsidia. No major meta marksman for the side of Rage Origins, but they have some other decent picks to hang out. I think the idea for Rage Origins coming in to these turtle pits, into these neutral objectives, is don't stay too grouped up. Look for angles.
Oh no.
Oh, Soldier low. First blood of Matakucho.
That's what we were talking about, right? Yes, he can go and he can be annoying, but the damage from Harley is just way too much. And the problem is if you start feeding Harley the kills, he will run away with the game.
Yeah, and I mean, his only way to get away is going to be the flicker. It is still a semi-stationary hero. Yes, it has potential with its skills, but you still have to be careful, and Harley is the perfect answer to it, I feel like.
Yes, definitely. I think Influence Rage Origins read a big-brained U2 Esports. Can we say that? I think so.
I mean, I think there was still a lot of possibilities for U2 Esports. I think they just went maybe a little too heavily on damage. But again, this is comfortability for them. Sykes on this Nolan has done a lot of things.
Nice use of Fury of the Phoenix as well. Ziggy coming into the fray. Here's the Black Dragon trying to disengage. Zultra going in, have not the tracking shot. Inkay gets petrified with a Furious Dive. Not able to take the whole thing thanks to the Void Crystal, but now, oh, the Fracture able to get that kill. Sykes finds it. Here's the RWM to be able to get Ziggy. They get themselves the turtle. Plaga comes in. Nice use of the Mount Chucker as well. Astro, glorious pathway, makes it out alive.
All right, so 1 for 1. Zultra still doesn't have a level 4 disc yet, so we couldn't make a huge trade. 1 for 1 plus the turtle over to the hands of Rage Origins. Still about a stalemate. Sykes is going to be huge, I think, in this game. You mentioned it. If they can get the snowball and they already got a kill into his hands, that's a major win condition for you too. Rage Origins, on the other hand, we already know they need to bully down on Zultra. They need to bully down on the back line, and that's what Delika is trying to do overall. Yeah,
and that's what they've been trying to do. Look at Zultra. This is what you want to see. Being really annoying. Just front line for the opposition. Nice golden hour coming in as well. Astro just caught in place, not a lot of damage to follow. Sykes goes in, Glorious Panther to make it out alive. Again, attention on the gold lane should be there, with Obsidia having a tough time, Trex.
Yeah, Obsidia is going to continue, I feel like, to have a tough time. As we get into the game, the possibilities are there. I'm not saying her late game doesn't have potential, her mid to late game, but the rest of the team of Rage Origins needs to kind of carry through that to get Replic to that spot.
Have you seen Marcel? It's quite a lot. It's so annoying. Wait, never mind. We'll talk about that later. Here comes the Free Phoenix, but at the same time, you can see they go in Psycho with that fracture, but the wrong target. It's going to be Astro. Deadly Magic. Did he even use it?
He did, but it didn't. He didn't get enough shots on after to really stack up the damage. It's okay, though. We're seeing the possibilities. Rage Origins approaching these fights definitely at the angles they need to. U2 Esports, though, they're just biding time. They know they don't need to like force fights right now. We need to get Sykes online. We need to get Plog online. We need to get Inke. I mean, pretty much all of our big damage dealers, which is more than half the team. And once they get there, you know, maybe not even second turtle, but third turtle, the possibilities can run up.
Zultra just hiding, making sure he doesn't get spotted out. Nox looking like it's going to be the target. Here it comes, goes in for the tracking shot, along with the frame moment as well, but nice flicker. Astro falling with the glorious pathway. Sykes was looking to snipe him down, but the turtle should be in the hands of Rage Origins. Black Dragon just to go for the disengage. Nice use of the golden hour, putting them in place as well. As you can see, Ziggy's going to be the target. He goes with the Petrify along with the Furious Dive. Able to get Zultra. Should be going down. RWM to steal the deal. Astro slowing them down at the same time. But the Deadly Magic onto Ziggy as Dalika Eto makes it out alive with the slightest bit of HP. And Plaga falls down as well. They trade 3 for nothing and even get the turtle.
Yeah, Zultra can't seem to, and that's the thing, he's not finding big golden hours. It's 2, and it's on Dalika Echo, and if you try to engage onto them, then the rest of the team jumps on you. So we're seeing some of the issues happen with U2 Esports since everyone is kind of a backliner essentially, or wants to come in at the last moment. There's no way for them to really get those big sets outside of Zultra landing a golden hour.
Yep, and oh no, not looking good. Even to get the Hunts of Bone at the same time, but Maracucho gets taken down. Oh no, it's not looking good. 2 for 1 trade, and on the top side, Plaga still able to survive. Rage Origins kind of fumbled that one.
That's huge for Sykes. That's huge. Another kill into his hand, and this is what we said the win condition kind of turns out to be. It is all of our baskets on Sykes right now. Plaga secures a kill too, but he has died, so he's still standing about the mid. But wait a second.
No. No. Petrify. He wasn't able to fracture out. He didn't have that. Dalika Eto has been clinical with this Furious Dive Petrify, hasn't he?
Very clinical, finding targets, even with the first one that Dalika pulled off, that he takes a death, but overall that's okay. Wait a second, a little bit of shots.
Glorious pathway at the same time. You can see they slow them down, and the golden hour to create a little bit of a separation. Here goes with the bravest fighter at the same time. Raging Slash committed as well. Nox able to make it out alive, but Obsidia kiting, and they get Nox. Plaga going in. And the rest of U2 Esports get control of the river. But look at the turtle. Maracucho already going ham at it.
Yeah, but he's all alone, and they are moving fast down there.
Yeah, they are super fast. They get the turtle in the hands of Inke. Maracucho didn't want none of that smoke.
All right, so what happens from here? Look at the mid tower. U2 Esports, even with them losing some fights here and there, they've kept gold at a minimum, and the pressure's on.
Oh, the pressure is definitely on. They're using the Phoenix Descent at the same time. Glorious Path, they're not able to make it out alive. That was the Hylos with the Revitalize that they took down from full HP. And now here comes the Mountain Shocker as well. Looking to cast them down. Dalika, the Furious Staff just to make it out.
And we're starting to see the pressure. I gotta say, the fact that golden hour is 3 seconds long at the, I mean, with everything it does, it is a 3 second long stun, which is insane if you think about it. Here you could kill 2 or 3 heroes in 3 seconds easily. You blow enough skills off. So that is the danger that it is providing. Zultra, yes, had a little bit of a rough start, but we're starting to see now that U2 Esports is kind of moving together and being more aggressive. We're seeing the possibilities.
Yeah, we're looking at the possibilities, all right. And oh no, Maracucho, Zultra really wanted that one. He even flickered to get that framed moment on the top side. Replic able to get that tier 1. Mountain Shocker providing vision of where everyone is at the moment. They get the tier 1 back on the bot side. Well, unless Maracucho has other ideas. No. I thought they'd get a kill too.
Maracucho's playing it safe right now. He knows that if he goes too deep and messes up, there was no vision on YouTube. Wait a second in the mid lane, a little bit of damage.
A little
Both
bit.
teams
That's
going to
half
disengage.
HP.
Yeah.
That's half HP of the Hylos, so there's a lot of damage.
It's enough. It's enough damage, but it's not a full engage. And I got to point out, the gold right now has barely moved to either side. So U2 Esports definitely holding an advantage with that, right? Especially with Replic not really having the moment to pop off yet. It still could be a few more minutes for that. Lord is up, and I feel like Maracucho shouldn't be the one starting these off. Maracucho needs to be more of, okay, I'm gonna wait to come in and try to steal Lord last minute.
Dalika Eto, oh, but they get the retribution on point. They get a nice golden hour as well, but look at Dalika Eto on this Black Dragon. He's zoning away so many members. Yes, he finally got the moment, but hey, if they're able to zone out just with one Black Dragon and now the Lord March on the bot side, never mind, it continues. They get the glorious pathway. Are you going to go? No, the Hunt of Bone able to catch him as well. Replic finally able to pop off, but only getting one kill.
But still, that's huge, especially with the fact that you two kind of started that fight there. And Rage Origin's so quick to spread out. We're going to try to take some towers here. We're going to put some pressure down, but down to the bot side, a little bit of damage.
Oh, Dalika Eto. I don't know if he's going to go through your staff Petrify combo. He does have it. Maracucho gets out of harm's way with a hat trick. Tier 1 should fall down soon. Astro making sure they can't get in. Ziggy does have the bravest fighter. Do they want to contest this? No, they don't. Give it up. And now look to save your tier 2s, because on the top side already, Replic looking to take it down. Ziggy and Zultra looking to go forward. Tracking shot already being used up. Nah, they just give it up.
I mean, with the fact that Replic wasn't doing amazing in laning phase against Plaga and was still able to hold himself together, 1-1-0. Now we're seeing the movement happen, taking down towers, being a threat, can pretty much get a kill onto any single member of U2 Esports if you're able to pop off the ultimate. Taking a look at the items, did go for Haas Claws. You get the Berserker's Fury and you have some nice crit damage because the speed is already there, right? It's like a, it feels like a Shred hero, but also you're doing insane damage across the map and it happens quickly, right?
Yeah, I agree, and I think there are two ways, of course, to build that marksman. You have that Trinity, and then you have the crit build, but in this case, you don't really need the Trinity because there are not many tanky oppositions on the other side. So you get the crit, you're able to melt them down a lot faster. You have that extra bit of sustain that comes in. So yes, Replic right now clearly going to be online. And here's Zultra looking for the golden hour. Only catches Dalika Eto, slowing the game down. You can see Hunt of Bone coming in as well. Look at the cat Ziggy off guard. The damage is there, but Sykes goes in. Fracture, missing out on everybody. Here comes the Black Dragon. Finally to take him down with the help of the Retribution. And alongside that, look at Plaga. He goes and finds Nox. He flickers out of harm's way as well. He's bobbing, he's weaving. He gets the Traceless on, but Astro, being a body blocker, able to disengage.
So Ziggy for Replic, a good trade for U2 Esports, especially with the way that Rage Origin has been pushing it onto their base. They do still have holy defenses on the field, which is big. If Rage Origin tries to go for another big push, it's going to be a bit more time, and that's exactly what U2 Esports kind of wants. The fact, though, that Rage Origins has taken this gold lead to about 2,000, and Replic is starting to damage, not to mention Nox as well, 3-1-4. It's getting into dangerous positions. My question for you, Kronos, if this goes to late game, who has the advantage?
If it's going to go late game, my guy, Rage Origins definitely have all the advantage. You can see the macro that they're playing with. They can pick everybody off with that Harley as well, and Replic's going to have a lot of damage online. Sykes needs to pick somebody off, and he has to do that soon. But Zultra, oh my god, the Deadly Man do a lot of damage. Alongside that, you can see the View of Phoenix popped in as well. Lord, 10,000 HP. No, Maracucho's able to get the Retribution. On point, Astro healing for the team. Ziggy can barely do anything. Yes, they trade back, but Rage Origins definitely get the better of the trade.
Here's the thing, even if Zultra, this is the problem we're running into, because there's no big body blockers, and that's what we were worried about for you two, Zultra can make his way in, right? He can find his way to Maracucho in the Lord Pit, but the rest of the team is being held back by Astro. It's being held back by Dalika. And Sykes goes down, a shutdown at that, which is a good chunk of gold into the hands of Maracucho when he's already ahead.
Yeah, that's a big bounty, all right. And you can even see Replic got that Malefic gun. That crit, that attack speed, that range is not looking good if you are U2 Esports. They need to find a way to slow down this Lord, or at least take it down as fast as possible. They need to make some space for Zeus and Shin. You mentioned about how Zultra's going to the back line, getting some golden hours, able to catch Maracucho off guard, but no one to dive alongside him. Yes, you have Ziggy, but he's not exactly a Black Dragon, but Plaga alone by himself gets picked off by the deadly magic Maracucho. This is why this Harley is so dangerous and so nasty.
All right, so Rage Origins making their push in. Black Dragon comes out once again. Towers are dropping. U2 Esports, do they have the shred? Plaga's not on the map. The wave clear just isn't completely there. Inkay luckily hasn't died too many times.
No.
Look at this.
A nice golden hour as well to stop them in place. Zultra trying the best that he can, but they're not able to stay out of the tier inhibitor. And Ziggy almost going to go down. Able to survive thanks to the fountain. A lot of waves pushing in, but Origins back off. 70 seconds to the Lord, and I think they want to go with that one.
I gotta say, maybe me and Ashley are just the curse at this point. You know, we were really doubting Rage Origins off the Harley pick. We're like, wait a second. We liked we liked Rage Origins draft towards the end, but in the beginning it was confusing. And you said it, Kronos. The big brain play with the Harley really did work out. Right now, overall, U2 Esports has no answers to Rage Origins draft.
The Harley is just too good, man. It's like it was such a great pick. It was so anti-meta, it's become meta, right? That's the one thing. You have the meta, and then you have someone that kind of counters the meta, and the anti-meta pick that countering the meta becomes so much meta that now it's the meta. Too much meta?
Too much meta. Meta on meta on meta. But that's the question, right? Does the counter meta become the meta, or does it just stay the counter meta? But overall, Harley, I think, is just a great pick around the board. On this, no inhibitor standing. U2 Esports at this point needs a Hail Mary, right? They need a Hail Mary.
They get that in the form of the beauty, but look at Maracucho. Whoever comes in is going to get melted down. He's going to target down Plaga. That's going to be the target. Oh, no, he sees the bye-bye. Psych's going to be the target. Oh, my God. That is nasty. Oh, he even jukes the golden hour, but gets caught into a Mountain Chakra shutdown coming through. Dalika Hotel goes in with the Black Dragon form. Fury of the Phoenix to stop them in place. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I wish we could get a replay. That is nasty.
All right, so with that, U2 Esports, no retribution, but they still don't fight for it. And Rage Origins going to be able to rush down this Lord. Wait a second, RWM comes out.
Ooh, I thought he was able to get that Lord Ziggy, but you can see Hunter Bone coming in, locking up Plaga. And I think he might be going down. No, he doesn't. Able to survive, but it's still taken down. Raging slash from Ziggy just to slow them down. But look at Dalika Eto sustaining through the entire fight. Two-man Petrify goes into the Furious Stab. No knock-up available, but this time, Zultra finds a frame moment, slowing down the game, but the Lord is already there, but no one to follow through.
Yeah, no big damage to push that in for Rage Origins. U2 Esports hang on by getting an insane play. The Mountain Chakra on Maracucho able to get the kill. Overall, is the playing field starting to even out? I still think Rage Origins has the advantage in terms of team fights, but if they can keep finding little pickoffs, look for the weaknesses, maybe they can win out.
Yeah, at this moment, the weakness of U2 Esports is the full map. The map is against them. They don't have any inhibitor to try and defend, of course, but Rage Origins, they need to find Harley, man. This is why the Harley's so good, right? Look what he's doing. Maracucho's just there, isolating himself, and he knows he's so good. And you can play a game with a Harley when you're 4-1. You can play a 3-2, but in this case, you don't really need to play a 3-2 formation, do you? Just go 4-1, and if possible, they can go 2-2-1 with this Harley just by himself when it comes mid to late game. Obsidia is the only one that really needs some sort of protection in this case. Yes, so does the Eve, but you have the option to slow down the opposition, and nobody can really jump in on this Obsidia. Once you lock down the Hunts of Bone, it's a lot of damage. But Plaga, clearly not being DPS, being a little bit more burst, is not able to chunk down a Replic on this Obsidia.
Yeah, especially since Replic also just locked it. I mean, Wind of Nature is secured, gives even more safety, can make Replic be even more aggressive in terms of how much Replic wants to dive, like what we've been seeing from it. And Rage Origins not letting up. They're letting the waves push in. They don't want to play the stall game. They're keeping the pressure on. 57 seconds on this Lord, and they're just eating up jungle, not even letting you two have a chance to come back. We're getting to that 60k gold mark where it's going to be maxed out items for everyone. I think this is the point where Rage Origins, okay, we need to try to end this here, right? Because even though we do kind of have better map control in draft, the damage is there for Sykes. We just saw it. The damage is there for Plaga. If a big golden hour does lock on, the risk is what I'm saying is still there against Rage Origins, and they have to be careful on how they approach this.
Yeah, they definitely have to be careful, Rage Origins. But the thing is, nobody's ever really take down this Hylos. That's another thing as well to look at, right? In case the one that really needs to poke down this Hylos, but by the time you're poking him down, can it really burst? Look at that. It's a full fraction. It's a full combo coming in from Sykes. I mean, not exactly a full combo, but that barely was a tickle.
Yeah, I don't think there's. I mean, you get some heavy crowd control, and everyone unloads their ults on him, and maybe something happens. But U2 Esports don't want to let this board go easily.
Yeah, Zultra, tracking shot. Astro to the Glorious Path Whistle, slowing them down. Replay gets caught out in the golden hour. Nice RWM at the same time. You can see a lot of damage being dished out, but there's the Black Dragon, Dalika, the difference maker. Ziggy in the back line, going with the bravest fighter. Now they turn their attention to him. Sykes able to come in. Is he going to get the retribution? No, he doesn't. Maracucho secures the Lord. Zultra has to go away. Dalika, going in. Plaga has to go back. Ziggy disengages. Nobody goes down, but Rage Origins get the big objective.
Yeah, I think the big story of this game is Sykes was never able even to get close to the Lord Pit. There was no way, continuously getting zoned away. Maracucho just had free roam over every single objective, essentially. 4 Lords, 2 Turtles. It's a tough fight for U2 Esports to try to fight for those moments.
And now the Lord's already marching in, full HP. Waves crashing in at the same time. Kid taking on low. He's probably going to go down anyway. Winter Crown, know that the Immortality that's popped in, and the RWM coming out at the same time. A Black Dragon already unleashed. Too much damage, and Plaga being locked down by the Hunt of Bone. Wind of Nature popped it as well. Golden Hour catching so many members in place, buying some time, but the base crystal, it should be the target, and they get it indeed. Rage Origins find the end. 2-1's going to be the score, Trex.
A full-on rubber band match, 1-for-1, back and forth. And in the end, I don't think that game came down exactly to skill. It came down to draft, and that's something we haven't gotten to see a lot. But Rage Origins, from start to finish of that draft, just seemed to be at the steering wheel.
Yeah, and I was finally right, guys. I couldn't see an opening on the side of U2 Esports, even though we saw Sykes on the Nolan attempt to stabilize the game and really try to, budge through. The gameplay and draft on the side of Rage Origins just made more sense. We saw them all put their eggs on this Harley's cards, I guess, and it was rewarding in return. Like, I really want to highlight this trio mid, the Harley, the Hylos, and the Eve doing their jobs to the fullest. And not only was Maracucho picking everyone off, Nox on this Eve and Astro on the Hylos was able to either initiate or play backup to peel with their ults and, really seal the deal.
Hey, that poker trick with the Harley going all in really worked out for them, didn't it?
It definitely did. It definitely did. First pick Harley. I'll never doubt it again, even if Marcel's available.
Man.
But I do have to say, yeah, because Sykes did okay when they're in just basic fights, right? In the beginning of the game, was able to get some kills, was able to start scaling. But when it came down to the objectives, Zultra, we saw it a few times. Zultra would just run in, but he's not looking behind him because the rest of the team is still waiting by the mid lane as they're all getting pushed back. And even as Zultra gets the stuns, gets the golden hours, there's just nothing that the rest of the team can do. Influence Rage had control in that game.
I think it definitely came down to, if you ask me, I think the difference maker was the EXP lane. Right? Yes, of course, Astro on this Hylos was an absolute beast just standing in the front line. Look at him. He's full build. How can you really get past that? So many HP bars. But the problem being the fact that, like you mentioned, when Zultra's trying to go in, he's super fast with a tracking shot, goes and gets the perfect picture of the back line, of course. But then who's there to follow? Okay, Sykes can keep up to a certain extent, but there has to be someone else that can come through with him, and that had to be Ziggy. Unfortunate that really, that Lapu Lapu that you mentioned, some of the OGs in the EXP lane, kind of being a letdown in this case for U2 Esports. But hey, Influence Rage, that Harley, the Yu Zhang, everything working out well. The Obsidia was all right.
Yeah, it was clean. It performed extremely better than I expected.
Yeah, I don't know, like I said earlier, I I was so excited for this Marcel pick, but just paired up with the rest of the lineup, I wasn't too sure about what you two can do, like if you look at Rage Origins, it was kind of like almost textbook friendly drafting and also just gameplay. It just made more sense.
I mean, even here, once again, you see it. Zoltra's sitting there while everyone else on the team is still sitting in the jungle. I'm upset too that we got to see Marcel for the first time, and it just Zoltra looked good. Like the Marcel did work, but it needed a better draft around it.
Yeah, I agree. And not just the fact that you needed a look at that. Lord got a picture taken too. But yeah, not just a good draft. I'd say just somebody to stop this Harley, right? Just somebody to put a stop to this Harley. Instant lockdown, no instant stun as soon as he goes in. So that being a problem, when you have such a broken pick in a Harley that can't be stopped, I mean, you're really asking for trouble. You're looking for trouble at that point. And you could see the amount of damage, especially when Sykes kind of walked in there. Even Maracucho tried to bring his attention to us, like saying, a couple of recalls, but like, hey guys, I'm here. They're walking up to me. Check this damage out. And next thing you know, oh my, that was nasty damage. I have not seen damage like that in a long time. That Nolan had no chance whatsoever. And in a 1v1, yeah, Harley, unstoppable. And Maracucho, he's got deep pockets, man, in this jungle pool.
Maracucho, deep pockets. He's got a glint in his eyes. This guy's a monster. But the Harley, like, is it the Harley? Is it Maracucho? I feel like we've seen so much from Maracucho in the past couple days. Like I said, we've seen a different jungler from him. Almost every game. It was yesterday. It was Fredrin, Suyo. Today it's Guinevere, Harley, and Basha. No, Guinevere, Harley. What was this? What was this pick in game 1?
I don't remember at the moment.
Doesn't matter. He's played a lot of jungles. He's doing great, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Agreed.
You would almost think that he was playing the global bans every single day. It was just leading on top.
Right, that's a good point. Everyone plays different junglers. But he didn't repeat anything from yesterday, so at least I'll give that.
Oh, game 1 was Guinevere.
Game 1 was Gwenny.
Yeah, game 1 was Guinevere. I think game number 2 was the Boxia. And then game number 3 now coming with the Harley. There you go. But yeah, I think apart from that, I think the game coming out clean. I think Influence Rage is definitely a team that's caught our eyes the entire time, right? Along with U2 Esports, but Influence Rage have been so consistent with good drafts, all 6 games, if I may say so. So definitely a team to look forward to, and I think a team that other teams that are going against it have to really think on how they're approaching the draft, of course. And speaking about approaching the draft and approaching everybody that's watching MCT AMER North, folks, don't forget to like, subscribe, follow our socials. But of course, we got some treats for you. But before that, take a look. That's what it is. MLBB Esports. Be a part of our community. All of them are right there. Instagram, X, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok. It's a little difficult to say X at the moment, but yeah, X, right? That either way, we got some treat for you guys. The Diamond Drops is here, and we're talking about Bonox. So make sure you check out the chat. The moderators, of course, give out a lot of instructions on how you can win this. You got to be active. It's quite simple, just to boost the so-called algorithm, if I may say so, right? Just boost it for everyone who watches MLBB all across, and just follow the instructions. Be active in the chat. You'll get yourself some diamonds. Of course, it's going to have it in 6 active channels across the board, and just be aware of that.
I mean, I like free diamonds. She needs free diamonds because she can't afford a name card change. She needs a name change card. So if you guys are in the chat, like the stream and make sure you send Ashley a name change card. Her name is Ashley, not Ashley. It's on the account that she needs a name change card.
Yeah, today it's an Ashley.
It could be Ashley with a Q too, right?
That is true. I couldn't buy off
3 names.
I couldn't buy off the Instagram guy to give me my actual name.
Fair enough. It happens to the best of us.
Very tough
Well,
game.
it does indeed. And I think now with that game of the bag, it was a really, really back and forth. A rubber band series, you call it? I like it.
Rubber band, it bounces back and forth.
Yeah,
That's an old line from way back in the NSL days.
I mean,
Shout out to A1C Tank.
Hey man, there you go. See, shout out to some of the OGs, of course, of the NA community. And with this being a brand new start for the Americas with AMER MCT, it's been nice, right? Trex, seeing a lot coming through. These global bans are really picking up. Gets us thinking, gets the players thinking. It gets the audience thinking that have been watching, like, oh my God, what's going on right now? You know, which team that can they go with? Of course, a lot going on, a lot of new faces in the games, a lot of old faces coming back too. And with everything that's there, with what, 50K on the line for both North and South combined, EWC slot available as well, and a wild card slot. Gonna be North versus South in the Super Grand Finals. Do we call it Super Grand Finals?
The Super Grand Finals?
That's such a lame.
You got a grand finals for the North. You got a grand finals.
Grand Finals final form. This isn't even my Super Grand Finals. What are you talking about?
I mean, I'm just trying to find a nicer name, man. Come on, don't hold that against me. But of course, folks, like we said, do support us, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. And with that final game being in the bag, I think we're just probably waiting for a couple of things to see if we're going to get what we need. A couple of interviews here and there. I think we're probably going to get it too. So Trex, what's the good news?
We will be getting an interview, but we're not going to talk about it just yet. Ashley,
Okay.
Don't spoil it like the last one, especially because last time we didn't get it. And it's probably because you spoiled it. But
Probably. I'm new to the job, guys. I'm sorry.
She doesn't see it though. She doesn't see it that
Okay.
we're getting it or not. By the way, she can't see it.
Oh,
She
did
doesn't know.
Did
if
they
we're
do
getting it or
this?
not.
Did they do this purposely? They're like,
No,
she can't screw up if she doesn't know.
fair enough.
but then looking at match number 2, right? Influence Rage Origins, U2 Esports. I think both of them kind of played a clean game. The only thing that we saw different, or rather we're seeing different compared to the other teams in the north side, is these two teams like to take the games a little slower compared to the others, right? They like to go at their own pace. They like to be more calculated. They're more safe in terms of approaching these team fights, more safe in approaching these neutral objectives. If they know for a fact they can get at least 60-70%, then they go for it. If not, they really do not want to fight. Whereas the other teams such as Leviathan, Alpha 7 North that we saw earlier, even if it's a 50-50, they like to gamble, they like to go for it. And even if it's like a 70-30, they still believe in that 30% that they can get the job done, out micro the opposition. But in this case, for Influence Rage Origins and U2 Esports, they're looking to out macro the opposition, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, Trex.
Yeah, no, I think you're completely right. These are two teams that we saw in that game took the beginning very slow. I would say there are two other teams that have done a good job at the long haul outside of these two, and it's got to be Alpha 7 and Vendetta. Alpha 7 will get bully. They'll bully with you, but we saw in game number 1 against Leviathan that they can play the macro, they can play the long game, and we saw from Vendetta going up against Influence Rage yesterday as well, having to compete against a slow pacing team like that they were able to hold their own and play the macro. We saw Merciless doing a great job at playing the off lane, so I would think these are two teams that definitely do that, but there are still a few other teams that are willing to play that same type of game. They're just maybe a little more aggressive than these two teams. But speaking of these two teams, speaking of Influence Rage, we do have an interview coming in. It's going to be the jungler from Influence Rage, and we'll have him in just a second. And that jungler will be Maracucho.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can. How are you doing today, man?
I'm doing great. What about yourself, Papa?
Very good, Papa.
We're doing great. We're doing great, my guy.
That's great.
Well,
That's great.
Ashley, you got a question to ask first? Ladies first, let's go. Put you on the spot.
Harley himself. Hello. Hello,
Hey.
hello. I wanna know, was it your call? Was it your call specifically to play the Harley? The first pick Harley?
What do you mean?
Pick
Game
up the
3, the Harley pick
Yeah,
when
and-
Marcel's open.
Draft.
Yeah.
Who did it for you guys?
What was all about?
Well, I think it was my coach. Yeah, it was.
I mean, how are you feeling? Were you
I'm
confident?
very nervous. I'm
Oh,
really
what?
nervous.
That's all right.
Listen up, bro. You're here. We're hanging out. We're
No,
nothing crazy.
No, we didn't think you were nervous at all. You know, you were doing like amazing on the.
You got the yeah. I think he means
Okay.
nervous right now in the interview.
Yeah, I think he's nervous right now.
not in game. He
Oh,
does
not
great in the
No, I
game.
wasn't nervous in game.
Oh!
I'm like right now. I'm so nervous, but not in game.
Okay, Ashley's nervous too. Obviously, she's getting all
Yeah, me
confused.
too.
So don't.
I was like, no, definitely not. That wasn't the gameplay we saw.
Yeah.
So I guess what was the thought process? A lot of us were wondering, like the Marcel pick is open. You guys take the risk. You go for the Harley. Can you at least break that down a little bit for us? Like, what was your guys' thought process going into that and first picking the Harley?
So first picking the Harley, I think it was because it's like the hero is OP by itself, and it can clearly like kill easily any hero in the game right now. So that's why we pick Harley, I think. Yeah.
Fair enough. Kronos?
Yeah, I mean, of course, the Harley is a broken pick. Congratulations on the victory. You guys played clean. You have a pace that you take the game at, right? But the same thing, what happened yesterday, taking a little back to yesterday against Vendetta, you kind of tried to take the same approach, got a good job done in the early game, but then kind of went all Vendetta's way. Talk us about that game as well a little bit. What happened in that series?
So I think we lost yesterday. Well, myself, I was really nervous because it was like my first game in like a professional, you know.
Yeah.
And I was like really nervous. But the second game, like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I don't know. It's something new to me, to us, you know, like as a team.
Yeah, no, I definitely feel you. Like the first time you're entering like the tournament stage lifestyle, like
Yeah.
online, whatever it is, like definitely gonna feel nervous. But honestly, you guys are looking pretty strong. Like even myself, I was super surprised with how you guys were playing yesterday. And
Thank you.
once you really like feel off the jitters and actually just get used to all of this, I think there's huge potential for you guys.
I mean, along with that also, right, looking at the number of heroes you've kind of picked up, every single game you've played a different hero, especially yourself. You got deep pockets in that jungle pool, my guy. Yeah, are we gonna see some more, you know, a little bit of pocket picks coming out? Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Okay, he says yes. And how are you liking the global bans?
Oh, right now I love it.
Love it?
It's so good, bro. It's really good.
I like that. You're one of the first people. A lot of people have been like mixed feelings about it. I like that you actually enjoy it. You said, you know, you're a new face to a lot of us. You guys are, the team is like, we looked into you guys. I haven't seen you guys play a whole bunch, but like Ashley said, after seeing your guys' game yesterday, I think a lot of our eyes are on you guys. You seem like a very strong team with a lot of potential. You just took your first win of MCT up against U2. Tomorrow you go into the 1-1 bracket. I've been asking all the teams this. Are there any teams right now that you have your eyes on that you really want to play against?
Alpha 7.
Alpha 7. Everyone wants Alpha 7, man. They got the target on their head right now. Can you tell me why?
I don't know. There's a lot of famous players. Best player, not TC, Sia. They're really good, and I want to play against them in the tournament.
That's nice to know. The positivity is always there, right? You see them, you kind of look up to the players a little, but at the same time, you want to take them down, make a name for yourself. And if they do tricks, I mean, if you guys do get that victory, you'll be the talk of the town for the weekend, right?
Yep.
So, I mean, anything else you guys want to ask? I'm satisfied. He's quite nervous. Clearly, he's just like, okay, we at least we make you feel a little
He's
comfortable.
doing
right,
great, man.
Marcucho?
He's doing great.
The jitters are a little bit gone now.
No, but we can tell you one thing. You got a fan in the three of us in the jungle, with the way you've been playing in the jungle role, right?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. Come on.
Oh yeah,
Trix.
I'm vibing right now. It was I mispronounced your name the first day a little bit, but now it's Maracucho, man.
Maracucho.
Maracucho.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that being
Thank
said,
you so much.
I mean, thank you
Maracucho,
guys so much.
do you have any shout outs you want to give out there?
No.
No, come on. No shout out to your fans, your people
I mean,
watching
yeah,
from
shout out
home.
to my team, to my fans, to everyone.
There you go, man. That's what we want to hear. And tell Coach Blackjacks we said hi. But yes, it's great to have you here. Thank you so much, Maracucho. Looking forward to seeing you again tomorrow if you get the victory. And of course, you got a fan in all three of us with the way that you've been playing in the jungle. And looking forward to more from Influence Rage Origins this season.
Thank you.
Back.
Bye.
That's a solid guy right there.
Yeah, that was Maracucho. I mean, we've been pronouncing his name a little difficultly. It took some time, but hey,
you're forgetting to roll the R, man.
Hey, man, we warmed up to his... Maracucho. There you go.
Maracucho, yeah.
Exactly. We warmed up to the name. He warmed up to us, right? He seemed pretty nervous, but I think he was. He just had those jitters, right? But this is a player, though, like I told you about this, Trex, right? Before you came in, you were like, hey, I don't know a lot about Influence Rage Origins, but I mentioned about Maracucho. This player is one that was scouted out for a long time. He's been there in the scene. He's been growing, but still, I think it's a player that, even though he's kind of making his debut in MCT, of course, it's definitely a name that we might be seeing quite often.
And with
I
that,
totally agree. Oh,
I think we go to break here in a second, guys.
Yeah, I was
Make sure you guys stay around, stay tuned. We're going to be jumping into 2 more great series, and we will see you guys in just a moment.
Ashley.
Ashley.
I do it, Trex.
All
She's
right,
muted.
folks, I'll do it
Okay.
anyways. We're back on the short break, ladies and gentlemen. This is MCT AMER you're watching with Kronos, Trex, and Ashley, of course. And we've had 2 series already. We took a short break. We're back for the 3rd one of the day. And if you ask me, it has been a stellar day. Standout games, nothing short of excitement, nothing short of the hype that we were looking forward to from yesterday. And MCT so far has been great. I think now just waiting to see what the next few games have in store. Of course, we're going through Swiss rounds, global bans, a lot coming in new for the Americas, North and South combining as a region, as a whole region. So yeah, I think just opening a lot of door of opportunities, or a lot of opportunities of doors. No, lots of doors of opportunities.
Speaking of doors, we're going to open up the door to take a look at the Night Horde. They're going to be going up against Vendetta. And yesterday they played amazing. It's RR in the EXP lane, Shiro in the jungle, Colleen in the mid, Kistler in the gold, and Merlin in the roam. Now, we saw Tamal yesterday. I had a little chat with Tyron. He said Merlin's probably going to be maining on the roster for now. And honestly, Merlin had an amazing game yesterday in the roam position. Once they brought him in, they were able to take those 2 games and just take control. But after that, Ashley, tell us about Vendetta.
Hello, guys. This is Homeland Court. This is Vendetta, none other than Merciless on EXP, Tarzan on jungle, Churro Bommy on mid lane, Melon on gold lane, and Myth Bommy on the roam. And for those who don't know, this is my team. And we're going to try to be unbiased as possible, but we're going to head on to the draft.
Well, straight into it, no waiting whatsoever. We're going to see the map as well. It's going to be dangerous grass, blends in with the, graphic that we've got. The color scheme of green, blue, dark blue. I mean, we never really got to speak about it, Trex. Actually, I really like the color scheme.
It's really cool. It's nice.
Ooh, yours are mine.
That we don't
Oh
like.
my lord.
Okay.
Yeah,
Either way.
I'm jealous, honestly. I'm still dealing with the fact that you get to show your back. We won't talk about it. Let's jump into the draft. Blue band from Coach T himself, and on the side of Night Horde, they respond back with a Jushin.
Yep. Ashley?
Hey, I mean, I was still stuck up on what you guys said. My background is fine because ultimately everybody here is fighting for a spot at the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's flexing that. She's flexing that super hard right there. She didn't have that up yesterday. I think she got that up today, just because she was thinking about it. But at the moment, I know I heard that click. We get that Marcel banned out. The Boxia's taken off the table as well. No coach versus Coach T or T coach.
Coach T. Coach T. Yeah, head coach T, actually, to be exact. You have to make sure you get it right. That's head coach T. He's been doing this for a long time. Yeah. He used to play Fanny sometimes.
All the time, man.
All the time.
All the time. Yeah.
Sometimes on other teams,
Hey, anyways, we're seeing Marcel and Zushin getting banned, the typical bans, and surprisingly, on the side of Vendetta, they decide to ban Glue.
Yeah, I mean, that's like, we've seen how good Glue is, but it's their blue side. I think it's solid. You ban out the Sora as well here. Basha ban. Freya's still open. Yeve's still open. Kronos?
Freya's got to go. Too much to give away. Don't want to deal with that whatsoever. But you know what? We can. I mean, I've been trying to predict everyone's draft. Kind of got it, 50, 60%. With Night Horde, though, can't really predict that. Expect the unexpected. Well, we got a Jawhead. We got an Exborg in the Roam. Yeah, Merlin's built different, bro. Merlin's complete. That lineup is built different. Probably gonna see again how it's gonna go. But one thing I want to see is definitely that Guinevere in the hands of Shiro, if it all works out right. Because that Guinevere was stellar. That rage bait coming through. That hero is built for rage baiting.
Game 1 against Stamina last time, they gave up the Freya. They lost. Night Horde is following trend right now. We're going to try to give up Freya again on red side. over to VTA. It's like they're really just seeing if they can find a way to beat it almost, because literally game 1 yesterday, this is the same exact thing that they did. They gave up the Freya.
Hey, but I also want to let you guys know that Freya could be a flex pick also. Not only just on the gold lane, we can also see her being played on the EXP lane. So, who knows?
True.
I think it's...
True.
Vendetta.
You've never
especially.
seen... You know,
Yeah, it's
you've never
possible.
seen...
She's giving us the tea.
No, you've never seen Freya on EXPs?
We have.
No, I mean I have. You could also say it could be jungle maybe. I think gold lane is shines, but I think you're really letting us know that it's a high possibility with Vendetta. Like it's a big
you're
possibility
just-
the flex could happen.
You're picking up... You're picking apart my words, but...
Picking up what you're putting down. I got you. You're good.
No,
Okay.
He really is. He really is, though. It's adding to what you said, Ashley. Yes, it could be in the EXP lane, it could be in the jungle, but it shines in the gold lane, definitely. That's why everyone wants to lock it in there against the marksman. It's super divey, has too much damage in the early game, can definitely carry the game on its back, especially if it's a snowball. Nighthorde, though, Fredrin, Zetian, front to back already, but I don't like the Fredrin that might go against the Freya. Comes down to a skill matchup. Although you do get the taunts at the right time, but before that, if Freya runs with the game, it's going to be too difficult for them to make any sort of a comeback. But here, what's the Vendetta going to reply going to be? Maybe a Eve plus something?
Is that a carry and a X? Oh, it's a
Oh,
Valier.
Valier
Yo.
for the Fred?
Yo, that's too early, though.
No, it's not.
Not when you have a Freya.
I mean, if anything, maybe I would have opted for a jungle pick rather than the Valier.
Yeah, because the Valier's never going to get banned out. You could pick it. You could pick 5
That's
it and be
true.
good. Definitely maybe a little bit early, but it's okay. It's all right. We'll see. They get a really strong pick. They make a small mistake, but not the end of the world. Nighthorde now. Do they lock in gold lane since the opposing side already picked it up? Do you lock in the Claude here just to play things safe? It does have the BMI. You're a bit. I feel like the Claude is a decent pick at least to try to lane against. Oh wait, no, you're not laning against a Freya because it's EXP lane Freya. They've already showed their cards. They just showed their whole hand first phase.
Could be
Hey,
jungle
but,
Freya,
like,
too.
Nighthorde
jungle for
does
it.
not know that. Nighthorde does not hear me saying verbally it could be flex picked, right?
Welcome to the
I mean, we all know it now that Carrie's been picked, you know?
Wait, yeah, you're right. You're right. Oopsie. I just know my team
Just a
well.
brain fart moment. But then again, this Alice into the carry, clearly they don't care about this Valier. They just want to dive straight into the back line. Harley being taken off the table. Are we going to see a couple of goal laners that could give the carry a problem? Maybe the Harriet, maybe the Claude, just to prevent the dive onto the Valier. I like the Valier if you play it right. If not, it just looks so terrible, right? There's no decent Valier. It's either really good or like, what are you doing there, bro? Like, why are you even there in the game kind of Valier? So in this case, I think has the idea to be good against the Fredrin, against the Alice, yes.
So, who's next?
We need a little more front line from Nighthorde to see if this can really work.
You need more front line.
The Wukong is out.
The Wukong is out. The Sun is off the board. The other possible gold. Well, either way, it's whatever. EXP lane, Freya, blah, 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 blah. What do you put in the EXP lane against the Freya?
Obvious.
EXP
Esmeralda.
lane?
Obvious?
Esmeralda.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Esmeralda.
yeah. It
actually,
has
that
to
is
be.
what's
It has
called.
to be another fighter. But I mean, we got an Alice, so.
CC is good as well. Against the Freya.
Yeah, they already have the
EXP lane.
Alice.
Wait, no, right. Yeah,
There,
because
yeah.
Alice. Yeah, this is not a gold
EXP lane
lane.
Alice. This is not a gold lane Freya. I'm trying to get that through my skull. It's just hard. So yeah, Alice up against the Freya. Claude's still open for the side of Nighthorde if they want to pick that up. Nope, not anymore.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, what are we gonna see Xborg again? Come out for Merlin. It's gonna be crazy if we do. Although maybe lock in the. They can't go for the Harriet. The Valier's too annoying. They can't. They don't get the Claude. Maybe the Obsidia. has the protection.
I will say this, what we could see from the side of Vendetta here, we saw them pick it up yesterday against the Fredrin. They could go for the Uranus jungle again for Tarzan. The possibility is there. Just kind of go full dive comp, full chase comp across the map, and just kind of try to run through this front line the Nighthorde's trying to bang.
Before my ambition is ticking.
Who was that?
Who's that?
Oh!
Oh.
So wait, gold lane Alice?
No.
Or gold
Rome
lane
Alice?
Benedetta? Rome Alice?
Rome Fredrin? Hey, bro, can't count it out.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you could go Rome Fredrin and what, jungle Benedetta?
Yeah.
No,
I think this is
no,
jungle
I don't
Benedetta.
No, I don't. That's
don't
we're
think
getting
so,
too
yeah.
crazy. This draft is getting out of control at
I
this
told
point.
you, Nighthorde, man, just throw everything out the window. I expect the unexpected. I saw that yesterday. I like it. I like it. Show me what you can work with this composition. What are you thinking? What's the objective? What's the ultimate goal? What are your strong points? At this moment, level 4 is all out brawl. They don't care who's in front of them. The Electo Final Bro, Throne of Ruin with the Fury of the Phoenix is going to be absolutely insane. Fredrin just to keep them in place, right? The main object or the main start, the initiator of the entire fight is going to be the Fury of the Phoenix. But instantly, Suyo in the jungle, Freya EXP, this Gatot Kacha in the Rome looking solid for VTA.
Whoa.
I'm telling you,
Clint?
this is overcooked.
It's burning.
Overcooked.
It might be burning. I don't know. We'll see. So it's Rome Benedetta. Not Rome Alice. It's Rome Benedetta, I think.
No
Petrify Rome Benedetta.
Come on, really? That's like, so for what? 2-3
It's on
years
Merlin.
ago?
They even swapped.
M4? No way. You're not
Yes,
gonna go.
yes,
No
Rome
way.
Benedetta. Merlin has the Benedetta right now. It's Rome
What are we
Benedetta.
looking?
Ashley, thoughts?
Hey, I mean, I'm still going to be Team Vendetta at the end of the day, but that is a crazy lineup I'm looking at right now. First,
Yeah,
first I saw an export Rome, and now I'm seeing a Benedetta Rome.
Merlin, man.
I'm telling you, built different, this guy.
All right, we're going to jump into game number 1. The drafts may have been a little different than usual, but the gameplay should still be on point. This is Vendetta up against the Nighthorde in just a second because we're jumping into a pause.
A pause has come through, of course, ladies and gentlemen, and I think with that Benedetta in the wrong position, I think even the referees and the observers are asking, are you sure this is what you want to play? I mean, yeah, we've seen it before, but what, back in M3, M4? Correct me if I'm wrong, it's a really, really long time ago when Benedetta really came out. It was kind of OP in the jungle, then all of a sudden people start playing it on the tank build, and they're like, you know what, why don't we just put Benedetta in the roam? You get the split going. Come mid to late game, get the map in your favor. Let's look at positives. Let's look at positive tricks. I think they got wave clear. They have straight access to the back line, right? They definitely have the tankiness with the Fredrin. But one good thing I definitely want to see from the side of the Nighthorde, use the Fury of the Phoenix to start the fight. You go back with the Throne of Ruin and the Electo Final Blow. It's all about the wombo combos, but one good AOG from Vendetta is going to create massive problems for the Nighthorde.
A lot of things. One big Valkyrie Descent, one big AOG, just so many possibilities on the side. And then even if that doesn't work out, you still have the carry as your backup plan, right? You still have the carry that can eventually shred down onto this Fredrin. You have answers to Myth Bomby. Like, it's definitely it's looking dangerous for the Nighthorde in game number 1 here.
Very dangerous indeed. 1 minute now for the turtle to spawn up. Merlin has to come through, help out the clear, and you can see, this Valier. I'm not sure how this Valier is going to work out. The eye for an eye from Merlin is going to really create problems for Churobami, especially Vendetta, if they're not able to get control of this river, which I don't think they will, because Merlin has been so quick with the wave clear. And look at the presence of Merlin on the map. He's just dashing around, scouting these bushes, making sure the Suyo doesn't get too ahead, and making sure Kisler has a free time in the laning phase.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a roamer that I think can pull this off, after seeing Merlin on the export yesterday, seems like this might be his MO, right? I mean, he's like the Beloyski of NA, you know? He can pull off some really crazy off-brand roam picks. We'll see exactly if he's able to pull it off. If they win this game and Merlin gets some crazy plays, I'm losing my freaking mind over here.
I mean, it could be possible. The damage roam is real. Not many people can really pull it off. You can be a great set tank like Ashley herself, or you can be a pick-off player, but to be one that can dish out damage in the roam position, that takes some different level of skill, if you ask me. Over here, Valkyrie Descent already going in. Merciless dishing out the damage. Taunt coming in from Shiro. The Turtle's going to be locked in by Tarzan. Merciless going down. Here's the Fury of the Phoenix. We spoke about first blood in the hands of Tarzan. Shiro goes down. Merciless on the chase.
Yeah, Shiro goes down. Merlin brought down to about half health. Vendetta just completely control the pit at that point. Sending Merlin back to base, getting the kill onto the jungler this early on, and Vendetta's going to quickly take advantage of that. Down in the bot lane, Kisler does get a little bit of gold plating here. Melon rotated up to help out with that fight, and it helps Kisler out a little bit, but he's still a half a level behind.
One full level, I mean half a level. Half a level indeed. Hey, we get to see some player cams. That's nice. We got an extra POV for ourselves. But the Night Horde this time needs to find a little more advantage across the map. Otherwise, this Benedetta in the roam position might... can it really be rendered useless, though? Because you still get the split going come mid to late game, right?
I guess, yeah, you get the split. I mean, don't get me wrong. You have the... we've seen things like this, especially back when Fredrin was even more popular. You can go for more damaging or utility-ish roams because you already have this tanky guy, and you add that up with an Alice as well. They still have a front line. They didn't sacrifice that much. They have some set potential. Luckily, they make up for the lack of like big tank set potential with the Fury of the Phoenix paired up with the Ruin. We've seen that combo work amazingly yesterday. So like, there's still possibilities for the Night Horde here, and Vendetta did make things a little interesting with the Valier pick. I think that could end up being a weak point if it doesn't work out.
That is true. That Valier, again, I'm dicey. I don't really like the Valier. Oh, wait, goes and gets a taunt already thanks to the Unbreakable. Revitalize already popped in. Melon going to be taken down. Oh, Fury Phoenix popped as well. Merlin going in. He gets the Petrify with the Electro Final Blow. Finally gets the kill. He was just dashing around Myth Bomby. AOG out of there.
Kisler also getting a lot of free shots there, just chasing down the Clintons. Not looking horrible. RR, though, taking a lot of damage. Merciless able to lock on. More damage lands on a Merlin as well. He's forced to back off. And Shiro's just nowhere to be found. He's forced away from the pit. Tarzan may be able to force this. Shiro trying to make his way in. Still loses it. Appraiser's Wrath comes late, and Tarzan able to take it. Colleen gets a couple shots off of Shiro. Does finally go down. Colleen now on the run. Myth Bomby's not going to chase.
Not necessary. They don't have to. Got the job done. Got the objective. A couple of kills on the board. Vendetta finally able to get ahead. Now you can see the items, the Sky Pierce. This is becoming a trend, Trex, on Suyo. Get the socks, get the Fury Hammer, go straight for the Sky Piercer, and then finish your boots.
Yeah, first item, Sky Piercer, and it's been paying off. And for Tarzan right now, I didn't see exactly when he locked it on, if he got it in before the first kill, or probably the second kill, because he got that first kill pretty early on, I feel like. But yeah, so he's already got a stack in, most likely. He's already on the right path, and even though Night Horde's been able to put up a fight, Vendetta's holding a good lead right now.
Yeah, they are holding a good lead, and RR even locked in that Chassis Pauldron early. So yes, you're slowing down Melon as much as you can. The same thing with the Freya, prioritized items. So Night Horde definitely know what they're doing, and they understand to different levels. Merlin gets the blade of the Heptases in the wrong position. Oh wait, walks into Myth Bomby.
Oh, able to just get away with the eye for an eye. VTA not able to completely connect there. The VTA, but this is the pace that VTA kind of wants. They're not really forcing fights. Most of the fights are getting forced by Night Horde. They're looking for objectives. They're looking for map control, and this is something that I appreciated from this team yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. Night Horde, they know how to hang. And I really like the idea of the draft, too. They have the peel, they have the front line, they have the split, and a lot of mobility around the map. Yes, apart from the Fredgen, but you have this Benedetta to really get that control in the river. What about 10 seconds to the turtle? You need this Alice to pop off. That's when you know Nightheart will go all in. Meanwhile, Vendetta needs to find a way to get this Valier back online. What, it takes about 2.5 items? So 2 items for Valier, and then you go full tank, right? Ooh. That skin
Merlin
looks
whiffs
nice.
on the Electo. The skin looks nice, but that Electo final blow looked a little off. Up in the top side, though, VTA going to be able to secure another turtle, putting them at almost a 2K gold lead. Down in the mid side, Trobami and Mythbommy kind of just keeping eyes on the Night Horde.
Yeah, the Bommy brothers trying the best that they can. Hey, man, the Bommy brothers. That's what they are at this point. That mid duo, that connection that they got going on.
Bam Bam. Bam Bam combo.
Bam Bam combo. How about that? That's a nice one. Bam Bam brothers.
The Bam Bam brothers.
Hey, I mean, at this point, they get the War Axe in the hands of Merciless. Vendetta getting the macro on point, but then Nighthorde are all right with this. They got a late game composition. Both sides are super late, especially that Flint, even the Alice. So Nighthorde are all right, giving away, what, 2.5k gold lead in the side of Vendetta. Now the question is, how are they going to make this wombo combo work, right? If you are Vendetta, you need to find a way to make this Valier stay in these team fights. These extended team fights is where this Valier will shine. Getting to that Ice Queen wand. Tarzan.
Honestly, with the 1,500 gold, oh my god, Tarzan is going to go down. So they get the shutdown. That is huge, but still, Tarzan had a 1,500 gold lead there. We're not even... They got time to wait for Merciless. They got time to wait for Melon to come online. They don't even need full combos right now. Tarzan can find moments as long as he doesn't make... Now, I don't think it was worth dying for Colleen at that point, but still playing a great game.
Yeah, and he even gave a shutdown right at that, so it's not really the best of trades. So Nighthorde kind of able to pull back a little bit. But I really want to take a look at the items that Kistler's got right now. How far ahead is he? Has he got the Sky Piercer? Did he go for the Endless Battle, Berserker's Fury? What's the idea? Did he go for a BOD? Because that will take a lot of time to get online. But if it does, you know, with the high ground that this Flint has, it's going to be a massive problem for them to deal with with the dive that Vendetta have coming in. So the Bam Bam Bros need to find a way to make that AOG and that Searing Torrent work.
There's so many references I want to say right now, but I'm going to keep it chill on day 2. We'll get back to those later. Vendetta taking control of the pit, and there, you know, one thing that this Valier does do is because of the pushback, because of the disengage capabilities, it really lets Vendetta take fights on their own terms. But a little bit of action down in the Lord Pit. Shiro able to steal it. And a lot of damage lands onto Tarzan. RR able to get the kill as Merciless with the Valkyrie sent into the backside, trying to lock onto Caroline and able to get the kill now under the tower, looking for Kistler, but it's not enough. Can't close the distance. Kistler locks down. Mythbommy now just looking to get it, but can't do it. Merlin picking up the kill. 3 down on the side of Vendetta, plus a Lord over to Nighthorde.
Yeah, over to Nighthorde indeed. RR is going to be 1 kill that they pull back on the side of VTA. Lord already marching down the bot side. Kistler going in. A lot of damage could be done onto Churobami. Ooh, using the ultimate just to make it out of harm's way. Now they walk in down the mid lane. This is where Nighthorde wants to be. Electo Final Bro chasing down Churo, and they get him.
4-0-2 on Merlin. It was a slow burn. It's been a slow burn, but that Vendetta's starting to look good. Just picked up a Malefic gun. Okay, I see you, Merlin. First it was Export yesterday. Today we get the pocket pick of the Benedetta. Mid tower does go down, and Lord still marching down the boss side. Nighthordes are going to translate this to another tower up top. Tier 2s and Tier 3s falling all over the place.
Nighthorde got this Kistler online, man. The Clint is online. So is Merlin. I mean, yes, Merlin 4-0-2, but Kistler's build, he's going to go to a BOD at the moment. He got the Malefic gun, so definitely has that extended range. Berserker's Fury, Endless Battle. He's going to start piercing through Mythbommy like he didn't even know. He's going to shred through instantly. He's got the front line. The problem being now, who's going to be the one to reach the back? Tarzan had that Sky Piercer, got that stack. A couple, if I may say so. but instantly
lost
giving
it.
that all away, right? Just giving it all away, and along with that, the advantage. The idea of the Suya, of course, you have the advantage as long as you're ahead. The moment you get behind, it's going to be difficult. Yes, he's one level ahead of Shiro, but that's not really the duel that's not really the fight for Tarzan, is it? It's Merlin that's just being an absolute menace, a nuisance, making sure he's able to clear the sides. And now Nighthorde slowly getting control of the map. It's a slow burn, like you said. But once Kistler gets into these fights and RR is able to pull off a massive Throne of Ruin, Vendetta are going to have a difficult time.
Quick pause. Take a breath. We need a breath after that game, honestly. After what's been happening. I'm going to jump back to us on camera. And I'm ready for it. Or just the lobby, actually. We're just jumping back to... Okay, I like this. This is a vibe, too. Ashley, you can put your mic back down. You're all good. Actually, no. Ashley, how are we feeling?
Hey, I mean, I thought things were looking great for the side of Vendetta until, you know, Merlin on this Vendetta really started pushing through. I mean, it was something like I don't even think Vendetta even expected, you know?
Hey, I told you. That Bam Bam duo
Bam
with
Bam
the
Bros.
Valier. Bam Bam
pulled
duo?
up. They pulled up.
Not really. The Valier is so underwhelming.
Yeah,
That's
don't
what
you think
okay, that's what you think, but honestly, if you take out the Benedetta, I would have thought that this was a great pick against the Fredrin and against the Atlas, but I don't know. I feel like the Benedetta is really like throwing off.
I mean, even
Yeah,
if the
the flow.
Benedetta wasn't there, you're getting outranged by the Zetian, right? That's my only thing. That's the only thing that's kind of bothering me. And not just that, as a third pick in the first phase, could have been a little more different. I like Valier, but I mean, I don't like going against him. I like him if he's on my team. But as a third pick, you really show your cards so early with the Valier, with the carry, with the Freya. So, of course, you're really giving all the leeway to Nighthorde to play around with their draft. And they played around with their food. They got a Benedetta in the wrong position going crazy, 4-0-2.
Yeah, I think in the defense of Vendetta, though, we do have to admit, like, there's still a Freya on the field. And we've seen how quickly a Frey can turn a fight into their own hands. Melon is also on a slow burn right now. When it does come online, as long as they can create space for Melon, the damage can be there. They just have to figure out what to do about Merlin, and then they have to find a way to get to Kistler, because with Shiro and RR holding down the front line, Kistler's just hanging out, getting free shots, landing those passives every single time.
Yeah, and I think even with the items that he's got, yeah, he's going to a BOD, all right. He's almost there. He's got a Legion Sword, building the next one. It's going to take some time, but we're 12 minutes into the game. It's not going to be that long. And same thing, Shiro going to go for a Guardian's Helmet. So a lot more HP being added. RR getting that early Chastis Cauldron, really slowing down the pace that Vendetta can go with, especially on Merciless, this Freya. Same thing with Melon. So yes, they do have the options and they can definitely hit hard and hit fast. But this Chastis Cauldron coming in early, you don't get to see that as a first item quite often. That's the main thing. But here, this Lord Pit, they want to contest Trex.
Yeah, can they do it? Shiro gonna be the first one. No eyes on Tarzan right now. With the beautiful vision because of these bushes of Merlin, finally going to get vision on him. Look at the damage onto Tarzan. Kistler able to get it. Tarzan forced to back off. RR brought low. Mythbombi trying to find an angle in. Merciless now trying to back off. One more shot, and RR does go down. Churro able to pick it up, but Kistler snipes his head off. Back in the mid, Nighthorde don't need to force a fight. They got the Lord. It's a 1-for-1 EXP for Churobami.
Hey, the quickest draw down south. Kistler went instant. That was half HP taken away in the blink of an eye. My goodness. Churobami couldn't see the light of day. He had the Searing Torrent used. But then again, now going to go for a with Divine Glaive, so a lot of damage is online. And I think now you want to start building a little more tankier to be able to sustain in these fights. Lord marching down the top side. Nighthorde firmly in control. 1k goal lead on their side. They got to maximize this Lord.
All right, another tower goes down for the Nighthorde. They're not going to be able to, I mean, they should be able to maybe get this tier 2. Lord did get shredded down. That's good for Vendetta. Can they try to defend this? VTA should be able to clear the waves. But in comes the Alistar, decides not to fully commit. A nice Fury of the Phoenix to get the stuns, but still Nighthorde unable to fully get a push out of it. They do bring Vendetta down to a tier 2 in the mid and inhibitors, but nothing crazy to break through yet.
Great defense. VTA with a great defense, not letting go of that tier 2 in the mid lane. We're at 14 minutes in with that second Lord. Really well played, but Tarzan looking to be taken down. 1v1, Trex.
The real 1v1. This is one that Merlin wanted earlier, but now Tarzan's ready to fight. Merlin with the re-engage, the petrify, the back and forth. This is what we're waiting for, and Tarzan gets the final shot that matters.
Yeah, the Soul Sever. Just not able to dodge that. Merlin almost got the better of him. You could see that. That's almost an anime battle right there.
That was.
But oh my goodness, it was. Somebody got to clip that, slow that down, put it on the socials. But at the same time, now they go in AOG in the back line. Throne of Ruin.
That's huge. RR goes down, though. Kissler able to find Merciless as Melon takes down the base. Tarzan, though, is collecting kills back and forth. Decides not to go for the re-engage as a 2-for-1. Vendetta now has control once again.
They get control again. It's been back and forth, trampoline style, or rather rubber band style, with the tug of war that they had, kind of with the control of the entire game. 8-8 kill score. Sad to see not a 6-7, but you can already tell Tarzan full build at this point. Churobami opting to go for a full magic. Not a big fan of Valir on a full magic build, I'd say. But you still do need that Wishing Lantern to kind of chunk down the front line. So really kind of in an awkward position. I'd say if you're playing a Valir, you want to go for a hybrid style build so you can sustain longer in these team fights. But in this case, Nighthorde, they still have a lot that they can do here with their lineup. Merlin, I don't think he's going to shy away from 1v1 again.
No, he wants the revenge. I want the revenge. I need match 2 Rumble in the jungle. You know what I'm saying? We saw one, yeah. Tarzan came out on top there. I want to see it happen. I could just watch a 1v1 with them like this for the rest of the night, honestly. It's exciting. It's provocative. You know what I'm saying? All right, down to the Lord now. Up in the top side. Merlin. He's going to be holding that split lane, and that's what you said, right? You said he can kind of go for the side lanes with this hero. Once it comes down to late game, this is where even more, maybe you're not as an aggressor anymore. It's a little harder to get the kills, but you can still have tons of map control. And now here comes the Petrify into the backside. Look at the damage on a Churobami. He's gone, and Kissler tries to make the advance as well. Down to the boss side, though, the 1v1. Tarzan is able to pick up Merlin once again.
Fury.
Lord low. Shiro's close. Still no retreat from Tarzan. Can he sneak in for it? No, Shiro still takes it out of his hands. Shiro now locking on to the next target. Mythbommy brought down. Kissler finds the last hit. Tarzan looking for the re-engagement, decides to back off. It's a 3v4, and Vendetta do not want this.
VTA kissing the boots of Kissler at this point. He's got all the damage in the world. 4-0-4. They have the front line. Merlin doing what he does best. Goes to the back line, finds the right target. Churobami on this Valir, just not showing up. The Lord is already marching on the top side. 10-9, 2k goal lead, 17 minutes in, and I think they're looking to take it all.
The damage from Kissler is stacking up right now. Tarzan, oh, wait, the response shut down from Churobami! Just enough damage to Tarzan, and they're able to secure it, and that's going to push Nighthorde away and help them shred down this Lord to safety.
Oh, stretching the game a couple more minutes. You got to wait for the next Lord. Now, if you're Nighthorde, you'll be kicking yourself. You had all the advantage in the world, overestimated the range, and underestimated the damage that's coming in from Tarzan. And look at that build from Churobami, man. That's a scary Valir at this point. If he's able to free hit, if he's able to get those skills landing on point, it is going to hurt, slow them down even more. But Mythbommy going to pop at the passive Colleen.
Ooh, big AOG able to lock on to 2. Tarzan into the backside, looking for the Sever. Now watch for Merlin, gets the Petrify into 2. Merlin does it again. He sets it up, and Churobami falls along with Melon. Tarzan able to find Merlin, but it might not be enough. Mythbommy's going to be the next target. Kissler gets the kill. 3 members down on the side of Vendetta. It is back and forth like we said. The rumble in the jungle is here.
Oh no, Merlin, these gotta be the MVP. 5-3-6. He has been a monster. Now they're marching down the mid lane. They have the damage. Merciless by himself needs to defend. They're not gonna let Tarzan recall.
Yeah, Tarzan can't come down to base. The damage is just too much. They're going to be able to lock on, and the Night Horde secure game number 1.
Oh my god, the damage that came through from Kistler. He didn't go down a single time. And not just that clutch Clint pick in the end. Oh my goodness, no one able to reach him whatsoever. And Merlin, that Benedetta working so well.
Yeah, guys, I have to give props to the Benedetta pick. Really caught us off guard, but like Chronos said, I was a little bit questioning the Valier pick on the second phase. You know, they did truly just show out all the cards, right? And not only was the Benedetta able to, you know, get these plays in, get these petrifies in, and like the last fight, that was changing move right there. Not only that though, it gave space to the Clint to be able to do damage at such a long range pace, like almost untouched but 2 deaths down. But
that was insane. A great game though from both sides, honestly. Like, I can't just give it up to Night Horde here. It was an amazing game, and the kill count wasn't, I mean, it's 11-14, but it felt like that could have been much higher the way these guys were fighting, and the way that both teams were so good at just disengaging, not, you know, cutting their losses. I don't think there was ever a full team wipe. It was always 1, 2, max 3 members at a time. But Night Horde, all it took was that one big play from Merlin, right? And that's how a lot of those fights win. Whenever Merlin was able to make something happen, was able to shake something, Night Horde was coming out on top.
Yeah, with the composition that they had, a lot of win conditions present for them, right? Especially with this Benedetta. Again, highlighting that Merlin on the Benedetta just opens up the possibilities and how they can approach the game, how they can approach the neutral objective, the early game, the late game, the mid game. Gives a lot of space to Kistler, and that's what he wanted. Went down only one single time. And that one time that he went down is when VTA really had a difficult time. Of course, taking a look at the highlights here, the first blood, Tarzan able to get that. And after that, VTA were looking aggressive. They were trying to be the aggressors, but Night Horde, this is where it kind of turned around, if you ask me.
Yeah, no, I agree. Trek, sorry.
No, you're good. Go. I've already talked enough. I need to say
No, yeah, I agree, because like we could see in like the early game, right? The early game on the side of Vendetta, they were able to take most of these objectives. At least the first 2 turtles were on the side of Vendetta, and it was looking good until, you know, we kind of forgot about the Benedetta, who was slowly creeping up and getting these lockdowns on the carry, and then soon after the Valier, there wasn't truly not really an answer for the Benedetta, you know.
Yeah, there really was. And even when I mean, don't get me wrong, they could take out the Benedetta. Like, Tarzan was able to win that 1v1. There was times, but Merlin just did such a good job at finding angles every time. Just went untouched. This was that final fight, and this was legendary. This is going to go down. This is going to go down in Discord channels for ages. Tarzan's going to say, yeah, you beat us, but I got you in the 1v1 at least.
That is very true. and don't get me wrong, like, I do think there were a little bit of hiccups nonetheless. Like we saw Tarzan on the Suyu was able to pick off the Benedetta at times, but I do think I believe it was the second or the last Lord pushing into the side of Vendetta. After they were able to clear the Lord, I think what really turned around the game was when we see here the Freya was showing bot lane, and then the rest of the team was showing on the opposite lane.
I mean, I can tell why he's the MVP, but I see the disappointment in all 3 of our faces. We kind of were expecting the Benedetta to get the MVP. I mean, come on. He was an absolute monster, but still taking nothing away from Kistler on this Clint. He did prove to be the difference maker indeed. When the damage was needed, he was present to dish it out. The quick draws coming through, making sure he's able to melt down the front line, which was super important. But if it wasn't for that Bene in the back line, diving in the entire time, yeah, it would have been a completely different story.
Yeah, Kistler did do a great job, and especially with the Clint. I mean, it's 2 off-brand picks that we haven't seen coming in from the Night Horde. And you said at Kronos, when we look at the Night Horde, throw your papers out the window. They're gonna pick something a little bit different. They're gonna bring something that catches you off guard, and that's what they did here with both of those picks.
I love it, man. I love it. Expect the unexpected, right, Ashley?
Indeed, indeed. Just like how we're going to maybe, possibly expect a game 3, you know? Because we're going to be moving on to the second game soon, where Vendetta has to show their true potential, correct?
Yep. They kind of have to pull up, otherwise they're going to be on the 1-1 bracket, right? They're going to be on the 1-1 bracket. We don't, especially if you're Ashley, you don't want that to happen. So Vendetta, you want Vendetta all the way. Let's go. But with that kind of a draft, I think kind of overcooking it with the Valier coming out early. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think premature.
Yeah, I
pick?
think that was definitely. I think that was where the draft started to get a little off. I think it felt good in the beginning with the Freya. But then showing and then also not only the Valier, they picked the gold lane as well. So you just completely telegraph the whole composition. There's no flexibility anymore with and you have blue side, so you don't get a final flex pick, right? Red side is always going to have the advantage in that last pick. So you really need to try to like hold your cards as long as possible. And they just kind of telegraph the whole strategy. So I think that's what gave even more advantage to the side of Night Horde, to where, hey, we can actually pick something a little crazy here. We can get a little, like, we can push our limits here because we know that they're not going to switch things up on us.
Yep, exactly. I do think, yeah, so Night Horde is one of those teams where we're seeing like unexpected drafts, unexpected picks, and hopefully for the side of Vendetta, they see this as like a little wake-up call, like, okay, we need to think about things more strategically on the side of drafting. Per se, like the order of which roles are being picked, right?
Very true.
Yeah.
Very true. I think just making sure you don't show your cards so early, like Trek said, and the order of it's super important. I mean, if you're really looking to go for a Freya, the EXP lane, then you could have gone for the jungle pick, gone for the mid lane pick, really throw a doozy to the opposition, throw a curveball, kind of put them in a difficult position. So, yeah, I think VTA needs to find a way to make this draft where head coach T needs to lock in.
Yeah, Coach T, get it together, T. I'm blaming you for all of this.
We're blaming you for all this.
Yeah, it's all T's fault. Remember that. T's fault. Hashtag T's fault. We're jumping into draft number 2, though. VTA is going to be on the red side now. Night Horde on the blue. Basha Hildeban, nothing too out of the ordinary.
Yeah, I do like the Boxer ban because now that Night Horde has played the Fredrin, that kind of leaves up no more, rock hard tanky picks. Now they're left with a little bit of less options, so I do like that. Okay, so they got rid of the hero. Okay, they got rid of the Fredrin. Okay.
Freya.
I like it.
Freya Jushin.
I mean, VTA has, they have to ban Freya because they can't pick it anymore. That's perma-banned from them from now on.
Wait, but like, okay, so Night Horde is first pick, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what happens if they leave up the Marcel and Zushin?
I was gonna say,
yeah.
I think if I was Night Horde, I'd ban out the Marcel here.
Or you leave.
But Night Horde
One
is
open.
First pick, no?
It's okay.
Oh, then.
Yeah.
Let it go. It's okay. I mean, it's too much of a risk to take at this point. VTA is a strong opponent. You don't want to gamble. You're already gambling so much in your draft. You really want to.
Well, they're doing it. So now Vendetta's on the gun of, do we ban one of them, or you have to go for the trade, right? You leave Marcel and Jushin open, so that like at least we get one of them and another pick along with it on red side.
But
which one would you rather have?
Jushin.
Really? I think
Yes.
I would have Marcel.
Jushin's so annoying. Jushin just doesn't allow your mage to get into the game whatsoever. Yes, Marcel can be annoying, but Jushin is just too much to deal with. We already saw how you can stop the Marcel, right? We already saw how you can stop the Marcel. Needs to find a way to synergize that hero with others, but Jushin,
they're giving over the Jushin, so there you go. I don't know, man. The Jushin, yes, it's good, but like there's mages that can't outrange it. I know you guys aren't crazy about it, but like the Farza was a pick to go against it before. The Eve was a pick to go against it before.
Zetian's banned out.
Zetian is banned, but you still have Eve and you still have Farza with tons of range. Are they? We'll see.
I like Eve though.
Yeah.
Eve.
I also do think I would have preferred to take the Marcel and give the Zujin because like Marcel has just so much more to offer in terms of like taking objectives, stop engaging in fights sometimes, and yeah, like Chuck says, there are like answers to matching the Zujin in the laning phase. You know.
I still wonder, is maybe in my opinion, I may have just left, like if I'm Coach T, I may have left both open and gone for the trade, but we'll see because you get a swing back +1. You know, you get one of them +1 on red side, so we'll see.
Uranus jungle. Are we talking about that right now? I think so. The flex is on. Could be Kalea. I mean, it is Kalea in the roam. Unless they have Kalea jungle, Uranus EXP, this is still possible. I've seen a Kalea jungle come out. It does work sometimes. So yes, the option is available. But if you're Night Horde now, what's the answer? You need to lock down something that can destroy them. Of course, I'm looking at the carry. Solid option. The Jushin provides a nice blanket with that Crimson Beacon for protection. So yes, I think carry, just lock it in straightforward, don't think twice, and then go for the Guinevere maybe. Prevent that kind of a deny as well for Vendetta.
Trying to think about if this Uranus ends up being jungle.
Never mind.
Oh, no,
They go full U-turn, bro.
I think I think it has to be a Guinevere pick right now.
Yeah, it has to be Guinevere here for Vendetta.
From Vendetta.
Has to be.
Has to be. Yeah, you can't. I mean, not exactly has to be. It's really good, but then at least you're not giving the Guinevere to the Night Horde, right? But Guinevere is so solid again with the help of the Kalea. So yes, we can tell.
Oh, it's amazing.
I agree. I agree. It's just that they have the option of flexing this Uranus in the jungle still. So mind games in the go into the second phase of the draft.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like maybe you leave the Uranus because honestly, even against the you leave it open. You leave the possibility to still keep this Uranus in the jungle. It wouldn't do bad against a Cho. Wouldn't do bad against the Jushin because of the consecration. It's probably one of the few junglers that's not going to get bullied by the Jushin.
Harley didn't even get prioritized.
Yeah, that's interesting too.
Their hero pool is just different, man. I'm starting to know the hero pool is just exactly. They're completely built different. That's why, like, when it comes to these two teams, I mean, yes, Night Horde especially, but even Vendetta, like, the normal is abnormal, if we may say so, right?
To an extent, yeah.
Yeah. So,
or maybe these guys are the normal ones, and some of the other, like, I think we're still early off in MCT to see what, like, really ends up being okay. This is it, right? Because not every other team has been prioing Harley either.
True.
Like we've seen Harley get banned out in second phase a few times.
A few times, yes. There's the Guinevere being banned out. You were talking about it, Ashley. I know, but this tells me that this Uranus could be in the jungle.
They definitely don't pick. If they're gonna pick a jungle, it'll be last pick for possibilities of a flex. So right here, we're looking for a mid laner still. Eve is still open.
Yeah, no, he's so terrible against the Esmeralda, though.
I think it has to be a Farsa pick here.
Farsa's a possibility.
It has to be a Farsa.
Lunox.
It has
Farsa.
to be the Farsa.
I think
No. I don't think it's.
Your team is picking.
Farsa, isn't it? High ground. That's a Farsa. Yeah.
No, Lunox would not do well here at all. Look at the laning phase if you match it up with the Chow.
I mean, yeah, I guess the Jushin you'd have a really tough time, yes, but just thinking about the combos with the Kalea, that's possible. But yes, Farsa, of course, you want to match up in the laning phase. You want to be able to rotate much faster. So yes, especially when you're going for
Beyond
sieges,
the myriad of
the
stars,
Farsa is going to be great.
we race towards the
Let's go.
future.
I do think the Uranus is gonna go to the EXP side rather than the jungle side.
Oh,
This is crazy.
Fanny pick in the jungle for Shiro.
Debut.
Paired up with an Aerithel in the gold lane. Now VTA really has to think about it. Or do you leave the Uranus here and pick up more hard CC in your EXP lane? Because yeah, you need some crowd control now at this point.
Kaja roam or Kaja jungle. Put Kalea in either or, and then put the Uranus in the EXP.
Leomord.
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking. I was like, yo, this team. If any team will pull it off, it's these two.
This is looking kind of rough for Vendetta, I'm not gonna lie.
It is looking pretty
It's
rough.
looking rough.
Okay, man. Canadian might have
Silence
working
across
out.
the casting board.
Canadian might have working out. I'm just thinking like, what could it be? Because in this game, you know for a fact, Nightheart are gonna dive, and they're gonna dive super heavy, and Vendetta need to scale to dish out any possible damage. So Mythbommy has a lot of work to put in, especially to prevent Shiro to come in using that title strike.
Yeah, and Vendetta doesn't go for any more crowd control right when they needed it. It's a tough spot. Any last words, Ashley?
I think depending on how early game goes, let's say Vendetta does well early game, I think that could be better news, because right now I'm a little panicky.
We'll see exactly what happens. It's game number 2. Vendetta take a loss in the first one. Nighthorde sitting at match point right now. The draft is clean. Can Vendetta prove us wrong and take the win here to even the playing field?
It is a game time, folks, and you know Shiro's looking to go in as soon as he hits a level 2. Who's gonna stop him?
It's going to be a tough one, and I do like what Ashley said. There's always the possibility with the Leomord to try to get a nice early game scale, try to get some rotations. The problem is Shiro's in the same exact boat. You see this Fanny pop off. You see this already. We're seeing some quick movements from the side of the Nighthorde. Same thing with the Jushin. Nice G-Kondo into the backside, able to get a nice knock up on a Shirobami. Shiro now looking for a target, flying in and out as Colleen holds the backfire. We're already seeing some aggression from the side of the Nighthorde. Can Vendetta keep up?
That's the big question. I think already on the back foot. You look at Merlin just going into the enemy jungle and not letting Tarzan breathe whatsoever.
Yeah, Merlin is fearless right now. He's the problem child, man. Merlin the problem child for sure. With the types of heroes he picks, with the way he plays, he's just constantly catching you off guard. And the variety that we've seen from him, from aggressiveness to just tank roamers to X-Borg roamers, the guy's been all over the place. And you match that up with the rest of the composition, who also just, the hero pool around the map, Nighthorde looks good.
They look super solid, you're right. Nighthorde able to control the river, control the map, put Vendetta in a tough spot. Turtle's already up, and Vendetta can't really even get close to it. Tarzan is forced to use the steed, if anything. Getting it started, but look at Shiro.
Already looking, I mean, they're being patient with it though. Nighthorde's not trying to over push it. Merlin's keeping vision, still no level 4 on a Merlin yet. Colleen getting brought low here, Merciless chasing him down. He does have level 4, so he was able to use, he hasn't even used the consecration yet, and as long as Merciless can do that, that's huge for Vendetta. If you can keep this Jushin at bay, that's giant. Tarzan able to get the first turtle. It's a big win for Vendetta in this early game.
Big dub, just pushing out this Jushin the entire time. Merciless on the Fury is doing a fantastic job. That is another way to put the Jushin out of trouble. Oh, speaking of trouble, Melon was getting some.
Melon, my guy, Melon the kid, Melon the rookie, taken out by a Fanny in the first quarter. We're 3 minutes in. That's not what we want to see. Not only that, we get some nice gold plating over to Kistler, which it's just a golden experience. You just hang out up there as an ethereal, you wait for your time to shine.
Well, at this moment, what can the Vendetta really do? Slow the pace of the game down or keep it up? Because definitely Nighthorde want to pick up the pace of the game. You can see already Shiro doesn't have the damage, but he needs to pick these fights. Oh my god. Merciless absolutely showing no mercy.
Okay, so what happens from here? You said it. I mean, Vendetta, I don't know if you exactly want to slow the pace. Both teams want to try to find a snowball here, I feel like, a little bit. With Melon, though, and the Farza, yeah, you're waiting for like 6-7 minutes. Tarzan was able to get that turtle. Shiro, you know, you think that Afani's like all early game, but also has a decent mid to late game. Both teams are working at a similar pace. It's kind of like who's going to make the mess up first.
Yeah, or who's gonna be the first one to start the initiation. Kistler, though, again, unconventional with their picks. The Night Horde, right? That Iritel, last time I saw an Iritel was what, forever ago, couple of seasons maybe, more than a year.
It's like the Wan was popular, honestly.
Yeah,
that's when it was like a big pick.
But now, Way of the Dragon.
Nice Way of the Dragon on a Myth Bomby. Feathered Airstrike does come down. Big Tsunami Slam, though, in response. Bomby trying to get a couple more shots as Merlin flickers to the backside, able to get a kill on a Myth Bomby. RR looking to zone down on a Merciless and Tarzan. Tarzan just wants to get away. Merciless finds Merlin. It's a 1-for-1 trade. In comes Kistler, nice damage on a Tarzan. Tarzan pulled back and taken out by Colleen as Merciless jumps into the backside. He doesn't have the consecration, so he could be in a dangerous spot here. Falling Star Moon does fall on to Churobami. The fight continues as Merciless zones away 2 members, and Churobami gets to safety under the tower. Merciless doesn't want to give it up yet. Still doesn't have the consecration. Gonna get knocked up. Gets hit by the Way of the Dragon. Brought back to the base, but it's just too much damage. Merciless not going to be able to get away from this one.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Vendetta. Night Horde bringing the fight to them. Shiro didn't even get the purple, went for an invade, got the kill on the Churobami. Merciless bought so much time, but still, Night Horde firmly in control of the map, control of the turtle pit, and they know how to take this game to Vendetta. Vendetta want to slow the pace of the game down. They want to pick it up. They're just not able to play their game.
Yeah, Night Horde gave over the first turtle. Now they take the second. And like you said, at this point, they found their moment. They found their spike, and they are in control. Look at Kistler, going to swap down to this bottom lane. Going to be able to make rotations a bit more. Kistler's getting more involved in these fights, and that's going to be huge for Night Horde. And we'll see how Vendetta has to approach this from now that the tides have changed a little.
Yeah, I think at this point you're looking to poke down the opposition, use Churobami's high ground, and then let Tarzan come and do the job. But Merlin, the problem child, you called it. Way of the Dragon, Myth Bomby in a difficult position.
Tarzan does bring out Barbiel, though, the Phantom Steed, and that could be a bad spot for Merlin. Finally getting the kill on Merlin, which is huge. 2 now onto him. Night Horde forced to back off as Vendetta tries to get space in the river.
Yeah, and I think Vendetta slowly needs to find a way to get this done, right? You take off Merlin. Merlin getting a little overzealous there with the Way of the Dragon. Not able to find the right target. Myth Bomby, Merciless, gonna get tankier as we get further into the game. The heals are gonna start to show, and Night Horde needs to find answers. Kistler's gonna be super late game, not like the Clint where you do have consistent damage early, mid, and late. You just don't have that extra range. You just don't have the kind of protection, the mobility that you wanted. You get that in the form of this Iritel, but just not the damage. 2 assists yet. Yes, but I want to take a look at the items when we do. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult. Night Horde needs to find a way to close the gap. But Vendetta, not far behind. 1.8k goal lead on their side as well. I mean, they're behind by 1.8k. Melon still needs to get a kill. Maybe find a way to work the map for Vendetta, if you are Vendetta.
Yeah, I mean, and they are working the map well. I definitely know. I mean, it's only a 1.4k gold lead for Night Horde. We've seen the possibilities. Tarzan's taken a death, but it's not the end. And Churobami and Melon are really going to end up being the big damage dealers here. So Merciless also doing a good job at zoning. He's only died once, but we saw how long he lasted. So the possibilities are there for Vendetta. Turtle brought down low. Shiro not there. This is going to be a turtle over to the hands of Vendetta as the Feathered Airstrike creates space, and Merciless continues to stay on Colleen.
Well, RR goes in, Falling Star Moon as well. You can see the knockup coming through. Tarzan getting a lot of damage down. Takes a lot too. Here comes Shiro.
Kistler gets the kill there. Merlin continues to find these kicks, and not only just finds kicks, but finds them on great targets such as Tarzan. He's going to zone back Vendetta, and this is going to get a nice tier 3 in the boss side.
Yeah, I mean, the Night Horde are taking this game into the face of Vendetta. And if this Iritel gets online early,
oof.
Yeah, Vendetta are looking for trouble. Melon hits his power spike, does get the golden staff, so you've got some sort of good news coming in on their side, of course. But how do VTA find the opportunity, right? Churobami's doing a really good job this far, so getting those feather airstrikes on point, dishing out the damage. Tarzan is just not able to come for the finish, and we really haven't seen Melon pop off with a Blazing Duet either. So I think it all comes down to how they're going to be able to layer their skills.
It's going to be hard to land those Blazing Duets. So many members of the Night Horde can kite back. You have Colleen, you have Kistler, who are never going to be still. Same thing with Shiro. Merlin's, oh, wait a second. Big Tsunami Slam. Feathered Airstrike comes down, connects onto Merlin. But it's a lot of utility wasted just on a roamer. Kistler in a bad spot, able to get back to safety, though. Tarzan taking a lot of damage as well as the beacon comes out. Tarzan down. Kistler finds the final shot, and now they collapse onto Merciless as well. But a Blazing Duet onto 3. Can Melon save the day here? Looking for the target, trying to lock onto RR, but he can't get the final shots in. It's just a way to keep Night Horde away.
Too much heal coming through. A lot of shields. They don't have the anti-heal coming in from the side of Vendetta. It was a beautiful feathered airstrike. It was a beautiful Blazing Duet. He could have got a double kill. Just not there. Just not having the right items. He had they pulled the trigger. They had the power spike. They got the golden staff, but you needed that Sea Halberd to do something. Churobami's effect of the glowing wand, that life drain effect kind of went away. Tarzan put Kistler in a difficult spot and found himself in a difficult position as well. In the midst of 4 members, and then just got taken down. Kistler is slowly starting to rack these kills up, but here comes the Tsunami Slam.
Benipsy does come out. Shiro into the backside, unable to connect onto anyone important just yet. Look at Shiro. My guy's all over the place right now.
Stretching those cables. Now you can see Way of the Dragon as well. Feather Airstrike from Churobami getting a lot of damage. Mid-Bami has to get back to safety.
And he does get back to safety, which is a good thing. And look at the response. Look at the damage.
Ooh, Melon.
Melon finally able to get something here on the chase now. Melon does get pulled back, but it's okay. Churobami with the Wings by Wings has his back. Shiro still unable to pull out any kills since the second.
Yeah, I think Shiro not able to find quite a lot, but still hasn't gone down, still being a presence. That annoying fly that you want to swat away. Vendetta just not able to do that. Tarzan this time looking to get the steed perfectly on point. Melon comes in here. Churobami with the feather airstrike.
Melon, man, just playing a great game. Has taken his time. Rookie of the year right now. Merlin unable to find an angle in. Vendetta and Merciless continuing to phase them away. Ults popped onto Merciless, but it doesn't matter. He's got the consecration. He's back to the safety of his team.
Oh, Purify coming in clutch from RR just when the Tsunami Slam was locked in. So now you know he's not going to have that. Kistler either is not going to have it for the next push unless it's going to take a long time. So Melon, he has been crazy on this Claude. The damage is starting to come online. I want to take a look at the items again. Does he have the Malefic Gun? Does he have the Sea Halberd? That's going to be the big difference maker. Yes, they caught Kistler, but RR is going to be the massive problem. Only get the Trinity, and now they're going to pick the fight.
Yeah, he doesn't even need it just yet. He's already doing a hell of a lot of damage. Shiro brought down low, unable to connect once again. Tower does fall. Imagine when Melon does get that Malefic Gun. Imagine when he does get that Sea Halberd. He's going to be even more of a problem.
Well, yeah, I know. He's definitely going to be more of a problem. Here's Tsunami Slam connecting already. Tarzan with the steed. They get RR.
RR goes down. A nice Way of the Dragon, though, to connect onto Merciless, but it's still not enough. Shiro with the cutthroat, but still unable to get the kill, and Shiro takes a feathered airstrike to the face and just gets away. Churobami has been coming in clutch with those feathered airstrikes, holding on to it till the perfect moment.
Man, those cables are stretching from Shiro, and he's still able to make it out alive. Myth-Bami has been consistent with these Tsunami Slams, but 3 Purifies on the other side just make it difficult. Now you know for a fact that they don't have this purple buff. Shiro trying to go for an invade, doesn't find anything. So you know Vendetta kind of contained Shiro on this Fanny. But so far, with the Way of the Dragon, they're finding the targets, but it's not right.
A lot of damage. Immortality does pop onto Merlin. Merlin won't be able to get away from this one. Final shot landed by Melon as Kistler gets a couple more free shots onto Vendetta, but the tower will finally fall here. Shiro does finally find a purple buff, I'm pretty sure, to collect something for himself, but until then, I mean, you're right, they've been containing him. Shiro is unable to really do anything major here. Now the Melon as well just picks up Wind of Nature. You're in even more of a comfortable spot.
Looking good for both these teams. I mean, the gold lead right now, yes, in the pocket of Vendetta, 1.6k. Shiro finally gets the purple, gets the double buff indeed. Mythbommy looking to pick somebody off, but all 3 Purifies are online. And taking a look at the items, Fanny is there. Wind of Nature that you spoke about earlier on, Melon got that, but look at the build of Kistler. So much damage, so much crit coming through. If Melon decides to walk in without the Wind of Nature, he's gonna get melted down. Shiro's job right now, just bait out the Wind of Natures, bait out some flickers, and maybe then we'll take a look at what Kistler can do once he's online. 3 seconds to the Lord. Both teams are looking to contest. Not a lot of difference when it comes to gold, but what they're looking to get is the far lane. Merciless shows himself. Will Nighthorde go for it?
Merciless continues to be the member of this team that controls map, controls pace of fights, zones things away, whether it's far across the map or in the middle of a 5v5. It's something he's gotten so good at. Just got in the Brute Force Breastplate. Gonna help him be even takier against the Nighthorde here. Lord is getting low though. Feathered Airstrike does come down. Merlin gets caught by the Tsunami Slam. Melon able to get the kill, but Kistler steals the Lord. Tarzan doesn't want to let it end just like this. As Churro Bomby and the rest of the team move down. Shiro taken out, caught up by another Tsunami Slam. And Melon comes in once again with a Blazing Duet. Merciless forced to back off as Kistler gets a couple more free shots. And Colleen and the rest of the team have to defend. I don't think they want to look for a push here, but at least they're not down and out.
I mean, Melon didn't really have to do that Blazing Duet play, right? But he did. I felt like he wanted to. Just styling on the opposition at the moment, but able to get a lot of damage done. Getting 2 kills in his pocket off of basic attacks. You know this. Kalea is coming in clutch right now, looking to lock down Merlin. For the entirety of 15 minutes, was trying to get either the Irithel, either RR, or either Colleen, but had other ideas this time. Locking down Merlin, getting the kill in the pocket of Melon. And next thing you know, you find Shiro, get a Tile Strike, don't let the Fanny move around. Now Vendetta firmly in control, now even getting that Malefic Gun. Who needs a Sea Halberd when you can penetrate straight through their armor, shred them down. And Churro Bomby on this Farsa has been on point. Even getting the Rapid Boots, get some HP regen back up, moving around the map much faster. Merciless have been annoying again.
Look at the amount of time that Merciless brought the rest of the team. Tsunami Slam does land into the backside, and Kistler is instantly deleted. Feathered Airstrike comes down, and now Tarzan is looking onto RR, and Shiro. Shiro taken out! Right out of the cables, right out of the air. Vendetta looking for a tower now.
Yeah, not just the tower. I think they're probably going to get the inhibitor. Look at Melon locking it down. Not able to get that. Minions already cleared out. 80 seconds to the Lord. Merciless. Shadow MVP of the team. Here comes the Steed. A Feather Airstrike to zone them away. They're able to get the siege on the top side.
And they're going to be able to break through. Another wave coming down the mid. They should be able to take this with ease. With only 3 members staying on the side of Nighthorde, Vendetta might just try to even the playing field here. Colleen trying to zone them away along with RR, and Vendetta's going to play it safe and get out of base.
Yeah, they got a lot more than what they came for. Vendetta able to find openings, able to find the resources that they need to take away these towers. Mythbomby, what a legend. Going in at the right time. The Bam Bam brothers doing it all. Yeah, man, the Bam Bam bros, Bam Bam duo, all whatever you want. They're pulling up all right and making sure Merlin is not allowed to breathe. Even in that fight, Kistler was the target. He had the counter of this Purify down. Probably, what, 20 seconds was left, and he knew it, pulled the trigger, got the right target, and now look at how they're going, creating a sandwich, not allowing Shiro and the rest of Nighthorde to breathe whatsoever.
We'll see if they can keep it up at this pace. It's looking good. Shiro's become essentially useless almost. He hasn't been able to find a target. The one target's supposed to be Melon. Melon's practically invincible at this point with the Wind of Nature. And here comes a Feathered Airstrike down. Merlin unable to connect onto anyone. Lord does get reset.
It's a nice reset too, but I think Vendetta definitely have priority. Merciless. Who's going to take down Merciless? Let's be honest. He's been there for a long time. I think 18 minutes in, yeah, like 18 minutes in, Kistler, he needs to have the damage. Only got, what, the Malefic Gun, but he needs to...
Melon once again into the backside with the flicker, finds 2. This kid right here, all eyes on him right now. Another one goes down. RR on the run as Tarzan tracks him down. Melon wants to get another shot in. Mythbommy looking for the cutoff. They don't care about your base. They want blood. They want heroes. They want kills.
Hey man, I don't know about Rookie of the Year. This guy is playing like a veteran at the moment. 6-1-5. Melon on this Claude. Merciless being as annoying, and you're right, they smell blood in the water. They want these kills. Not letting Nighthorde get away with anything. Getting the Steed out on the bot side. Able to get the inhibitor. Now locking out the base crystal.
This should be it. Feathered Airstrike does come down. Merlin wants to do something, but the minions are coming, and Vendetta is going to break through that base. And they tie things up 1-1.
Vendetta find Vendetta, of course, making it 1-1. What a match, what a series. And I think we're going to go all the way, of course. You could see at the end of the first game, she was hiding her face, ladies. Now she's all smiles, so yeah. What did you have to say about that game, Ashley? It was absolutely crazy from Vendetta.
Honestly, the only thing I wanted to say at first was Melon. Guys, just Melon. That was honestly
Melon?
all. That was honestly all I had to say, guys. But I guess all of the, the taunting from us kind of worked out yesterday, right, guys? Like, it kind of felt a little familiar to the first game when Merlin was taking the first 2 deaths on the side of the Nighthorde from overextending, and Vendetta was able to maintain their losses and give room to Melon on this Claude to farm and shine, right? And this, ladies and gentlemen, might be the gold standard. And guys, I do
reaching in it.
the Claude standard, who knows? But hey, is this our first Kalea win of MCT?
This might be the first Kalea win. It was done very well, honestly. I gotta say, Mythbommy played amazing on the Kalea, was able to get the right targets. One of those last fights when he found Kistler, eesh, just every time locking on.
Bam Bam duo.
The Bam Bam duo. Bam Bam bros.
There you go. I think the Bam Bam duo, that's what they are now. Melon, though, like, in the early game, I kind of kept stressing on the fact that he wasn't able to get into these fights until, what, 4-6 minutes, and he's still not present in these fights, but finding the right time, finding the right opportunity. Yes, he went in when he got the golden staff around the 6th minute, but still not able to get a kill because they didn't have enough, because RR was kind of to the point where he was able to regen a lot of HP back up, but you can tell once Melon wanted to go in, he had no hesitation, went in, dished the damage out, and got the kills. Tarzan wanted to be the executioner, but guess what? Melon took it for himself instead.
Yeah, the Nighthorde actually simply did not even have an answer for Merciless's Uranus, right? Churro was able to ult almost freely on this Farsa, while Tarzan and Mercy made room for these two to really shine. And what I really believe in how this was even possible was the ability of these damage dealers to really, kite out all of the ults and skills and position really well. And the Nighthorde was, throwing out all their skills for these meatheads playing like, Vendetta was throwing out everything to really protect the president, which was Melon on this Claude. And
President's Melon.
Yep.
I like it. I mean, overall, Vendetta were able to bide their time in that match. They had a little bit of a rough start. Nighthorde had an advantage in the first few minutes, but once Vendetta found their groove, it was, geez, and I got to give it up to Merciless. I really feel like he was the glue that held them together through that match. When things were looking a little rough, Merciless was able to continuously keep this Jushin at bay, keep the fights broken up, and make sure that Vendetta never really fell apart in any of these big 5v5s.
And I think, look at Melon now. Just the difference maker every single time. That last fight,
a rookie,
nasty. Bro. No, don't undercut him like that. He's not no rookie.
That's
he
a
plays
title.
Like a veteran.
He's the rookie. He is the rookie.
Now at this point in time, he deserves MVP.
Melon the kid. There we go. At least he got it.
Come on, Trex. You're living in the past a little bit, isn't he?
Like
right?
Billy
Actually,
the kid,
still
man.
calling him a rookie. Come on, that's not fair.
This is the Claude standard, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, now that's stretching it.
Cronus is never happy, as you can tell.
I know he's
look,
such a. Okay. Now it's your time to be a hater. This is a well-deserved MVP, but
It was.
100% well deserved. 615 KDA, 87.6k total damage, 719 gold per minute. Didn't need no Sea Halberd whatsoever. Fighter Emblem going all the way in. BMI, Blazing Duet, Thief of the Night, getting all that damage. Bro's built different, hitting the gym, looking solid.
I gotta say, why do all these players have such big forearms? Like, what's up with that? Like, what is the angle they are hitting? Because I gotta start hitting my photos at that angle.
Just that, bro. See?
That, bro. Just that. No, but see, your forearms don't look like Melon's forearms.
Whatever. I've been working out, so yeah.
Melon played an amazing game, though. And I'm honestly excited. Whether no matter how this series goes, either way, Melon is becoming a star gold laner in North America. In the Americas, we're gonna say, because no, it's not just North America. It's the Americas. This guy's gonna be a problem to a lot of gold laners out there.
yeah, and like we heard yesterday, from the side of Alpha 7, Nats on EXP said that Vendetta was one of the teams to really look out for, and this match right here we were able to see why is that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We're seeing why. I mean, it's not see why exactly yet. They still got to win game number 3. Ashley, let's not.
True.
You know, you don't put the cart in front of the
That is
horse. There's still another game.
Yeah, I
We
do.
saw-
I like to talk my walk first. Talk my walk, not walk my talk.
Do it the other way around. But then again, that's what happened in game number 2, right? Flip the script, taking it away from Nighthorde. Although Nighthorde really pulled off game number 1, my only question is, how deep is their bag of tricks, right? Once the tricks are all kind of shown, what is Nighthorde? Because in this game, they tried to do the same. Yes, Merlin was being annoying at the start with that Cho. But after a while, you're really kind of putting yourself in a predicament. Is Cho really that good right now in the current meta? Yes, you got away with the Jawhead. Yes, Jawhead's all right. It worked on the composition. You got away with the X-Borg because the opponent didn't see it coming. You got away with the Benedetta because you had the damage dealer in the back line. Now you're kind of like overcooking. You went a little too crazy. The Cho was good, but the Irithel just lacked the damage, right? So I think they can play around with the roam position a little bit more. Don't go crazy in the gold lane.
I think their composition was good, like the Cho's not, but they really needed to pop off, right? Like the Cho, they had to keep up that pace that they had in the beginning, and it started to fall off. They weren't able to continuously keep pressure down. So the idea was there, the execution did not connect.
Yeah, and while we were a little bit questioning the drafting from the side of VTA because of the Fanny pick, like, you know, there wasn't really a specific answer for the Fanny other than the Kalea maybe, right? But we forgot to mention that there wasn't an answer for the Uranus on the side of the Nighthorde.
I agree that Uranus is absolutely crazy. That's just a cracked hero. If you don't know how to shut him down, Merciless was just crazy on that. Not letting the opposition breathe whatsoever, man. How could they really look to get Melon on the Claude if they weren't able to get that Uranus at all? That's my question, right? I think not able to layer the skills, not able to follow through whatsoever. So at this point, if you ask me, with the draft coming through, it depends on which side they're on. Oh wait, they're sticking to their guns. Vendetta go for the blue side again.
So,
I like it.
who's next?
I mean, have they just been, what is rule of thumb right now? Does losing team pick, or do they just swap back and forth? I can't
I
remember.
think losing team picks.
Losing team picks?
Yeah.
Okay,
So Nighthorde goes for second pick this time, which I feel like most of the losing teams have been going for blue side. It's been the more common choice.
For the past week, it has been, right? Not just here, but even in MPLs across Southeast Asia, blue side has been coming across with more wins this past weekend and this week. So it started off super strong on the red side, but now all of a sudden it's been blue.
Yeah, guys, we're also all literally on the blue side right now. You know, blue backgrounds and all.
And not you're purple, whatever.
Yeah, you have the cool background.
Okay, you guys are colorblind. I'm on team blue.
Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. All right, so Freya ban, Basha ban, Sun ban, Jushin ban this time from Night Horde. They're not going to let that one through. We still have the Marcel open. It's going to have to be a Marcel ban from the side of Night Horde most likely here.
100%.
And yeah, and after that, it comes down to Harley's still open for both teams.
Should be Harley first pick, Vendetta.
Very,
Whoa, but then the Sora is also still open too.
True.
AKA Valentina. Yeah. I mean, we might as well just say Valentina instead of Sora.
Very true, very true. So, but I think Marcel just too much to let go of. Ban out the Marcel. Oh no.
Okay, they're pulling a...
Trades are on Valentina, or are they going for
the heart? Or no, Marcel's open.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Marcel, Valentina, Sora,
or Harley. Do what U2 or do what Influence Rage maybe did. Do you go for the Harley? No,
So-
Ashley already said Marcel's OP. Obviously, if they listen to Ashley, Vendetta's gonna go
But
for Marcel.
I'm not the coach. T is.
Coach
Look,
T,
look,
so that-
okay, look. So on the...
Your
Okay,
team
yeah.
has taken
Okay, so
Valentina,
they pick
super
up the
strong.
Because I was thinking if VTA picks up the Marcel, right, that would leave open the Harley and the Valentina.
Harley on the Night Horde, right? It's got to be Harley here.
No. I'm saying like Marcel
Harley,
is still
Marcel,
open,
boom,
guys.
boom.
Yeah, there's no.
No.
Uranus.
Okay.
Uranus. Okay.
Hey, I
What's
mean,
going on? What dimension?
I
did
don't
fall
mind
in?
it. I don't mind it. I like the Uranus. You're not really giving a lot to the Valentina. You don't want to pick the Sora. You don't want to pick the Marcel because you're still giving the golden hours
They
to
still
Valentina.
can pick the Marcel.
Yes,
Blue.
they can, but don't.
the same
Marcel.
Never mind. They do go for it.
2, 1.
I would have maybe preferred like a glue pick or some sort rather than picking up the Uranus straight away because.
Well, they
that
do steal it from Merciless at least. They steal
No,
it from
but
VTA.
it's
Oh, they can't
globally
pick it.
banned.
Never mind. Yeah, it's globally banned.
So I'm not sure why they picked up the Uranus straight away, but
It's gonna be crazy if, like, in the game, all of a sudden, like, they pick a hero that's been picked before. Are they?
just because they quite literally forgot. I mean,
Yeah. So what happens
it
then?
happened.
We reset.
I don't know if they're gonna reset. Oh, the
Okay, so
glue,
they picked
the
up
Harley,
the Harley. Okay, they picked up
and the glue. VTA looks super solid right now, but a heavy on magic. Night Horde. What are they gonna reply with? They need a jungler, not the Suyo. He's gonna have a terrible time. They can go. Maybe they can go for the Leomord here. Add some firepower. A little more sustained compared to. I can at least sustain the Harley to a certain extent. Maybe. Yes, you're gonna have troubles against the glue and the Valentina, but at this point, just go for it.
I mean, I think no matter what you're like, we already saw the Marcel. After seeing that first game, I'm not saying that was the best game for it, but it doesn't seem like it is the most unbeatable hero ever. And I think the Harley's already a great answer in terms of jungling. So I do feel good about VTA and what they have right now. Night Horde, though, not making quite the same mistakes that we saw from the last Marcel composition. They have this Uranus, and I think from here on, you have a decent mid. You just need to kind of, well, you have a decent play across the board with possible flexibility as well. You just need some crowd control now. I mean, even if you picked up something like Hylos or, you know, Hilda still on the field possibly, there's some possibilities around the board.
Yeah, on the side of Night Horde, I do believe they're probably gonna do a Granger ban right after the Leslie ban, possibly.
Play the hero.
Because, you know, the Granger does work
This
well
world
with
desperately
and
needs.
against the Marcel. But, okay, they go for the Yuzong ban.
Well, another jungler's got to go, right? I think they're really locking out the jungle pool here. That could be a problem for this Harley. 2 tanks off the table. 1, I made 3 possibly. I'm not sure. Maybe take out the mid laner. Maybe Zetian. Oh, Zetian's already picked up Valentina. Farsa. Never mind. Ooh, Shiro does have the Lancelot in his pocket. We've seen that before in the previous NACT. Or when it was NACT before MCT started. So yes, That's a good ban. They've really dug deep to find that one. But I think a mid lane's got to be locked in here. Farsa?
Yeah.
I don't.
You said no. ZTN is open for Night Horde.
No, it's not. It's not open. It was
It's
banned
not.
out. They played it in the first game. So maybe Eve instead of the Farsa, but then you're giving away so much to Valentina, right? That's the main thing.
Yeah,
But that's what makes Valentina first
My
pick
fellow
such a
blossoms from the
reliable
withered Kikyo.
thing, right?
Wait,
No matter what you pick on mid lane,
Oh, Lunox.
solid.
Solid, yeah.
Good.
But again, we're dealing with something that we saw with the last composition of Marcel. We're still lacking crowd control. We're lacking kind of a way in. Don't get me wrong. I guess the Claude's not as the Claude has a way to jump in, right? I think, and this is literally the same. Like there was a Uranus, and we all said, okay, maybe they should like put Uranus in the jungle and pick up a big. I don't know.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Why is it gold lane, no? And then what else?
Sun
Rome?
rises when I give
Khalid?
the word.
Lead.
Oh yeah, looks
solid.
good for Vendetta.
VTA looks super solid. Oh, Hayabusa. I like it. I like it.
I don't know how I feel about it.
Like it.
I feel like this draft is very similar to what we saw last time with the Marcel. One bonus that this draft does have is it can jump past the Khalids, it can jump past the Glues. You have the Blazing Duet BMI, you have the Shadow, you have the Shadows, you have the big Ruby DD. Like you have possibilities in terms of dive, but they need to make sure that their comms are on point with Merlin on this Marcel.
Yeah, right. You're right. I think comms got to be clean. If you're Night Horde, Vendetta, a little more straightforward. They can look to pick off whoever they want. Ashley, any final thoughts before we go in?
Well, you guys already know which team I'm rooting for. So far, I do think I'm more favorable towards the draft on Vendetta side, which I can proudly say I was not doing the past 2 games. But nonetheless, good luck, guys.
All right, it's game number 3. One game to decide them all. This is Vendetta going up against the Night Horde. It's gone 1-1. This right here, Kronos, is a rubber band match. It's back and forth, bouncing off the ropes. Who's going to take the final blow?
You can already tell Shiro's having a tough time. Myth Bomby going in. Where's the Bam Bam duo? I thought if they went in together, they were probably gonna kill.
I mean, it's definitely up in the air at this point. We'll see exactly what happens. Night Horde, though, with some nice early aggression with the damage on him with Bomby. Oh, Churro Bomby! That's the Bam Bam duo!
There you go. That's what we were talking about. Get the poke down with the Khalid and have this Valentina get that finish. And now you can tell instantly Night Horde are behind the 8-ball. They even give away the Lava Golem, possibly even the Beetle. Night Horde not looking good. You want to slow down a Hayabusa, this is how you slow him down.
Most definitely, and at this point, with a nice early first blood, not only an early first blood, but one onto the mid lane of the Night Horde. It's not like you just got the roam. It's not like you just got someone, you got someone that's supposed to be a big damage dealer for the team. It's going to put a nice wrench in things for the Night Horde.
Yeah, they got to go back to the drawing board. At least think about it for the next few seconds. Find a different answer, because you're not going to be able to contest the river. That Khalid Valentina combo that I spoke about early on, especially to control the river, is so hard to beat. And you can see already Merlin's taking too much. The problem child is having too many problems at the moment.
Yeah, whether they're problems, sometimes it's problems for you, sometimes it's problems of his own. You know, he's got to deal with life on life terms at this point. Can he make something happen? He does come in for this turtle, doesn't have level 4 yet, so not going to be able to do anything detrimental to help push this into the side of the Night Horde.
Yeah, Merlin going in. Oh, RR not able to get the turtle. You can see at the same time the fight breaking out.
Myth Bomby and Merciless just putting pressure on this purple. They are not letting Shiro have a good time at all. And look at the damage on Merlin, brought down to about half health. Big stun. He's able to get away, but they're going to deny this purple buff from the Night Horde.
Denying it as much as they can. Not just that, they even denied the Lava Golem early, the Beetle. The
Another one?
turtle. Oh my God, Shiro's not having a good game. He needs to find a way to get the gold. He needs to split the map, and I think it's up to RR to try and create that imbalance that he should.
It's because there's so little heavy crowd control. Yes, they're going to get this level 4 golden hour, but there is nothing to stop the push in from Vendetta. Shiro forced to use the retry just to get his own orange buff. Luckily, there's 70 seconds to the next turtle.
Not just the retry, he even used the Yogi Shadow Kill on the buff so he could just secure it for himself. Bam Bam duel. Pulling up. Vendetta super strong at the moment. Ashley smiling. Merlin level 4 gets the golden hour. Again, if I was Night Horde, you really want RR to try and push it. You really want him to grab the attention of Vendetta and give a little space to Shiro. You want Shiro to breathe. He needs to be the assassin he is. He needs to be a ninja. A ninja can't be spotted.
Yeah, RR's got to do what Merciless did last game pretty much. Just be in the face, keep Churobami at bay, keep the Bam Bam brothers at bay, essentially. Let's see if they can pull it off. A lot of damage on Merlin, though. Is able to just get away. Hat-trick comes back, Tarzan back to the mid lane.
Yeah, and you can see Mythbami along with Churobami just dominating this river. And look at the top side. Kistler, yes, he hasn't gone down once, but Shiro hasn't even got the turtle. He hasn't got his purple buff, man. Only one purple buff.
Purple back to back.
Oh, no. Did you see the damage come out of that deadly magic? That was Uranus we're talking about. One deadly magic got him down to a quarter HP along with a poker trick.
I gotta say, what did Matakucha say earlier? Oh, wait a second, a lot of damage up in the top side. Melon, able to just get away.
Oh,
Kistler wants to get the final shot. Oh.
The turtle shield saving him there as well. It's not looking good. Things are not going right if you're a Night Horde. Feels like the luck is against you at this moment.
Yeah, this is a tough spot. Mythbomb in the backside. A nice pickup, though, from Colleen. Colleen will go down, though, in the end here. It's still a 1-for-1, but that's a big kill onto Tarzan, helping to slow things down.
Slowing things down, and you're right. What Maracucho said, that hero is so broken if there's nobody to stop him. Not just nobody to stop him, he's just so broken on its own.
He said he can literally kill anybody, and we just saw that in plain sight. It's so hard to kill Uranus, but no problem from Tarzan there.
What do you think RR stands for? We gotta find out.
Real. Yeah.
Real. That's what it is.
Real regulators on 8s.
Real regulators on 8s. Hey, well, RR, indeed.
RR.
Night Horde on the back foot. Shiro, oh no, man, this is too much. And I think now they need to bounce back. Need to get something going for themselves. RR able to tank a lot, gets that deadly magic, half HP. Merciless comes in. Merlin needs to create space. Bam Bam Brothers not letting that happen.
Ooh, Tarzan comes in, a lot of damage on a Colleen. Night Horde looking for a response on a Merciless. As Merlin gets, I mean, this is, we saw this last time. We saw Merciless just picking a target and listen, I'm gonna keep you away from your team as much as possible. Taking a look at the items though, Kronos. Anything exciting?
The only thing is that Shiro didn't even get nothing, not a single item. He hasn't built no War Axe, no Hunter Strike, no boots, only got the socks on, not a chop suey build, he's just got pieces. He's looking to find and put them all together. That's the one that I'm looking for. And at this point, Hayabusa, his level, Power Spike's gonna be level 12, but now he finally gets a War Axe.
Luckily, Shiro's levels, though, haven't fallen too far behind. He's still only like about a level behind Tarzan. With how much Shiro's been getting denied, I would think it would have been a bit more. So we at least have a small bonus there for the Night Horde.
Yeah, definitely. A little bit of something to cheer them up. And if you're a Night Horde fan, the same. Team from Canada coming through the open qualifiers. Same with Vendetta playing through the USA qualifier. Now you can see tracking shot, putting the bomb in place. The Bam Bam duo want to go in. Merciless splitting apart. RR is going to be the target, at least to get on top of him. Melin alongside Mythbombi, opening up the map on the bot side, looking to take down these towers. They need to protect this purple, and especially this mid-tier one.
All right, so Churobami is going to get caught by the golden hour. But the rest of the team there not to follow up. Nice shadow comes in. Shiro able to find MLBB. Blazing duet from Kistler, but he instantly gets the lead of Tarzan, takes him out with the deadly magic. And now Merlin and Colleen are on the run as RR tries to keep them at bay down to the boss side though. A couple shots from Tarzan onto Shiro as Shiro tries to defend the tower.
Nah, man, Harley, you can't let that through. It's too much. It's criminal the amount of damage that he does at this moment.
And it's not just damage, it's movement. It is the whole package, right? You can even get decent shred on a siege if a Lord's coming at you. I mean, overall, it kind of has it all right now. The Harley has been a monster across the board.
Yeah, it definitely has. Got the Lightning Truncheon Genius Wand as well at the same time. Take a look at Colleen. He's got the glowing wand, looking to get that Genius. Hunter Strike in the pocket of Melon. So you know damage is slowly starting to show for both these teams. They're not far behind for the damage dealers especially, but Vendetta overall 4K ahead and they pick him off again.
A lot of damage, but I think overall it still feels like Nighthorde. I mean, is there a chance? We saw how well the Claude did last game with the possibility of coming on, but Kistler hasn't gotten any kills. He's fallen majorly behind. I don't even think he's even close to his Trinity. Maybe 2.5 items in, maybe just 2 items in. I'd love to see exactly how it looks. First Lord is going to easily go into the hands of Tarzan here, and Nighthorde just stays on the ropes.
Well, at least when the Nighthorde are still holding on to their tier 2s, and with tier 1, yes, you got the Lord that's coming down the bot side. Consecration pop from RR. I think Vendetta slowly gonna get a nice push, get all the tier 2s. Shiro, the Rage Baiter, not able to bait.
Ooh, a nice golden hour. A lot of damage on Merlin though. MLBB doesn't get caught by the stun. Lord coming down the boss side as Churobami holds down the front line. Shiro looking for a possible target. May get found out by MLBB here. Going to be forced to back off as Churro comes to back him up.
Ooh. A lot of damage from...
Nothing too major. I mean, I like the way the Vendetta's approaching this. It's just a slow push. They're not trying to force anything. Deadly Magic does come onto Merlin. Might not be enough. Yes, the kill finally does secure.
It's that last basic attack right after the poker trick he was chasing. He really chased him under the inhibitor even and got back right on time. The rest of the team was there to follow up and make sure they weren't able to take down Tarzan. Getting the Holy Shield on the top side. Even the bot side's been popped. The only one left standing is the mid lane. The tier 2 is going to fall now soon. Nighthorde in a predicament. What do they do to make it out?
I don't know. You wait. I think they are playing this right, honestly. But wait a second. A big Raging Sandstorm caught by the Mountain Shocker as well. And 2 members fall. Melon with the double kill. Nice golden hour. But the damage, is it going to be able to connect after? And Kistler comes in with a Blazing Duet and the Flicker onto 3 members. But the damage just isn't there. No one falls but Tarzan on the side of Vendetta. Yes, it's a nice kill, but is it enough to stop the push?
Hey man, 3-for-1 trade. Vendetta always trading up. Yes, they get a massive kill on Tarzan, but is that even enough? They're not able to close the gap. It's still 7,000. 6.9k. 7,000 right now. Every single member. Look at the difference between Melon and Kistler. 3,000. That's a BOD we're talking.
Ay, ay, ay. I thought Kistler was behind, but I didn't think it was like that. Melon right now 2-0-3. I think it's time to wrap it up.
Wrapping it up? Probably, I'd say so. Vendetta looking to take it all. Bet Ashley smiling. But Nighthorde looking to make a comeback possible. They're trying to find an opening, and I think Shiro's looking to take him down. It could come down to a 1v1 between Tarzan and Shiro. He definitely has the items, right? He has the War Axe, he has the Malefic Roar. He just needs a little bit more oomph. Maybe add that BOD or maybe get even a Magic Blade.
The thing is, they don't need Tarzan right now. Like, a little something. Merlin able to get the kill on Churobami. One of the Bam Bam brothers are down. But it still doesn't matter. I mean, if they can find little picks like that continuously, yes, you got something. You got something, but there's so little big set potential, like big play potential from the Nighthorde here. They have to kind of be reactionary. There's that BOD for Melon.
It's not looking good now. It's not looking good. Shiro's been really good on this Hayabusa so far.
Oh.
Colleen gets taken away.
And into the backside, a big stun. Shiro is able to take the Lord though, but a blazing duet from Kistler locks on a Mercy and more. And now it's looking bad, but Melon picks it up. Kistler finds MythBommy. It's a 1v1. Melon on the run. RR8 just locking him down. Kistler, Melon, and Melon gets the kill once again. He's still up. Can he get away? How does he do it?
Oh, the Traceless comes
There
in
it
clutch.
is.
Finds a triple. Finds a triple. Melon, a 5-0-4. Unleashing the beast. Bam Bam duo down, no problem. We got the Rookie of the Year.
The Rookie of the Year, baby. Man of the Year. He's turned into the Man of the Year at this point. You know, Schoolboy 2 over here. Melon, man. No, you're not supposed to live that. You're not supposed to live that. But he lives that, and he comes back and still gets the kill.
Hey, it's because of the build. Look at the build. He got himself the Endless Battle, right? Not many people go for the Endless Battle early, get the War Axe, and then go for the BOD, maybe the Malefic Oro, kind of shifted it up. Get that extra bit of life steal. That was super important in that fight with that one basic attacks, that Heavenly Bow, making a massive difference for him to survive. And then having the Traceless just to move out, you know he's locked in after the previous game. A 5-0-4 on the Eastern Shin of the goal lane. Yeah, bro is on a high.
He's riding he's riding the wave right now. There's no stopping this kid right now. At this point, if they don't get, and at first it was all Tarzan, right? It's okay, Tarzan's a monster, but now you have two major problems, and we're not even talking about Churobami either, because there's some damage as well. There's some CC as well. The Night Horde has to think carefully about how he approaches these fights, and Shiro is doing a decent job at least clearing the off lanes, but is it going to be enough?
When is it ever enough, Trex? When is it ever enough? Merlin
It's never
on
enough.
this photographer, hasn't really been performing, has he? We've seen 2 games now, not looking good, but a fight could come through right now. Golden Hour.
Ooh, Golden Hour only lands on a Melon. And no one's going to be able to close the distance because MythBommy's there to help create the wall. Merciless jumps down. Oh, no. Colleen falls. Melon gets another kill with a blazing duet from Kistler, but it doesn't connect onto enough members. Shiro able to find MythBommy though. Night Horde now looking for the advance as Melon was forced to back up. He's not there with the fight. I don't think he wants to take it. Turo and Merciless on the run. Merlin looking for the cutoff, looking for the stun, and he walks right into Melon, the wrong target. But wait a second, Shadow kill onto Turo. Melon still looking for maybe the re-engage here. Does he want to go for a 1v3? Decides to back off. Night Horde finally went out on a fight.
Yeah, I think that was back and forth. It came down to Tarzan getting picked off early by Colleen, the Chaos Assault, even taking that Deadly Magic, using the Brilliance, making it out alive, baiting too much. Tarzan has fell for that 3 times now. Colleen is able to get away, but the Blazing Duet coming in. Kistler goes down.
Kistler falls, which is huge. It's a 40-second death counter on the clock for him, and just in time for Merciless to get on the field and for Vendetta to try to make a difference here. Lord is on the map, and this could be one of the last Lords we see.
Yeah, it definitely could be. 16 minutes in. It's not the Evolved Lord, but it's got to the point where both these teams are kind of now backed up. Vendetta still have the advantage. 5.7k goal lead, it's enough. It's a big difference maker, right? And most of it in the hands of Melon.
All right, can they do it? It's Melon and Tarzan on the Lord right now. MythBommy brought low. There goes a Shadow kill, used for nothing. Raging Sandstorm does come out, does not connect. Night Horde forced back. Lord gonna be marching down soon, and Vendetta don't need a push right now. They can just wait for it to come.
I loved what MythBommy did there, right? He was able to use the Quicksand Guard right next to the minions when he knew Shiro was visible. So the Ogi Shadow kill, get the damage split apart. And thanks to that, you can see MythBommy was able to survive. He even had the Sea Halberd. So yes, if it was just MythBommy by himself, it could have been all Shiro. But now that's what they're looking at, a Night Horde facing down the barrel of a shotgun, and Vendetta are the ones to pull the trigger. Lord coming down the bot side. Will they be able to finish?
All right, Night Horde is on the defense. They do have some shred capabilities with Colleen and Kistler. Vendetta still have to watch about how they approach this fight. One misplay could cost them a big turnaround. Lord breaks through as Melon Moves around to the mid with a concealed play. A lot of damage on Merlin. Brought down to about half health. Tarzan to the backside, though, taken out. Shiro with the Ogi Shadow kill, and Mythbombie's brought low as well. Merlin looking for the stun, able to connect onto none. But a blazing duet from Kistler. Rocks onto multiple members. Winter Crown pops as well. Vendetta getting pushed back. Melon still on the field with the rest of the team, but with Tarzan gone, Nighthorde has an advantage in these fights.
Yeah, they definitely have an advantage. Tarzan, this is the third time that's happened to him. Shiro has been playing out of his mind with all the invades that's coming. He's 5-0-5, hasn't been taken out a single time. Only Shadow kill.
He's juking. He's looking for something. He's looking for something. A lot of damage.
Oh no, he's trying to go in as well. Mythbombie able to survive with the help of the quicksand guard. And now you can see Shiro bobbing, weaving, got the immortality. Risky plays. He's been doing this the entire time. This guy's been rage baiting, man. We saw that yesterday with the Guinevere. He's doing it again tonight with this Hayabusa. 5-0-5 with the amount of invades that we've seen throughout the game for the first 6 minutes. He got what, 1 purple buff out of what, 4?
Yeah.
This is not possible. He's a full build right now. He's able to do it. They need to slow him down, but they're not able to.
My guy hung on for dear life. Never took a death. Lost, like you said, lost so many jungle camps, but it's all biding time. And Melon's starting to have a hard time finding targets. Nighthorde seems to be adapting, knowing, hey, this is where we messed up. This is how we need to approach these fights now, and they're approaching them well. Another thing to point out is RR is becoming harder and harder to kill. Nighthorde has finally found a moment. It's late game. It's everyone's maxed out on items at this point, but that's where the playing field has been evened, and even Merlin is getting better at landing some of these important golden hours and finding the stuns.
And not just Merlin, right? Churobami using the golden hour, using the IMU for disengage, but the problem has been Tarzan. Yes, he can burst anybody down, but don't forget, Harley's as squishy as a cannon, not even as a cannon minion, to be honest. Cannon minion is probably tankier at this point of the game. Tarzan just needs to find the right timing. If he goes into Shiro, he gets picked off. He finds Colleen, the Brilliance gets popped. Kistler right now, he can use the Winter Crown. Merlin has the immortality. RR is not the target you want to go for. So what's going to be the play for Tarzan? He needs to find someone, isolate them, wait for them to use the skills that he wants to see, and probably try and bait out those massive plays. That Winter Crown, the immortality, maybe the Ogi Shadow kill. Find an opening, utilize those iframes into your favor. You need RNG on your side right now if you're Vendetta, especially if you're Tarzan. Getting picked off 3 times in a row is got to be a blow to the plays. It's got to be a blow to the confidence, especially if you're Vendetta. But if you're Nighthorde, that's just moving and motivating your team to get the victory now. What looked so grim at start is starting to look a little more bright.
Yeah, so let's see if they can pull it off. Shout out to some of the PH casters watching right now. Joseph, Renmar, Wolf, Leo. They say they're invested in this game, just about as invested as we are. It's game number 3, and a lot is on the line right now. The positioning from Vendetta. Melon needs to find the angle in, man, and I like the fact that he's sitting here in the mid. Merlin does show face, and watch for Mythbombie right now. Looking for the pincer. Looking for a way into the back line. Conceal play does come out. A lot of damage. Kistler able to BMI away. Melon unable to connect. Will get stunned. Ooh, gets caught by the golden hour. Merlin trying to find the engage as well. Shadow kill does come out. Merciless falls. RR into Kistler into the backside with the flicker. Looking for Churobami, but Melon can't connect as well. The BMI to safety. Merciless down, Merlin low, forced to go back to base. Tarzan makes his way to the top side to make sure he pushes that long lane, but the Lord is still reset.
Oh my god, Kistler was able to juke. Man, a lot of people invested in this game. I just hope my neighbors aren't. But at this point, you can see Kistler started to take down the Lord. He's doing a great job. RR doing the same. Consecration already popped. Here comes the Mountain Shocker as well. Mythbombie gets his HP back up. Shiro looking to take somebody down. Merlin goes in.
Look at the damage on Shiro. It's going to be low. Final hit. Tarzan takes the Lord. Now they just need to disengage. Mythbombie's in a bad spot. Caught in between multiple members. Will go down. It's 12 seconds on the clock for Merciless. Oh, no. Can they make this walk to victory? Minions are on the base. Nighthorde staring death inside the face. Vendetta looking for the finish, but the members just aren't there. And Lord is coming fast.
It's been back and forth. This game. They got themselves the Evolve Lord. They need to find a way to stop it. Getting it into the base. I think this could be a blessing in disguise. Not having Mythbommy. Night Horde able to clear it out quick. They do have Colleen. They do have Claude in the hands of Kistler. So yes, you know it's going to go down quick. Just waiting to see if they're going to get another set of minion waves coming through. It's going to be the last one. Tarzan looking to find the opening, but Shiro Winter Crown.
Oh, Shiro down. Churobomb able to get the shutdown at that. Kistler brought low. Tarzan looking for more targets. It's now 4v4. The playing field has been even as Melon comes in to terrify into Merlin. But the golden hour finds 3. Kistler comes in with a blazing duet just to try to get to safety, just to try to get some health back. They got to get back to safety. 4 members still looking for the engage from Vendetta. Melon wants to clear this minion. Do they keep the push going as Kistler and the rest of the team look to defend? Waiting for another wave, and Mythbommy is showing up as well soon.
Yeah, and I think definitely they can. They need to put the pressure. You can see already Churobommy going on top. Kistler goes to the back line. And now you're looking at a fight breaking out. RR trying to survive. Consecration comes in as well. A deadly magic being used up. And they go in. Are they going to be able to end? And Kistler trying to defend for his life. And at the same time, Colleen. Oh, they're able to get the clear. 5 members of Vendetta desperately trying to go in. Merlin is there as well, trying to buy some time. Mythbommy goes down. RR able to get that kill. Night Horde defend once again. 24 minutes deep.
We are in the midst of it right now. Vendetta try for the push, but the Night Horde continues to defend. Merlin with an amazing, what was that, a 4-man golden hour? A 4-man golden hour there? Able to slow things down as much as possible. Mythbommy comes in and quickly bites a bullet. 36 seconds on the clock. Lord's gonna be up in 14. With that man down, will Night Horde try to rush this?
I think they should. I really thought the game slipped when Shiro went down, because he was the one that's kind of holding on the entire time. No, Melon 7-0-6. He's been the carry for Vendetta the entire time. Tarzan, at this moment, it feels like he's been neutralized, right? Night Horde have found a way to shut him down. And now 60,000 HP on the Lord. Merciless is there to contest. Colleen already popping in the Chaos Assault. They're looking to blitz this Lord as fast as possible. Night Horde are desperate.
And Melon trying to find a way in as well, but the Lord is too low. Who's gonna end up getting this? Shiro close, but Churobommy steals it out of their fingertips. Merciless does go down. It's another member off the field, but I don't think they want to force this, but they're not listening to me. The Bam Bam Brothers show up, and Colleen might not be able to get away. The golden hour does lock on, but Mythbommy tries to get a final hit. He's unable to secure the kill. Churobommy locks in as well, but the Brilliance comes out, and now RR chasing down as well. The quicksand heal comes out. Mythbommy's still okay, but the Ogi Shadow kill isn't able to get it. And Churobommy finds Shiro. Lord marching down still. Can Vendetta end this here?
I'm not sure if they'll be able to do it. They do have Kistler up. Colleen's there as well, but at the same time, Merlin goes in with a tracking shot. RR trying to pull the Lord's aggro to his side. Churobommy taken down. Immortality not present at the moment. So much time being invested to try and take down one singular target, and that was Shiro. He's been bobbing and weaving, man. He's been juking the entire time. It's only the 3rd series of the day, Trek, so we still have one more to go, so don't get on mode of relaxation, because if you ask me, Night Horde, oh my goodness, how are they able to hold on for dear life after everything that's gone down? 7-0-7 on Melon. This Yisun Shin not getting enough space. The Night Horde.
What keeps happening is Vendetta's committing so much to get these Lords, right? And yes, they're getting the Lords, but they always trade someone for them, and Night Horde's doing a good job. It's like, fine, you can have the Lord, but we're at least taking 1 or 2 of your members with us, and that means Vendetta can't get a full push. And the timing on the Lords is so forced that they can't do it super early.
Not just that, Tarzan as well, right? Again, has it been like, has it been 15 minutes, or rather 10 minutes since he's got a kill? He was 5-1-3, if I'm not wrong. Just got 1 assist in the past 10 minutes when we know Harley's kind of broken. So clearly, Night Horde have found a way to deal with the Harley problem. The only thing they can't deal with is Melon on this Yisun Shin. When he has the space, he's able to kite out with the help of the Traceless. Nobody's able to get on top of him. But the problem for Night Horde has mainly been the Bam Bam duo, Mythbommy and Churobommy. The Bam Bros just doing such a fantastic job. And Merciless still being as annoying as he can on this Patrick. Merlin getting good golden hours, but just no follow-up, not enough AoE, not enough projectile.
All right, more fights. Ooh, Myth Bomby gonna get knocked up from the Lord, brought down to about 20% health. This is a bad spot, needs to use a quicksand guard to get some health back, should be okay. You gotta give it up to Nighthorde as well here. They are doing this with no inhibitors. They've been fighting for Lords with no inhibitors. They've been rushing them so hard that Vendetta can't even play the long lane right now. They do maybe need to think about slow pushing this. They need to make sure that bot lane is just constantly pushing, and once they get vision on Shiro, that's your time to strike. Once one member's down from Nighthorde, that's your time to try to force things so that you're not losing a member in these fights. Here comes Merlin though, the problem child.
Coaches, casters, analysts, you're watching a Nighthorde game, throw that book out the window. Nothing works. Expect the unexpected. And now you can see already Myth Bomby trying to contest, making a problem for the Nighthorde. RR just sustaining the entire thing. This Uranus, how are they going to stop him? They have no DPS to take him down. Tarzan's the only one, but at this moment, do they even have the damage? RR is just there in the Lord Pit, just the Lord Dance is going on for such a long time. We're almost 30 minutes deep into the game. This could be the longest game so far in MCT.
Tarzan tries to go down a bot lane, is forced to come back quickly. Merciless into the backside, a big miss on the Raging Sandstorm. A nice golden hour, does connect onto RR. Lord down about 20%. This could be the one that matters. Myth Bomby. Immortality does pop. Tarzan into the backside, trying to get a deadly magic onto any target, but Kistler with a blazing duet still doesn't output the damage just yet. But Tarzan still secures the Lord. Winter Crown does come out. Tarzan taken out from Shiro though, as Melon on the backside is attacked by Nogi Shadow Kill, and Merlin tries to lock in. The Immortality pops. Members of Vendetta are just trying to survive at this point. Melon survives once again, 7-0-7. How does this guy do it? And now Tropa. Oh, but wait! The base! Minions on the base! How did I miss that call?
No, the fights
I'm not
were so
ready.
Intense. The fights were so intense. Oh my goodness. We both were looking at the Lord. We were trying to see how are they going to end this? Were they going to be able to take it? But it was just to prevent them from getting the base crystal, going back to defend. Oh no, my neighbors are knocking my door, man. This game was totally worth it, but oh my goodness, back and forth.
I feel like a failure as a caster that I didn't see those minions, but I was so locked in. I'm sorry to the viewers. We didn't get the big shout. We didn't get the big, but golly, what a way for that to end.
Yeah, it seemed like production also didn't know that that was happening, because I don't think anybody was watching and expecting that. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to say who really deserved the MVP. Was it the players?
The minions?
Was it the minions, right?
Oh no, Nighthorde, what did they do? They found a way to deal with all the problems. Yeah, they went back. I'm just taking a look at the replay. No, the minions were just
I'm looking at it now. They sent back Lunox. I'm looking at the replay right now. I have to see what happened. They sent back Lunox, but it just wasn't enough. Colleen goes back. Ay, Ashley, take us through this.
We're spent.
Hey, do you want me to start from beginning to end, or? All right, let me start.
Talk about some builds, talk about some items, talk about Melon, talk about Vendetta, talk about Nighthorde.
Well, clearly you guys are kind of shocked with what happened, but okay, let's talk from the beginning, okay? So, as of right now, we got 2 Marcel pickups and 2 losses on it, you know? I'm not too sure if these teams are confident around, you know, drafting around this Marcel, or maybe even just the lane pressure to worry about. But yeah, clearly not a lot of people were expecting the game to finish that way, right? So minute 1 was already just a domination from the duo mid, the Bam brothers, whatever you want to call it.
Bam Bros.
Bam
Yeah, the Bam Bros, right?
You can't call them Bam Bros. It's got to be Bam Bros. Come on.
The Bam Bros. Okay, my bad. But, you know, like, ultimately, Churro was able to shine on this Valentina and was showing the world that, you know, arguably he might be the best mage in NA. And and as for someone who's been refusing to pick up this YSS for many months, and that's a fact. Melon was able to, you know, lock in the pick and really do well against this Claude that was, you know, getting a bit of farm. But ultimately, I do think on the side of Vendetta, they had a better source of macro thus far. The MVP.
Who is it?
Oh, had to be, right?
But honestly, guys, I think
Fair enough. I mean, honestly, yeah, the minions, the whole team, overall, just what a series.
Totally worth it. And not just that, Trex. We got one more to go. One more to go with the MVP for Melon on this Eastern Shin. Clean, crisp, using the traces at the right time. The Mountain Shark is providing vision wherever he goes. He's there dishing out the damage. Heavenly Bow goes in, gets out, and you can see he's able to kite at the right time, maximizing what this Eastern Shin can do. And this is what we're looking at. This is a play where he got Kistler, almost able to get RR. Gonna go down again with the traces, goes back out, looking to go back in, but Churobami got the job done anyway and finds himself a triple. Melon 707 clutch on that Eastern Shin.
I'm speechless. I'm speechless right now.
What a legendary way out. Right, guys?
I mean, hey, man, get it how you can. Vendetta deserved it. It was an amazing series from start to finish, from game 1 to game 2 to game 3, to bring it to that distance, have trouble closing it. But when in doubt, you know, you just call up the minions and they get it done for you. But that's what I mean when I say, like, lane pressure. It's not all about the team fights, and having that control, having the lane pressure got them the game.
Yeah, and like, it's just, I know you two are shocked, but at the end of the day, you know, what makes these players able to come out on stage and play their hearts out is just being able to adapt to the pressure, right? You know, because the last Lord, we were able to see Tarzan hit that retro when it most mattered, right? Because that was the most important Lord. That was the most important, right? And I know you guys were a little bit locked into the fight that was going on, that we were able to see the minions ending, right? But I have a interview coming online with you guys, and you know, this man might not literally be the myth, but the legend himself, Merciless. And before we get started with the question, fun fact, guys, Merciless was actually the player I've known the longest in the history of ML. I was playing with this guy since he was like 12 or 13. But how you doing, Mercy? Hello, congratulations.
I'm doing good. Thank you.
You guys had the same Discord image for like 5 years, hasn't it?
Yeah.
The chicken nugget.
Yep.
How we feeling, man? How we feeling?
Feeling
3
good.
games down the line, like 20 minutes plus on multiple.
I'm feeling great. I mean, I couldn't believe it. Those games were so long. It was just a battle of endurance at that point.
I like to hear it, man. It was a battle of endurance for all of us, honestly. I would have a Kronos. You got questions, man. I'm fried after that. I'm
not gonna lie, bro. I know you're
spent.
spent. I know you're spent because I was so locked in on the Lord's HP in that last fight. Like, okay, who's gonna get it? I'm looking at Tarzan, looking at Shiro on the other side. Like, are they gonna get the retri battle? Who's gonna get the better of it? And all of a sudden, you see 5,000, it drops down 3,000. The retribution comes in. All of a sudden, Tarzan gets it. The fight goes on, and next thing you know, the base crystal just crashes. Right at that moment, what was the call from you guys? Because I know you were looking at the minions anyway. You saw the pressure. What was it?
Right after the Lord, when we lost the Lord at first, the call was to back at first, but then our jungler Tarzan, he saw like, oh wait guys, the minion, and then we all instantly turned around and started chasing them again, even though we were down like 2 players. You know, at first I was like, I don't even want to go back in. You know, we were down. Let's just cut our losses.
Yeah, like,
and let's just defend. But the second I look at me, I'm like, oh shoot, it's time to go back in. And you know, it was all thanks to his call that we were able to just go back in like that.
Oh well, that was great. But apart from that, just one more. What are you thinking about the global bans? Just taking it back a little bit, ease up the pressure. The tensions are high right now. The adrenaline is rushing, but taking a step back, what do you think about global bans in MCT so far? Are you liking it? Are you not?
I think the global ban is a very good thing because it suggests so much more different comps that we have to play, and it's not just like a one specific comp that we can run down every time. It's not going to be a tank jungle every game. We can have assassins, tank XPs, sometimes fire gold. It like improves so much more different hero pools, and I really like it.
Well, I got a couple questions for you, but for now, I will only ask one question, I guess, right? So my question is, what happened with game 1 around?
I was expecting that.
No,
I was expecting that.
like, tell me about it, please.
Okay, so game 1 is we had an experiment to give up the get the Freya on XP, but the thing is we weren't expecting the damage banning at Rome. It was completely like out of blue dark. We thought it was a goal lane at first when they first picked it, and honestly I think we just kind of forget how to play around such a weird type of comp. This is what the global bans improve on. There's so much different stuff that they try, and I think we messed up on the Lord fights when we kept rushing them and trying to go too fast instead of playing front to back like we usually do.
I like it. I have a question. First of all, Merciless, it's great to see you. I'm glad you're back here. You've been doing an amazing job. I think when we've been talking about Vendetta, we feel like you've really been killing it in the XP lane, from map presence to just control, not just your typical like aggressive EXP laner, but overall in macro and everything. Like, you've improved tremendously. But my question is going to be more focused on, you guys are going into the 2-0 group. All you need is one more win, and you guys get to pretty much break for a while. You get to just hang out, watch games, and wait until playoffs. Your opponent is going to be Alpha 7 next week. Probably Thursday, maybe Friday. I don't know how they're going to do the schedule. How do we feel about that game coming up? Are you confident? Any words for them? It doesn't have to be spicy or anything like that, but you got you're coming into a very big game for you guys.
I think they've been the team to beat for the longest of time, and I've always tried to beat them for long. I think there's more of a vendetta we have against them because we this is our goal. And I'm feeling pretty confident going into this match maybe next week, and I wish them the best of lucks.
Like it.
Hey man, nothing from me. I'm happy. That game was absolute cinema, bro. Give us games like that, we're happy.
Any quick words for fans, friends, girlfriends, I don't know, whatever.
Shout out to my manager Hime and my sub Akiro and my coach T. They've been the most helpful people. Coach T. Yep.
All right, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Good luck next week. We're going to be excited to watch your games.
Thank you so much.
Sheesh.
What a great...
Ashley's all smiles right now.
Suddenly I have a lot more energy.
Yeah, that yesterday by this time I was running out. That game just pumped me up. I'm ready to go a couple more series. You guys ready, production?
I mean,
let's just do that. Let's just do the Alpha 7 game and Vendetta game tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, why not? We're ready to go.
Okay. All right. Let's stop reaching out there for a second. We still have a series left.
I mean, after that action pack series, right? It's been back and forth, off meta picks, curveballs shown all across the board. The next series is gonna slow us down a little bit, but for the next series, it's still both teams kind of need to make a statement with the performance that we saw. Stamina Esports versus Leon, right? That's the one that we're looking at for next. We spoke about it before the game started. We spoke about behind the scenes. Stamina Esports need to pull up. They need to pull up at least with a dominating victory. Same thing with Leon. After getting swept by Alpha 7 in a fashion that kind of put a little bit of a preconceived notion in everyone's head about the way that they've been playing. Trex, what are you thinking? I think Stamina needs to put up a dominant display, or Leon. It's got to be one of the other.
Definitely.
Can't be
Whichever
close.
one loses this is going down as, like, you know, the weak team in MCT, I feel like. I will, in defense of Leon, they got swept by a team that just swept Leviathan. Like, so I think a lot of us, we are definitely looking at Leon as like, can they prove something here? Like, but we still don't have a true gauge. I feel like we at least got a little bit more of an idea from Stamina because they went 3 games against Night Horde. We have a bit more of idea of what Stamina might be capable of, to whereas Leon, it's still, for me, I don't really know. Did they just get stomped by Alpha 7 because Alpha 7 are monsters, or, you know what I'm saying? We'll see how things go.
It could be nervousness as well, right? Because we saw their draft. It felt like they were looking to counter lane for lane, trying to get some sort of advantage. Didn't find any synergy, of course, and that became slight bit of a problem for them in the end. But of course, let's take a look at the lineup, folks, that we are going to see of the 2 teams. Up first, we're looking at Stamina Esports. Ashley, take it away.
All right, guys, for Stamina Esports, we got Instinct. We got Dez on jungle. We got Yomel on mid lane. We got Diamond. I think it's pronounced Diamond, though, for gold lane. And Bless on Roam. What are we thinking, Trex?
I like it. I mean, Stamina Esports, this is a team that I think a lot of people are hoping to do big things. They've got a pretty decent fan base. Dez has been a growing face in the Americas scene. They just need to actually pull it off. That's the thing. They've got hype around them, but can they walk the talk, right? You can't, like it's been the topic today. You don't put the cart in front of the horse. First, they got to prove themselves before they get the full respect of everyone in the community. And this is just the first stepping stone of that. Taking a look at the next lineup, it's going to be Leon Esports, Kronos. Let's take it away.
Hayase in the EXP lane. We've seen what he can do, kind of being the linchpin for the team. Synerjun, we didn't really get a good gauge of it, like you mentioned, like you said, Trex, of course. But of course, Synerjun still a monster in the jungle. POV, POV, we nicknamed him. Gets a good POE for everyone to look out for when you're looking at Leon. Leonhardt in the gold lane, and of course, Raquel in the roam. We've seen that cool friend, what it can do. But are you still leaning into those pocket picks early on?
I mean, it's going to definitely be up in the air. We saw some interesting picks from Leon yesterday. We saw the Leslie get picked up in the gold lane. We saw things like the Kagura. We saw the Kufra in that game 1, which had a lot of us questioning, and it looked promising at first, especially against a team like Alpha 7. But then we started to see the mistakes come through. I think coming into this series, what I want to see from them is keep it basic, keep it simple. Don't get too crazy, especially not in game number 1.
Yeah, game number 1, keep it simple, get the draft right. Ashley, what are you thinking?
Yeah, and I know how you guys were previously saying something along the sorts of, oh, it might set a pace or set a standard of who the weakest teams might be, but, you know, I mean, I experienced it the first hand myself, you know, like my team has been losing the first couple games in the international scene, and then after that we just started, you know, bulldozing every single team, so it's not completely impossible for a team like Lion or Stamina.
I mean, hey, not everyone
Look at
can
her
be
being such a
right?
positive caster.
I know.
It's a great thing,
Who
don't you
are
think?
you?
Don't you think?
Day
She just
2, a
won,
different
that's why.
person.
She's like all flowers and unicorns and butterflies. Oh. She's like, my team's good. Everyone else, we'll just figure it out.
No, I don't think that at all, guys. I don't think that.
Well, Stamina Esports on the blue side, Leon on the red. Bear coach, no coach. The lineups are ready. Boxia, Jushin off the table. Are we looking at the Phobias coming out? Maybe the Freya on the side of Leon?
Freya, Marcel, you know, the typical no-brainer bands, right? But, I mean, so far we haven't been seeing a successful Marcel pick.
Cure the pain.
Yeah, you're right. It's 0% win rate right now. It's only been picked twice. So is there going to be a point where maybe it starts getting let through, honestly?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Marcel is still good, but like we saw in the previous series, right, where Marcel was picked up, where there was no synergy, Not the third series, the second series of the day. Influence, Rage, Origins, and U2 Esports. We saw the Marcel get picked up, but not a lot of synergy with the heroes surrounding him. Same thing that happened in the previous game. Marcel was good, but not the right pieces around him. If you find the right pieces to activate and maximize what this golden hour can bring in, then yes, I think Marcel's going to be a great pick. But all that yapping for nothing. Marcel gets banned out. So does the Valentina. Freya, all this on the blue side. Stamina Esports. Even yesterday, they kind of had a similar ban, right? They took out the Freya. They didn't really play it a lot.
And it is interesting how so many blue teams have been banning out the Freya when it's not like, especially at this point where Marcel and Jushin are already banned, so you're not losing too much, like you're not risking a lot. There's not another extreme prio ban that needs to happen. And I think you could definitely leave that in the hands of Leon. And if they decide not to, then you get yourself a nice free pick.
Yeah, I mean, far we still have like the Sora pick open, so on the side of Leon they have to pick between Sora
I've
ban
been waiting for too long.
okay, or the carry ban. I mean, okay, so there's no direct counter for the Sora, right?
Valentina's not open, so yeah, you just pick up, I think you just first pick Sora here, honestly. First pick
Solid
Sora,
choice.
Leon responds with like, go for the Claude against the Sora, you go for like Claude and something else since you banned out the carry.
You guys are thinking wrong, man. Is it going to be Harley or Sora?
Ooh.
Come on. Come on, really? We're still underestimating the Harley now as a first pick?
I'm not underestimating the Harley, I'm just saying the Sora is also pretty good. They're going to go for the Sora.
True. Sora, I agree. Sora, Harley plus Glue maybe on the other side?
Maybe not the glue pick straight away.
For me,
I
since they
do-
banned out the carry, I envision them picking up a Claude here.
So
Those are
Claude
like
and Glue
the two
then.
top picks.
Really, I'm not too much of a first pick glue fan.
All you need is a little magic to dream a wonderful dream.
I mean, hardly Claude. I
Okay,
know you're not
Harley-
getting like a big front liner, but Harley Uranus.
Uranus.
We were all halfway there.
Yeah. We were.
So now
Harley,
does-
strong.
Yeah, I guess since Sora's in, they don't have to rush the Claude. They don't have to rush the marksman, essentially. So Stamina Esports, on the other hand, they lock in. They could go for something like the glue here, something tanky, something that can at least withstand Harley for a little bit.
I still don't like the glue pick this early on. It's giving leeway to, you know, maybe a Faram pick for the other side.
Crowned by heaven's mandate.
I think
My
that was a
legacy
Zeton.
shall
That was a
endure.
Zeton that we heard.
Sand rises when I give the
That-
word.
The lead.
Is picking.
Yeah,
I heard
Khalid
Khalid.
and Zetion.
Zaytan.
Zetion.
No, Zetian and
Zetian.
Khalid, super strong. Get a good mid lane prio. Able to rotate much faster. You got that global ultimate with the Fury of the Phoenix. They're definitely strong for the first turtle. How are they going to clap back with it? Hylos, super strong pick again. Able to contest the river control. Definitely going to take charge in these team fights. You definitely have a way to disengage as well. A lot of HP bars.
And it can do well against the Khalid too. It can kind of stop it in the tracks. If you want to try to come in for the dive, it can take you out of the quicksand guard. Little bits of crowd control like that will be important for Leon in this fight.
I'm born with
Yeah, I think
talent.
for the side of stamina, I would rather go for maybe gold lane bans. I don't see any like real
Mid lane
threats
bans.
on the mid lane. You think it's mid lane?
I think still take out whatever you can, right? Choke the mid lane as much as possible. What the Eve's still an option. Take that Eve off the table.
I mean, I guess no
Farsa,
matter what,
maybe?
Sora is going to do good in the gold lane, so you don't have to like stress it too much. I mean, yeah, you could still ban out something like the Claude here, something that would be a threat
Claude
in late
Harith.
game to kind of. I don't know if you ban out the Harith. Harith's been
Yeah.
kind of like meh to me.
And so much magic as well.
But you could take out like Eve and you could do like a Kimmy. There's your.
Kimmy.
I was gonna say like Claude Eve, but Kimmy and anything else really. Still need a jungler though.
Suyo? No, not against the Harley, right? We've seen that fall too many times now.
Yeah.
Too many times. I'm going over
Veteran's
here.
still open.
That
Yeah,
is
I
true.
can see that. Could see that.
Red run for stamina wouldn't be horrible here. It can at least withstand against the Harley for a little bit. And they do have damage with the Sora and the Zitian. And then if they want, they can pick maybe a slightly more damaging EXP lane if they pick up something like the Fredrin here.
Okay, well, the thought process behind when I said maybe go for marksman bans where, you know, Zitan I think can hold her weight against many other mage matchups other than obviously Zushin, but that's taken off. She has like an ult that can counter engage most of these mages, so I was like, I would rather go for marksman.
Yeah, Claude ban here. It's simple. It's got to be a Claude ban. Just don't overthink it. You know, Claude does really work wonders along with the Glorious Pathway. He has enough peel in front of him. You got Harley to go and finish him off after the Blazing Duet. So definitely layering of the skills works out of the favor of Leon. So why overthink it? Don't give the Claude away. Stamina Esports, what are they going to do to finish things
They're
off
overthinking it
in the final phase?
They go for the Leslie ban.
Okay.
I mean, we did see the Leslie pick up from Leon yesterday, but I don't think that was worth the ban. They have so many answers for a Leslie, honestly. They have so much dive that, yeah, Leslie has the little knockback, but it wouldn't be enough to deal with the Khalid and the Sora. So now Claude is open for Leon. They don't even need to pick it here. They can last pick it, honestly. Unless Stamina goes for some cheeky like swap here, right? Like they put Sora into the EXP lane, something that Kronos likes a lot, and they pick up a gold laner.
I still think that Sora's going to be the EXP lane. I don't think that Sora's going to be the goal lane. I really think it's going to be EXP Sora. Yeah, I still think it's EXP Sora. That's the reason you got the Uranus on the other side to kind of wall the Sora, right? Super hard to beat Sora in the EXP lane again. So, yeah. Oh, wait, that's Eve, though, coming in. Eve. Claude on goal lane stamina?
Do you think Claude is the best? Yeah. Okay, so we got the Claude, yeah. I don't know about the Leslie ban either. It's like that would have been
so weird though.
It would have been a good answer to the Claude if Sora was an EXP.
Claude plus what's in the jungle? Nolan? Maybe? Des got that in this pocket. Maybe a Fredrin. But the Fredrin,
I still think Fred, yeah. If they pick up the Claude, you definitely go Fred, I think. If you pick up the Claude here and you put Sora into the EXP, you pick up the Fred, I think. It's just
maybe
simple, easy possibility.
Probably Leomord, I would say. Fredrin, you're really kind of playing with Dez's playstyle. Probably look to go for something that he can be the one that can finish or be the executioner for.
That was Joy.
I heard that.
Yeah, that was Joy.
Ooh, our
Joy's
first Joy game. Okay.
That's a divey comp. That's aggressive. It's all those things packed into one. All you really have, I mean, I guess with Sora in the XP, you go for a slightly tanker, bulkier build possibly, instead of just going like high damage, and create kind of some space for Claude and Joy.
Love it. Love the Moskov. I love the Moskov at the end.
I thought for some reason that, sorry, it's pronounced Leon or Lion?
I've just been going around with
Leon,
Kronos.
Leon, it's Leon.
Bro, he's been saying Leon all day.
It's Leon, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so for Leon, like, I got confused. I thought they were picking up the Claude first, but it makes more sense for the side of Stamina to pick up that Claude. That makes more sense with the Leslie ban. But, what are you guys thinking about which draft looks better? Because honestly,
we got
like
plenty
both.
of time. Do you like both? That's your final
like
say-so? Who do you think's going to take game one?
I will throw out a guess and say Stamina.
All right.
I guess, guys.
What about you, Trex?
I'm a caster. I don't want to vote on a game, and we're about to jump into game two. So Kronos, bring us in.
Hey man, it's gonna be the final series of the day of this week, of course, for MCT AMER North, and we're talking about Stamina Esports versus Leon. Both starting off on a terrible note yesterday, looking to even out the score and make it 1-1. Who's gonna be the first one to call it first blood in this series? Best of 3. Stamina Esports versus Leon. Blue, red. Let's get into it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this Joy ends up working out. We said it's the first one that we've seen so far in MCT. It is only day 2. We thought we heard it the other day, but it was not the Joy coming through. Look at the damage though on a Bless already.
It is not looking good. Bless taking too much damage. Raquel along with Synerjun and POV.
Yeah, Leon already getting some nice river control here. They are kind of taking it slow though. They're not going to rush the wave down. They want to try to let Stamina Esports lose some camps here, possibly lose some gold. On the bot side, we have Sora in the XP up against Hayase.
Yeah, you can see player cams are on this time as well. It's all going to come down to how this first turtle is going to go. Dez is definitely looking to get on top of Pav when he drops down that RWM.
Yeah, and I think overall, yeah, Dez, if he can really make the moves down, it's going to be clutch. I'm excited. Another thing, Synerjun versus Dez. Are we going to get a crazy 1v1 here? Some magic tricks, some dashes through? Yeah, because it's two heroes that we could definitely see something crazy happen through. Here comes Synerjun.
Oh, no, Bless.
Gets a deadly magic.
He's gone. Oh, no, he's able to survive with the quick sand guard.
Oh.
Clutch.
Clutch. Very clutch. That's why you got to love a Khalid. He's a hard guy to kill this early in the game.
Oh, Yomel forced the flicker out as well. Synerjun right now going with the hat trick. Dez, electrifying beats not being used. Gets his rhythm down. Finding the tune for a victory, Stamina Esports.
All right, so Turtle right now looking like it could be in favor of Leon. But Dez wants to make an entry in.
Yeah, he goes in. Instinct of the backline as well. Shifting Sky's already used up. They want to go in. Dez able to get that turtle on point. SOD connecting. Fury of the Phoenix popped it as well. They put them in their place. Synerjun was the first one to fall. Instinct gets first blood with the turtle. Stamina back out.
Yeah, I mean, Turtle plus a first blood. Not only a first blood, but first blood onto Synerjun. Gonna give Dez a nice advantage in terms of moving around the map up in the top side. Little bit of action between Leonhardt and Diamond. Diamond winning out in this lane. Overall, across the board, Stamina Esports is doing a better job.
Stamina Esports winning across the map. The only thing that Leon have going for them is that EX Billion. Hayase applying the pressure onto Instinct, and he needs to continue to do so.
All right, taking a look at the items. Once again, nothing out of the ordinary on either side, really. Synerjun is going to skip boots for now. And kind of jump right into an item. Needs to do some catching up after taking that death, and knowing the Joy, it's going to be moving around the map fast. The jungling path is doing clean, already a level ahead of Synerjun, especially after getting the kill.
How are they going to work this out though now? 50 seconds to the next turtle. Leon, Synerjun needs to start getting those kills, right? This Harley needs to come in online, fast. Looking to get that Genius one. Only got socks in, no boots. Still able to keep up in terms of gold against Dez, but the Hylos getting the better of Bless.
All right, so where will the big play happen? Gold still at a standstill. Stamina Esports had a small advantage, but weren't able to translate into anything major. Nice deadly magic on a Bless.
Raging Sandstorm goes in as well. They get the Shifting Skies to the back line. RWM dropped on. Pav taking too much damage. Here comes Dez with the electrifying beats. He wants to unlock it, gets Pav. And now the SOD connecting. Instinct has to flicker out of harm's way. Diamond making his way there as well. Synerjun comes in. They all back off again. Touch and go. Stamina find one. Back away.
And that's all they have to do. If they can keep on doing that, it's going to become worse and worse. If Dez can get another kill in, we're going to start to see that stack up. Pav is going to be, you mentioned it, a hot target for Dez with the electrifying beats. Leonhardt's going to need some time to even get involved in these fights. We're down to the second turtle now as Leon starts it off.
Well, Leon starts it off. Seems like they have control of the pit. They're able to get the turtle. Pav takes it for himself. Now the top side pressure is on. Instinct doesn't care out of the bot lane. I mean, gentleman's handshake, both EX billionaires. Not going to go there. Synerjun finally gets the Genius Wand. We're going to start seeing some pickoffs come through.
We already know what the Harley can do. Even with the death, the damage is already going to start stacking up. Genius Wand does lock in for Dez as well, though. So, I mean, both standing at a standstill, 300 gold lead into the hands of Dez. I called it from the beginning, and when I'm calling it again, I feel like this is going to be a big battle of junglers here. Who can really carry the team to victory? Can Dez finally come out on top and secure a win in the MCT?
Hey, man, he's got to put Stamina on his back. It's been a long time. They've been waiting today to play their game even after such a long series coming off the 3 series that we saw, but here Instinct going in. Shifting Skies, Raging Sandstorm comes out as well. Nice Fury of the Phoenix to put them in place with the Blazing Duet goes in Diamond, but Hayase able to zone them all out. SOD misses. Just trading skills, trading HP.
It's a slow game, honestly. I mean, yes, there's been, like you said, some little touch and go, but both teams taking their time with this, especially with something like the Harley on the map. Normally, we would see a little more action this early on. We're already 6 minutes in. We're only 2 kills on the board. We're coming down to the last turtle. When does the balloon finally pop, right? When does the bubble pop and we start to see the game-changing fight?
It's going to be this next turtle. It's about, what, 28 seconds? 16 seconds, rather. And you know that's going to be the big one that they're looking for. Looking to pop the Celestial Armament in the hands of Yomel. Going to be crucial. We saw how much of a game changer that can be yesterday when U2 Esports were looking to make that winning play. Just completely cancel out by that pushback. And now Leon won control of this turtle pit, but at the same time, Synerjun needs to pick somebody off.
And nobody has vision on Dez right now, so Leon are taking their time with this turtle push. Ooh. He's going to steal the orange buff away from Leon. Synerjun looking to make his way to the mid here.
Oh, well, he wasn't able to get the orange buff completely. Goes back, tries to get it, but now Leon looking to get the turtle started. Find it on the top side. Leonhardt tried to get a push going, and that was enough time to cause confusion between Stamina Esports, losing out on this neutral objective yet again.
That for sure, Stamina Esports are going to go for a gank up to the gold lane there. And like, all right, fine, you get turtle. We're going to get a kill onto Leonhardt, maybe even a tower. But it seems like they kind of second-guessed it. Leonhardt maybe smelled it coming and backed up, and they knew the opportunity wasn't there.
Yeah, and I think that came a little smart with the way that he was going about the map. And I really thought if once Des got the orange buff, maybe he could make his way into the mid lane, take down Pav, or even make his way into the turtle from there through the purple, get a pincer move going. I don't know. It felt quite passive at that play, right?
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you guys. Like, I think there were so many openings for the jungler to be able to, you know, stop by the mid lane, maybe even burn a spell off. But it seems like both teams are kind of taking it slow so far.
Yeah, I mean, so at this point, where do we go from here? I think Stamina, I mean, again, it's all waiting for the bubble to pop, right? It's all waiting for a moment that somebody overextends a little bit. But when you have something like a Harley, you have something like a Joy, it's not like a Fred where it's like you're forcing fights, right? You're looking for small moments. You're looking for small pickoffs. You're looking for any time that you can kind of like, you know, just take advantage. You're not looking for a big brawl just yet. And you add that up with the Moskov and the Claude, both more mid to late game heroes. Neither team needs to force anything right now. I think maybe even First Lord could be the big bubble pop, right? 8 minutes, everyone has about 2 or 3 items locked in. That's when we could really see something crazy.
Yeah, that is true. Like, the thing with both of these teams is both the Claude and the Moskov need the Trinity to really come online. So you do make a good point that both teams do kind of have to buy some time for their gold laners to really get those items and, you know, start doing damage and start controlling the pace of the game. So, but I do think maybe the Harley could have just peeked his head into a side lane or so, but maybe we'll see more of that.
We'll see what happens. We're going to be jumping back into the game now, Kronos. A quick pause. Things have been figured out. And now we're just waiting on this Lord to come. Taking a look at the items. Genius Wands on both junglers. Down in the gold lane. We go for a DHS first into Diamond and a Corrosion Scythe onto Leonhardt. But yeah, gold pretty much at a standstill in all the places it matters.
Yeah, both of them should be getting their golden staff at the moment. Leon, I mean, we are talking about quite a lot of things coming through, but I just want Synerjun to come online if you're a Leon fan, right? You're looking at this Harley looking to pop off. You're looking at this Harley to get someone down. Just kind of underwhelming when you see Harley and a Joy on both sides or either side, and neither one gets a kill, but Leonhardt goes down. Blazing Duet comes in early. Diamond goes back, but Pav able to get that one through. But a lot of resources expended for that just one kill.
A gold laner for gold laner. Yomel's actually the one who ends up securing the kill with the Fury of the Phoenix. Enough damage goes down from Diamond, but Diamond goes too deep and is caught off by the rest of the team.
Oh, no.
Look at the dive though in the middle side. The bubble is popping. Synerjun falls as well. 4 kills now into the hands of Stamina Esports, but a tower drops on the top side. Leon making up ground.
Yeah, they're evening up the tower structures, of course, but in terms of kills, they've been behind. It feels like they're lacking confidence. Are they paying a little too much respect to Stamina Esports here? But never mind, Windstrike coming through. Here goes the Shifting Skies, but at the same time, their damage is being dished out, but not the right target.
I mean, we'll see exactly how it goes down on the boss side. Stamina Esports looking for a response of their own. They're able to take out Leonhard. Diamond gets the kill. Tower drops on the boss side as well. Stamina Esports Lord coming up.
It almost feels like Leon are playing too passive, right? It's too passive to be true at this point. A little too much respect paid for Stamina Esports, and I think this is too much for them to handle. The Lord is up already, 9 minutes 40 seconds in at this point. Hayase needs to get control of this Lord Pit along with Raquel. A lot of HPs is there. They do have the Revitalize. Diamond already getting it started. You can see Bless taking down low with the Deadly Magic. Here comes the Fury of Phoenix as well. Slow them down. Glorious Path to use in early. Hayase zoning them out in the back line. You can see already POV. Pav has to flicker out. Instinct getting caught now with a poker trick. Already used the Shifting Skies. The fight has been dispersed. It's been back and forth. Nothing falling through so far. Dez trying to get a push up top, trying to shove the waves in, but Leonhard able to get the tier 1 tower on the bot side. Mid should be the one that they're looking at. Synerjun getting caught up by Bless. Raging Sandstorm coming in as well. Desert Tornado. Hat trick out of there. Diamond is there. Dishing out the damage. Again, this tango. The cha-cha for the Lord Dance continues. Bless taking out another Deadly Magic, but oh my god, the Wind Strike coming through as well. They go in for the Shifting Skies, Blazing Duet at the same time. Synerjun is out. 4 members taken away by Leon, or from Leon by Stamina Esports. The Lord is marching on the bot side. The only one left standing is this Lonely Uranus, trying to defend the mid-tier 1. And now they're trying to catch them off guard. A sandwich play to get the wipeout, and they do that indeed. Stamina Esports dominating this play in that Lord Pit, and what a play coming in from Instinct. Goes in at the right time, gets the Wind Stride and the Shifting Skies. Now the Lord marching on the bot side. Stamina Esports have advantage.
All it takes is one moment. We're waiting for the bubble to pop, and First Lord was it. Stamina Esports clears out the team.
And again, right, it was Synerjun getting caught out first, mispositioning himself. I don't think I've ever seen a Harley play so passive. That's been kind of the problem here, if you ask me, for Leon. Synerjun needs to be a little more active around the map. Be a little more, I don't know, on the front foot, taking charge. Be an assassin.
Maybe it's a comfortability thing. Maybe it's like, oh, we have to pick this. Maybe he's just not quite there yet on the hero. 0, 3, and 0 is not what we normally see from a Harley in any game. This has been one of the most powerful picks, and it's not like he's up against a bunch of counters or anything. This should have been a time for Leon to really shine with Synerjun, but they weren't able to pull through.
I mean, not just that, right? I mean, not taking away any credit from Bless. He was able to body block quite a lot of those Deadly Magics, but with Synerjun playing on such a mobile hero, he should be able to cast the backline. But by no means is he behind in terms of farm, right? But Instinct goes in. Fury Phoenix popped it as well. Glorious Path comes in. Now the Blazing Duet Diamond goes in. They get first one to fall is Synerjun. Instinct with the Shifting Skies gets shut down by Pav. Dez gets the SOD on him, but makes his way out of there. So 1-for-1 trade, but Stamina still get the better.
Yeah, a much better. You take another kill on a Synerjun. At this point, you could start looking for trades elsewhere, because Synerjun's going to be so far behind that now it's, okay, who do we want to target down on next? Leonhardt's already take 3 deaths as well. So the major damage dealers of Leon just are unable to output. It's going to be a while until they can. Probably we're talking at this point, we're looking into the 18th minute mark till Leon can really put up a fight. We're looking at end-to-end game till Leon can really put up a fight.
I don't know, man. If they got to take it to that point, maybe another 5-10 minutes, but can they really hold on? Yes, they have Leonhardt, who can kind of get a split push possible. 10 seconds to the Lord Treks. I don't know. We need to see some macro plays come out, but Diamond is on top of it.
Yeah, Diamond's controlling the map. Same thing with Bless. I mean, Stamina Esports in general, once they were able to kind of get a fight, start to get into their groove, find their moment, now they're no longer just looking for pickoffs. They're looking for plays across the board. Lord's going to get shredded down. Does Synerjun try to pull something off here?
SOD connecting. But you know what? I want to kind of... I mean, he's not going to go through, right? I'm trying to say, like, Stamina Esports were in a similar position yesterday with game number 1, right? They were super, utterly dominating, but really let the game slip after a while against Night Horde. That went on, what, 27 minutes? And then they overheated. Can Leon do the same?
I remember in that game too, we were kind of calling it like, they need to finish this. The clock is ticking. And when you're up against something like a Moskov, the possibilities are there. Something even like a, I mean, yes, the Harley hasn't done well, but the damage will eventually come online if he can find the right targets. So yeah, Stamina Esports, the clock is ticking. Close things out. Don't be too scared.
Yeah, I think looking to get the push on the final third. Concealed play coming as well. Furious Phoenix along with a wombo combo, the blazing duet at the same time. And Stamina Esports collapse on top of Leon, but only get one. And that's going to be Leonhardt. But that is enough for them to try and get the base crystal. Look at the siege at the inhibitor on the bot side. The Lord already taken down. Bless creating the space that they need. Diamond wants to go in and get the finish. And Stamina Esports, they respect and go back.
They respect it. I mean, they're 7.8k gold lead. I know I'm saying the clock is ticking, but they do still have a little bit of time with a lead like that. They are going to go for the re-engage here. They're waiting for the minions, looking for another inhibitor.
Will they be able to get it, though, at this time? Raquel doesn't. He does have the Glorious Pathway. Bless out of there with the Raging Sandstorm. SOD connecting. He might as well come through at this point.
No.
A lot of damage being dished out. Pav with the RWM.
A lot of damage on Instinct. Leonhardt looking for the reconnect here.
Oh,
Dez looking for the re-engage, though.
Wind of Nature coming through as well. Dez able to find a double kill. Now he goes into the back line. Everybody backs off. 2 kills, 2 important kills. Synerjun and Leonhardt. Oh, how can Leon even bounce back?
I guess everyone, I was about to say, got to give it up to Yomel, 209. But almost everyone on the team of Stamina Esports is deathless right now since there's only been 2 deaths across the board. Dez, Yomel, and Bless holding the lead on that. Look at Bless in the backside.
Oh my God, comes through with a concealed Raging Sandstorm looking to take them down, but now they're locking the base crystal. Stamina Esports, 1-0, best of 3, dominating victory, what we wanted to see.
Victory!
We'll see what happens here. Stamina Esports picking up where they left off in game 1 yesterday when they had some great moments. Now they're online and they took a patient approach to that game. They didn't try to rush it, at least not in the beginning. They waited for their moment to strike, and once they got it, then it was, okay, now we hit the gas. It seems like their timings were so much better compared to what we saw previously.
Yeah, what a domination, guys. And it wasn't just that maybe Stamina will win. It was a Stamina won the game.
Oh, now.
Right? No, like, I mean, I'm correcting myself, right? Like, at first, we were kind of seeing a slow, steady pace from both teams, you know, buying some time. And everything really started flipping minutes 8 or 9 when we saw the mid trio really shine. A lot of great Khalid games we saw today, but especially this one from Bless himself. And while we were buying some time for this Claude to get his items, his Trinity, he said, forget that, I'm ready, let me come to you guys instead. And yeah, like minute 13, this Joy, Dez, the face of Dominican Republic himself, was having a field day. He was waiting for skills to be thrown out, kiting and timing everything really well. And yeah, that was just a very great performance from the side of Stamina.
The face of the DR.
Face of the DR. Dr. Dez.
Hey, man. Could be. He needs to find a way to surgically take Stamina across the line, right? He needs to find a way. He was doing that with this Joy. Wasn't able to do it yesterday. And taking a look at the highlights, you could see how dominating Stamina Esports were this entire time. Leon, I mean, they had a chance. But the more you take a look at the replay, the more you think back, track back a little, take a few steps back, look at the bigger picture, just feels like they were playing a little too passive.
On the side of Leon?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, again, maybe it's nerves, maybe it's uncomfortability, but yes, Synerjun wasn't able to. You mentioned Bless body blocking, but honestly, in the beginning too, Synerjun was kind of just attacking Bless. There was a few times where he tried to get the deadly magic, but the quicksand guard came in just too soon, and he wasn't able to finish off those kills. And then we see that final huge fight that really just sent Stamina over the board. And even here, Synerjun a little bit too deep, gets caught off from Diamond. Just some mispositionings across the board.
Yeah, like, I mean, from the minute the game started, right? Like, we were kind of seeing a little bit of, I wouldn't say pauses, but a lot of time passing by for the Joy to really get these items, get this damage. And, you know, I'm a little bit stuck on who the MVP should really go to, but it will go to...
Nah, come on.
Another Zetian!
Another Zetian.
I'm trying to say, like, yeah, Des played a great game. He's got his fans. We want to make sure it was a battle of the junglers, like we mentioned, but can't take anything away from the Zetians. 2, 0, and 10. Sitting pretty in the back line.
That was your pick, Kronos?
I mean, yeah, I would say that was my pick, just because of the fact that with the Fury of the Phoenix being the start of every single fight, right? That big game changer. Basically, he was the shot caller for every single thing, no matter where he was on the map. Bless saying that, hey, I can get them in the back line. All right, pop the Fury of the Phoenix. Next thing you know, Raging Sandstorm, and all hell breaks loose. Wombo combo comes in, Instinct goes in with that Shifting Skies. Yeah, Yomel, well played.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I'll give it to him as well. Like, I do think the Zetian... okay, now I'm getting the pronunciation even worse, but I do think the ults played like a very important factor in how and why the opposing team kind of felt like they were playing, you know, what's the word? Kind of reactive, you know? It almost seemed that way. Because I wasn't seeing much happening on the map for the side of for Leon. What do you think, Kronos?
Drex?
You're good?
Go on. You go on.
I know Yomel did a great job. I think one of my shining moments was his timing on those. You mentioned the Fury of the Phoenix, and again, every time I see the Zetian, I kind of forget about those things. And even early game when he was able to, oh wait, there's a big play happening on top side. I'm gonna snag this kill real quick in the gold lane when I'm halfway across the map. So his awareness overall just seems clean. And on a hero like that, you have to have full map awareness. You have to know what's always going on while still holding your own lane, you know. And Yomel's done a great job at that.
Yeah, definitely, and abusing kind of the mechanics of the hero, utilizing the range that you have. I think overall, of course, Stamina Esports coming out with a dominating victory, but now in game number 2, can they pull it off? We did see them overheat in the yesterday, right? Hopefully you don't get to see that today. And another thing I kind of wanted to touch upon is it's late in the day right now. Is fatigue kind of getting to them? Or did they wait for too long? I mean, yes, they had their schedules well in advance. They knew that they were going to play this late anyway, but were they prepared, you know? Did they have their potassium intakes? Is their bellies kind of full, or is it too full? Are they a bit sleepy? Are they warmed up? Because if you start up the game, if you start off the night, if you're the first game of the night, you probably get warm up before you get in. But if you're the last game of the night, did you have what 6 hours of not playing MLBB? I think that kind of get cold fingers. Maybe that could be the reason why Leon lost. I don't know. I'm trying to find reasons to be positive, but I don't know.
Fair enough. I mean, all of those things, and you know, all of those things come down. I think when we think about teams, we think just about like, ooh, how good is this player? But mentality comes in. How well you schedule yourself around these games. Are you getting sleep? Are you doing all these things? Like those things also are what great players are able to handle, are what great teams are able to handle. It's not just micro mechanics. It's not just macro mechanics. It is the full deal. So as we jump into game number 2, possibly the last game of the night, are they going to be able to maybe bring this to a game 3, or does Stamina already have the momentum, Ashley?
Yeah, I mean, okay. Well, to be fair, they will be playing. They're playing the last series for today, right? They played the first series of yesterday, so it's only a little bit fair, right? But you know, it's gonna be the first 2-win game that both teams might potentially have. It's gonna be the first time that they'll be, they'll be doing that. So they should know by now. Like this is almost like a all or nothing situation. Not completely yet, because they won't get kicked out just yet, but they should really give it their all.
Definitely. I think if you're Stamina Esports, you're looking to make that statement with a 2-0 victory. But if you're Leon, you don't want to be getting the short end of the stick. You don't want to be seeing, you don't want to be the gum on the bottom of somebody's shoe, right? At this point. So looking to make any sort of a comeback possible. And it all comes down to the draft. And even in the draft, Leon did have a decent draft going in. It's just the execution of the draft. Just felt like their minds were not really in MLBB at the moment. In MCT AMER. Do they even know that it's, the 18th of April right now? Or maybe the 17th of April, wherever they are. So we gotta wake up.
Gotta wake up. It's 18th for me right now. We're sitting at 1:30. If we can keep our energy going, players are gonna have to do the same thing. I'm wondering, yeah, Leon kept a pretty simple draft this time. We talked about them sticking to the basics, and they did do that. They got power picks. So now it's like, where do you go from here, right? You got some of the best picks that some people would want. You got the Harley, something that people have picked in front of Marcel's, people have picked in front of other picks, and you weren't able to pull it off. So do you go to comfort here? Do you go to maybe not exactly full meta, but like, hey, this is what we like to play. This is what we might be able to win for, and try to catch Stamina Esports off guard? Because, yeah, we've seen that work. We saw it work earlier with Night Horde up against Vendetta, right? Able to kind of Merlin picking up things like the Benedetta. So it's a big battle, and it is a lot on the line here. We're no longer just looking at, it's not day one. You're sitting at 0-1 right now. Another loss, you go down to an even worse position in the Swiss stage.
I think.
Yeah. Sorry. Kronos?
No, you just want to be in the upper half of the table, right? When you're going in, get a better seed in the Swiss stage. That's all I kind of want to say.
Yeah, now's the time for both teams actually, but more so on the Leon's team to really give it their all. Whatever it is that you have planned, just throw it out there, because it's not looking so great for them.
So with that, what does Coach Bear have planned here for Stamina Esports? They've already taken a dub. Do we just play the same game? They feel good right now. We always talk about the losing team and what they have to change. The Stamina Esports really have to change anything.
Well, blue, red, Eve, Rhea, Boxia. How are we going to see this happen?
Marcel?
Probably.
Jushin?
Yes.
Boom, that's the bans. First pick
Those
in
are the
Leon.
bans.
Sora still open for the side of Leon if they want it.
2, 1.
I don't think they're going to get it.
Yeah, I mean, for the side of Stamina, when they were first picked, they were able to just throw out like target bans and like leave some strong picks open for themselves. So I do think it's time for Leon to maybe do the same for themselves.
I mean, hey, Coach Bear, no coach. Aren't we always like towards no coach? I thought that was the general consensus.
No, I like coaches.
Me too. I was just trying to go with what the table was going with. But Freya taken off. Jushin off the table. It's got to be Boxia and Sora, right? Valentina's another great option that's available.
I mean, the thing is Leon doesn't need to ban out the Sora. It's got to be done by Stamina. And that means, do you leave the Basha open if you're Leon? I don't think you ban Basha here. I think you leave at least one of them open to force Stamina to do it so you can get one of them. So Leon can kind of go for more of a target ban here. Something outside of the meta.
Harley?
Harley, yeah. Honestly, ban out the Harley here.
Yeah, Harley looks good because they can't pick it themselves due to the global ban.
And not just that, dangerous grass. Harley's super dangerous on that map.
Very dangerous. in the dangerous grass.
I am not the only
Peeking
one
through.
bound by these chains.
Obvious.
Obvious ban.
Focus. Not
Solid.
not bad.
Solid.
No complaints.
So now, yeah, do we ban out the Basha or the Sora here? I think you ban out the Basha by stamina. Ban out the Sora. So first pick Basha, easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Easy. I think so. When life gives you lemons, take Basha.
You make Basha.
Exactly. Don't overthink it.
I mean, I was kind of thinking, like, what
She's
if
overthinking it.
no? Okay. I mean, I guess Sora is always a. Oh right. They have a ban on Sora from Stamina side too, so they can't pick it up. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Carry. Okay, what's
Oh,
going
Lord.
on now? Overthinking it. Oh no.
All right, so Basha pick from stamina, Basha and or
Valentina.
Harley, really whatever you want. But yeah, Basha Valentina seems like just a clean, easy, upfront, simple. Don't overthink it, and you're good. Unless Dez wants to be a little spicy and play the Harley, because that could work too.
Could be Basha, Roman, Harley, jungle, to be honest.
Yeah, you could just take both and be rude at that point. Like, hey, I got something for you. We're going to use both of these, and you get nothing. Granger
Maybe don't.
Galea. They disagree.
Okay.
Okay.
So now for the side of Leon, it's either take that Guinevere away or give the Guinevere.
That's another solid choice. Boxia here, right? It's got to be Boxia. No matter what happens.
I mean, I don't know at this point. You know, we keep saying Basha and Harley, and they're like, nah, fam, hold my phone. So at this point, yes, Basha would be nice for Leon. You have the carry. It would sit nicely behind it. You can Basha with any mage at this point if you want. Basha with any
Zetian.
Zetian is open. Basha Zetian.
I mean, the problem is... No, man, never mind. Because I think we don't really know what the playstyle of both these teams are, right? As much as we'd like to kind of predict the drafts with Leon, we really haven't found an identity for Leon as much as we can tell. We don't know who's the one that's really taking charge, what's the shot call, where do they prioritize. They've always been so iffy about their draft. One thing for sure is they always prioritize their jungler in the first phase. You are asking Spicy, you got Spicy Trex.
There's the Harley. There it is. Dez. He's gonna be comfortable in it. He's gonna be confident on it. And that's why they didn't pick the Harley, because they just knew that Leon wasn't gonna do it. Because Leon couldn't pick it. But still, we have the Basha open. Nobody's gonna pick it. Are they even gonna ban at this point? You said it could go to Rome, honestly, but I don't think that's gonna be a possibility here. At this point, ban is coming up from stamina. Do you ban down to the mage? Do you ban out the Zetian? Because you also need mages. But they still decide to ban out the Zetian since they can't pick it themselves. Kronos?
How is it going to work out now, if you ask me? The Zetian's not going to give that. They're not going to give that away, like you mentioned. On the other side, take out another mid laner. Yeve's already taken off the table. Zetian, what's something else that is going to be super annoying with all the extra range? Valentina, right? Take off the Valentina here.
Yeah, Valentina. Yeah, you don't want to give that first pick. You want to think about, since the Zetian's gone, yeah, you get rid of the Valentina. You lock into something else as well. But they go for EXP lane instead, taking out the Yuzong, taking out possibilities to get to the back line and give Leonhard a hard time.
I mean, I get the Yu Zhang as well being taken away, just because of the fact that even if Valentina's picked up, what is the Valentina really going to take away? There's only one time ever I have seen an MLBB where the Valentina takes away the taunt of the Fredrin, flickers in, and then taunts, what, 3 people? I think was that Stanford? Sanji? Was that Sanji?
Might have been Sanji. I feel like
Yeah,
I've seen it once or twice, but
Yeah.
that's a rare one. Yes,
That's very rare, right? Very rare.
That
You
was
gotta be,
epic.
That was super big brain, and one of the best plays I've ever
like
seen.
that
I
was
think.
what MSC, like last MSC. I think he pulled that one off.
That's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy. Nobody would think about you doing that so much. But hey, if it works out, works out. But look at that. They take away the R-Lot. I think this is a target ban. We've seen this before as well. They'll lock it down and not let Bernoulli play that in the EXP lane. However, here now, Leon maybe look to take out another EXP laner. Kind of choke the pool that's there of Stamina Esports. Never mind, take away a mid lane, Lilia.
But Eve is not open.
I'll banned out first thing.
Farza could be a possibility here. We've seen it pull up whenever some of these choices are gone. Lunox also still open as well. Could be some nice shred against the Fredrin and the Hilda. Could be a decent pickup up front here.
I think, you know, they're lacking a lot of crowd control if you're Stamina Esports, apart from that title strike and Tsunami Slam. It's going to be crucial. It's going to come down to that. Yes, you have the combo that's possible with Granger. Yes, you're giving Harley a lot of space. I think it's just going to be crucial to see where the crowd control is coming from. Maybe go for something that could even cause problems for the Fredrin. I can see the Lunox working out. But there it is, the Valentina. They need that Terrifies. They need to still pose a threat to what could come out of the EXP lane by that IMU. So, yeah, solid with the Valentina. Leon, on the other hand. Hi, Ashley. Welcome back.
Hello.
Back.
Sorry, I low-you TP'd away. I'm here.
Yeah, she hit the diversion on us.
Sorry. Continue, Kronos.
No, I was saying, what could Leon go for here? They're lacking mid lane options. Not a lot left open. The Valentina was a solid pick, or solid choice. Now that's not available. Kadita, if you ask me, Leon, they could play that in the dangerous grass. Flip one over onto the Harley. Maybe even the Kagura. The Kimmy is still available, but I think Kadita is just so good here.
We haven't seen a Kadita yet, but they do pick it in.
There we go.
Paired up with the Mincy.
I don't know about the Mincy though, not gonna lie. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
I love it. I love the Mincetar, but it's such a gamble. It's such a massive gamble.
I mean,
it's definitely Ashley.
Earlier we were saying now is the time to really like take out all of your cards, show all your cards, and just go all out, right? So maybe this could be a crazy thing that, you know, we're seeing. Because Nighthorde's been doing the same thing. Just Benedetta roam, draw head this, draw head that. Like,
Oh, this is Patrick. Oh, not a
Yeah, I think it
Oh,
was a Uranus
Patrick?
pick.
Oh, no.
Oh, Patrick Star. That might
Good
be a
luck.
decent answer, honestly. Yeah, to the Hilda and the Fred, that's Hilda has trouble with that, honestly. So, and it is gonna be an EXP lane, Glue, though, which is still fine, still works, but it's gonna take a bit more time at least for Glue to get heavily involved in the fights.
well, looking at these lineups. This is another one of those times where I'm just like, I can't really side with a lineup. Like for the side of Stamina Esports, I think this is the type of comp that we see normally. This is a very textbook play we have versus Leon. It's like let's just throw out all the cheesy picks we can.
I definitely like Stamina Esports draft here. I think theirs is much cleaner, much more straightforward. I'm not against the Kadita, but honestly, like, who are you even targeting here? It's normally something used well against the Fredrin, more stationary utility junglers, and I feel like there's not that many places to go with it. Kronos, you called it out. Any thoughts?
I mean, I do like Stamina Esports draft a little bit more, if you ask me. A little bit more straightforward. But then seems like both these teams are not ready to go in yet. We're back again on the desk with us, or rather not. Look at the lineups. Stamina Esports still looks super strong. I do like the Kalea a lot, but this Kadita could be the game changer, right? If Instinct is pushed away, or rather, wait, Instinct on Glue and the EXP, kind of a blessing in disguise, because Pav on this Kadita can be a nightmare for Dez. And if Pav is able to pick off Dez a couple of times, then Dez is going to think twice before walking up to any bushes. So this could go either way, but Stamina Esports looking solid still. If Bless can just pull off really good Tsunami Slams, title strikes, it could be one to end it all.
We'll see exactly what happens. I mean, Dez, overall, I think just the kill pressure from Stamina Esports is there. You have early game, you have mid game, you have late game. Leon, again, it's one of these drafts where there's a lot of boxes to check to make this work. Pav has to be on point. Leonhardt has to have good positioning, and Bernoulli has to do Mincetar things, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, for the side of Leon, it's like it's a lot of wombo combo team synergy things to really make it work. But if they could coordinate these things well, I do think it can be hard for Stamina, right? Like, imagine you're this Harley and you're trying to really go through these bushes, and then you're met with a Mincetar.
Well, we're going into the second game of this series, ladies and gentlemen. What could be the possible final game? Match point for Stamina Esports. It could come down to how Dez is able to get this early game in their favor, or Synerjun for Leon taking it in their hands and controlling the river as much as possible.
All right, so it's match point for Stamina Esports, like you said. They got to close this out here. They got to try to make things happen. Don't let it be a rerun of what they saw in day one. Leon on the other chance. You've lost every game so far. You got, oh, Raquel goes down. First blood over to Yomel. This is what you don't want to see happen. Leon's got to pull it together if they want to see, if they want to see daylight. They haven't won a single game yet. They got to put something on the board to show the world.
Yeah, they got to make sure they get something on the board, right? And if you're trying to pull it off, it's got to be against Stamina Esports right now. Bless, super aggressive. Yomel followed it up, getting that first blood. This is what we want to see if you're a Stamina Esports fan. At least push back Raquel and not letting him contest that river whatsoever. That means you're kind of hindering, what do you call it? Kind of diminishing hindering? What? No, yeah, hindering, exactly. I was saying right. Just fumbled. Lisp?
It's late.
Was it?
Kronos,
I don't know.
you're good. You have a lisp?
No, I don't. Felt like it for a second. But then again, just Cody Rhodes, man. But then, yeah, just getting... If you're able to stop Pav from getting control of these bushes, then yeah, Stamina Esports will walk away the victory. That's why you take down Raquel as early as possible. Both these heroes are super reliant on these bushes. Camping them is going to be a problem. If they don't get it, Stamina Esports could just walk away with the game.
Oh, 1v1! Diamond gets the dub, but Leonhardt goes down. But a Deadly Magic actually helped out. Wasn't a full-on 1v1. Let me call it out.
Yeah. King's Calling coming in as well. Rough Waves being used up. You can see a lot of damage being dished out. Yomel able to make it out of harm's way. But that was the Rough Waves coming in from Yomel. Petrify used early on as well. Dez able to get control of this Turtle Pit. Instinct trying the best to put out Synerjun. Grab not coming through. Turtle being reset. Synerjun makes it out of harm's way. Raquel trying to space out the river. Dez doing a lot of magic with Deadly Magic. This is what we wanted to see in the previous game from Synerjun.
Yeah, 3-0-1 on the Dez, and we're only 3 minutes in. That's a kill a minute just to average things out. Turtle about to go into his pocket as well. Synerjun forced to go back to the orange buff. Stamina Esports taking complete control of the game early on.
Complete control indeed. I think Stamina Esports right now 4-1, 1.5k goal lead. They're trying to blitz it. They're trying to end it. They are looking to catch something. The deliveries are a little bit late. They need to get this on the board as quickly as possible. They're already chunking down the tier 1 of the bot side, getting all that gold shield, and you can see the goal lead extending almost 2.5k right now, and we're only less than 4 minutes in.
Yeah, I mean, Stamina Esports are moving fast right now across the map. They're looking for picks. They're looking for plays. We saw one first in gold lane. We see kills down in the Turtle Pit. Then they quickly move to EXP, grab a Tsunami Slam, and take it and go. Taking a look at the items, we did see Diamond win for the Hunter Strike first instead of going for Sky Piercer. I think it's a good play. We've seen some other players sometimes pick up the Sky Piercer first, but I think Diamond's playing it safe, playing it clean, and because of the lead, it's okay. He's hanging out in gold lane. He's not trying to get too many kills up front. He just wants to get that golden.
Yeah, I think that's what they need to do at this point. Not give away. Look at how they've cornered Leon into the mid lane, right? No sides whatsoever. And if they're moving like a unit. And that's what kind of Stamina Esports want, so they can be able to back off. Bless here gets caught out. Not looking good. Synerjun able to pick up that kill. 5-2 kill score. Stamina Esports 3k, 2.1k ahead now.
Leonard locks in his first item with the Corrosion Scythe, trying to get back onto the board here to be able to play against Stamina Esports. Like you said, 2.2k gold lead into the hands of Stamina. 4-0-1 onto Dez, Yomel 1-0-3. All the damage dealers are exactly where they want to be for Stamina. Turtle's going to be up in 10 seconds, and Stamina at this point have control. Does Synerjun even really want to contest it when you're this far behind? And especially Pav and Raquel still up on top side. It looks like they might try to go for a play up here instead of forcing Turtle.
Ooh, I don't know. I think if I'm Pav, definitely want to start camping some bushes, man. At this point, you got to make your mark. You got to be a threat to Dez. Turtle is going to be the target for Stamina Esports. Dez making his way, doesn't want a purple. He wants to get the Turtle started. They spot out Pav and Raquel. Pav gets spotted out. Diamond sniping from downtown with the Detonata. Synerjun looks like grab is going to be on top of him. And now they go with the King's Calling of the Flicker play as well at the same time. A lot being dished out. Petrify coming in. Bless goes down first. Synerjun able to get that Turtle. Dez able to get only what? The Lethal Wanderer? Didn't even get that.
Didn't even get that. A nice Turtle secured for Leon. And honestly, a great King's Calling to help clean up space. They even brought down Diamond to try to get advantage in that fight, but it all kind of backfires on them because not only do they lose the Turtle, but they also lose the tower up in the top side.
This is looking good for Leon. They're able to push back. I think Stamina Esports, we saw this happen yesterday. Overheating. Game number 1. They got it in the bag. They let that slip. Game number 2. Not really sure what happened. Kind of don't remember. Memory of a goldfish, but still we know what happened. Stamina Esports should not be doing. Let it not be a repeat of day number 1.
I mean, Dez still hasn't gone down. The damage is still heavily there. Instinct able to just get away in the nick of time. Dez can still make moves happen. Diamonds can still make moves happen. Yes, the playing field is even away. Bless in a bad spot, does go down, unable to get the kill, but Dez picks one up, doesn't have a hat trick, is going to be in a bad spot, going to get caught up. Dez falls as well, a shutdown into the hands of Raquel.
Yeah, this is what they were looking for. A massive shutdown. This is not looking good if you're Stamina Esports. You're giving too much leeway. What was 2.2k at one point? Now down to what, about 500? Yeah,
I mean, they still have Yomel and Diamond with 0 deaths. Taking a look at the items, Dez still holds 1,000 gold lead over Synerjun. If they let more mistakes like that happen, yes, it is very, very bad. But it's not the complete turnaround point just yet. There's still playability. Leon, on the other hand, they just got to keep doing what they're doing, kind of stick together, look for small pickoffs, find little kills, and make sure that Stamina Esports doesn't get ahead of them.
True. They got to stick together, make things happen. They can even go for a 2-play where you got Bless along with Diamond or Bless with Dez. Even Bless with Yomel, probably find the right target. But if they stick together, Bernoulli's going to have a field day with his King's Calling, right? That's what he's looking to make. He's even able to go aggressive with the Flicker. They're not able to get the Turtle. Leonhardt picks that one up. Oh my goodness, the damage to get him down. Bless is down and out. Now you can see Leonhardt able to survive. Even the deadly magic used on him goes down finally. Yomel with the rough waves of his own. A grab coming on top of Synerjun. Instinct taken out super low. Diamond, Rhapsody after Rhapsody from downtown looking to snipe, but Pav able to get the kill. Dez finds a double. 2-for-2 trade.
Yeah, 2-for-2 trade. Not only that, Turtle does go into the hands of Leon, though, but it still feels like Stamina Esports comes out a bit on top. Dez securing even more kills into his pocket, 7-1-1, to whereas Leonhardt takes his second death on the map, and this is the guy that's really supposed to be carrying into this mid to late game.
How are they going to make it work for a Leon? You said about it, they need to find a way to make it carry into the mid to late game, but Pav not dying a single time. I was hoping to see a couple of Sky Piercers come through, maybe even the hands of Pav, but the Sky Piercer in the hands of Diamond is got to show up. Once he gets those Sky Piercer stacks going, you know Stamina Esports are looking to run away with the game. Synerjun do the best that he can to be the front line possible. The macro working against Leon. Stamina Esports now shifting gears, turning things around slowly. 40 seconds to the Lord Treks. Is this something that Leon needs to go and contest?
I mean, they're not that far behind. I think they could. They just need to watch out for Dez. Leonhardt needs to keep good positioning. And down to the boss side.
Oh, wait, they get the King's Calling as well. Petrify coming in with the rough waves. Not enough damage from Pav to take anybody down. Only Bernoulli falls.
I mean, that's a great pickoff, though, especially 13 seconds before Lord. As elsewhere on the map, Dez tries to control Diamond up in topside. They get a slow push. They don't need to rush Lord. They're looking for map control.
Yeah, they're looking for map control indeed. There's the Lord that we were talking about now. Stamina Esports got the far lane cleared out. It's moving in. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Dez waiting for somebody to show up. They get the push. Stamina Esports need to get this Lord down early if they want to get some sort of advantage, but Leon looking to say otherwise. The problem I see here, Trex, is Pav is showing himself too much on the map. If you're a Kadita, you don't really want to be seen, do you?
You want to be patient, you want to wait, but also one of the reasons he's unable to do that is because of positioning. He's not able to find a good one. Nice Tsunami Slam, though.
Dinner Jun should be going down soon. Burnley with the King's Calling as well. At the same time, they find Dez, and they trade Bless in the process as well. 2 down for the side of Stamina Esports. Leon evening out the score. I think they're done by paying respects. They're done playing passive. They found the opening, and now they're making Stamina Esports pay.
Yeah, that's huge for Leon at this point. With no Dez, it's a guaranteed Lord, or at least should be for the side of Leon.
Oh, wait, Pav able to get that steal. No retribution coming out from Sinner June. That was clutch, to be honest. It could have been any way. Yes, Dez wasn't present, but Sinner June needs to learn to get those retries on point because, hey, it's a long season, man. He's got to be careful.
Definitely a long season. I think at that point, everyone just jumped on. Let's all use our skills at once on the Lord. He did pop the retry, did not secure the Lord, but out of luck, Leon still handles it. They make sure they secure it. They're going to get a tower here. Game heavily swinging back into Leon now. 2,000 gold lead plus Lord marching its way down towards Stamina. Dez has to be careful. They can't be getting caught off like that. Maybe jumping a little bit too ahead of themselves.
Leon able to get that tier 1. Oh, no, just. There's Bless. Title strike. King's Calling comes in. Bless should be going down soon. Yeah, this Min Star is coming in clutch. 2, 5, and 6, though. Can still do much better. Look at Dez. Kind of going from the back. Looking to catch Leonhardt off guard. He goes in. Deadly Magic is not there as well. Yomel goes in with his own King's Calling, but the Petrify coming in clutch from Pav with that rough waves.
At Dez, maybe they call the shot on that a little bit too early. Don't know that Pav is also hanging out in that bush. Don't know if they have the defense ready. It was a good try from Stamina Esports. It does delay the push a bit, but still not enough to turn things back into their hands.
Well, Trex, I know you're smiling. You're pretty happy that we're going to go possibly see a game number 3, man. At this point, with the way things are going, Leon clutching it out. Stamina Esports looking like a shadow of their former selves in game number 1.
Yeah, we just gotta stay pumped up, man. We're closing into the end here. Stamina Esports looking for a fight. Lion as well. Can they turn this around? King's Calling does come out. A lot of damage comes down. Bless goes out.
Bless has been the target for both games, right? For both games. In this one, 0, 8, and 5. Is this the way you kind of slow and choke down Stamina Esports? We saw this yesterday as well. You take out Bless from the equation. Stamina Esports don't really know what to do.
What is the answer right now? The King's Calling keeps on hitting. The crowd control with Pav and Synerjun. And then Raquel's just able to kind of get vision, start off these fights. And anytime Stamina Esports gets baited into one of them, there's just no real answer. And because Leon's staying so grouped up, Dez is having a lot of trouble actually landing a strong deadly magic onto anybody. Normally he can find a single pickoff, but when you're all in a big group, there's no way to really secure a kill onto just one member.
And not just that, right? All the kills that have come for Leon have been in the hands of Leonhardt. So it's not looking good for Stamina Esports. You saw him already 1,000 gold ahead of Diamond. He has the Trinity online, and now you know he's going to start shredding. Speedy Light Wheels just to make sure they get the Lord. Instinct comes in as well at the same time. King's Calling just to zone them away. Title Strike coming in with the flicker, but they still get the Retribution. Synerjun locking it down, and Raquel just buying enough time, taking and absorbing so much damage. Lord +1. Stamina Esports on the back foot.
Yeah, I mean, the idea was there, right? And Bless even did do it right. He got the Tsunami Slam onto Synerjun, but Dez didn't follow up quick enough to secure a retry onto the Lord there. It was a valiant try, and I saw the vision, but the execution did not come through.
That's true. The execution is not coming through at this point. Dez looking to catch somebody off guard, just waiting for the right time. I don't think Synerjun should be the right target. He does have immortality. You see him move away with a hat trick. Lord marching on the bot side. Leon could look for a possible end angle, but they should be patient. The wave clear from Stamina Esports is good. They do have high ground. They have a lot of range with this Granger. Lord already crashing in. Inhibitor taken down top side. This is not good for Stamina Esports. No discipline when it comes to trying to get this defense going. And Leon trying to force the equation. I'm not sure if it's a good idea. King's calling just to zone them away.
Ooh. I think it's a good place. Leon's going to take things slow, but it does bide a little bit more time for Stamina Esports. Maybe a moment to breathe, maybe a moment to get one more item in onto Diamond or Yomel here to where they can pack a punch. Like I said, they've had the right idea and a lot of approaches to these fights. They're just falling short. And the way that Leon is playing, the way that they're playing so grouped up together, there's no room for a misplay from Stamina Esports.
Oh no, this is what they were looking for, the right target. Bernoulli, no King's Call. He actually finds a way to use it as well. Oh my goodness, but still they get the kill. Dez finds the pick, but they can't convert it into anything.
I mean, a pick is a pick, a kill's a kill. It is a small advantage, and when you're 4 to 5K gold behind, every win, hell, even an even trade is a win for Stamina Esports at this point. Luckily for Leon, though, it's only 17 seconds left in the death counter. There's still 50 seconds for Lord. Leon can just slow play this. They have enough of a gold lead. They feel good enough in their composition that it's fine if you get one. You got it way before Lord comes back. We're just looking for map control. We're not looking to take big fights. We can wait things out.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, Leon just got a 4K goal lead when they were down by 2K just what, about 10 minutes ago? Not even 10 minutes ago, just 5 minutes ago. Stamina Esports, overheating, man, overheating. That's what we can say at this point. On the bot side, you can see 15 seconds to the Lord. They're trying to get some push going on the far lane. They know they can't have any shenanigans when it comes to these minions. They don't have their inhibitor. Lord's coming up now in 3 seconds. Leon firmly in control of this pit.
They do get a slow push. They leave one minion. I'm guessing it's going to push down a little bit. Make sure that Stamina Esports can maybe push farther. Wait a second. Lord low.
Oh, wait. You can see POV as well going in, and they get their retribution on point. Synerjun able to get that turtle, or rather the Lord. Bernoulli, after using the King's Calling, still able to survive. Eats up a lot of damage. Yomel was deep in enemy territory.
And Diamond is just, I mean, Dez was nowhere to be found there, but also Diamond just has really been unable to pop off and do anything in these fights overall. He's still 1-0-2. Damage just not there. Positioning, unable to lock on and land, you know, a lot of these hits onto Leon. He's got to be the one to step up here. Dez was able to pull a lot of things off early on, but now we're into late game where you need your marksman to be able to pop off.
Yeah, they need this marksman to start popping off, and they need this marksman to pop off really well, because Diamond, yes, once he gets a couple more stacks in the Sky Piercer, he can turn the game around by himself, but Bless needs to find the right target. It's a big if. The Lord's already crashing in on the bot side. Mid inhibitors looking to get taken down. Bernoulli hacking away at the top side. BD Lightwheel's doing their job. And I think Leon got what they came for. Are they going to go in? King's Calling with a flicker as well. Made the play. They get that rough waves going in, and now Bless gets caught up. Slam coming in. The grab is there as well. There's a Tsunami Slam. Bernoulli taking out Immortality's pop. They get that Appraiser's Wrath down. Winter Crown coming through. Oh no, they're able to get a lot of damage, but Yomel is the first to fall for the side of Stamina Esports. 1-for-1 trade. Leon back off.
They are able to defend. They're down to nothing. No inhibitors. You know, the Brazilian wax is on. It's nothing but the base still standing. And they have to try to drag this out. But luckily for Stamina Esports, the gold is getting to that max capacity point. Leon, on the other hand, they can just kind of keep playing the game, and they have the composition to do that. They don't need to force anything. A little bit of action in the mid side. Nice Tsunami Slam does land down, but Bless is brought too low. Raquel able to get the kill.
Yeah, Sinner, June tries to go in, but you can see Diamond not able to dish out the damage, and Dez uses the magic onto Raquel, but takes a lot. Sinner, June can lock him down. Retribution to slow him down. No, it's not present. Being pushed back. Sinner, June, Instinct, keeping him at bay. Minions crashing all three at the same time. No bless available. Are they looking to go for the end?
They're looking like they will. We're going to tie things up possibly here.
Ooh,
wait a second.
Split coming in.
Grab.
At the same time, and you can see Pav get sniped from downtown. This is what we were looking for from Diamond, but is it a little too late? Finds a double. Now looking for the third and make that a maniac if possible. No, it isn't. Stamina Esports finding the opportunity.
Okay, Diamond finally 20 minutes in, getting 3 stacks on the board, getting 3 kills on the board. Is this a moment for Stamina Esports to fight back? Leanhart maybe in a bad spot here, gonna get cut off as well. Immortality does pop. Stamina Esports finally finding a moment. The shutdown locks in. An unstoppable kill for Stamina Esports.
This is what they were looking for. Now they found their groove. They were patient, ever so patient for Diamond, especially once he got those Sky Piercer stacks going. It's got to be at least 40 by now. You can see they are turning the tides, but again, the map, the minions are completely against them. They do get the Lord, and Evolve Lord at that. Will they be able to find the push? Will they be able to find the end? And the Lord marching down the top side. It's going to take a long time for the Lord to come in. And they need to plan on how they're going to execute this push. Because if they're going to take it to another Lord, Leon will have the advantage.
Yeah, Leon definitely. I mean, without any inhibitors, we could see something similar to what we saw between Vendetta and the Night Horde. But they have a push here. They have all 5 members. At this point, it's kind of do or die for Stamina Esports. Can they make it happen?
You can see the slow push. They know it's got to be super slow, but the mid's going to get cleared out. Somebody's going to go to the Lord on the top side, but the moment they show up top, they're going to go for a play blessed. Ooh, was that a preemptive flicker? Wasting such a massive tool. That could have been so clutch for them. Not looking good. Stamina Esports now can't cast them by surprise.
Board's going to start getting shredded down. Speedy Light Wheel does come out from Leanhart. Stamina Esports just looking for any play on the map, but they're finding nothing, just grasping at straws right now. Maybe they get a tier 2 in the boss side?
Maybe, right? A big if. They don't even get that next set of super mini waves coming in. Or did they? Here it is. Tsunami Slam with that a nice lockdown onto Pav. Dez able to get the kill. 10, 2, and 3. But the rest are not able to follow. Raquel zoned away. Instinct with the grab, or rather the slam. Tier 2 is down and out. Now Stamina Esports slowly inching to the finish line.
Okay, Dez on the boss side, chipping away at the inhibitor. Diamond doing some great bless. Goes way too deep there. Instinct there as well.
They get the King's Calling as well, but at the same time, nice King's Calling from Yomel with the IMU. A lot of damage being dished out. Sinner, June able to drop the Appraiser's Wrath. Diamond sniping from downtown. The Sky Piercer stacks are starting to add up.
All right, Diamond finally online. It only took 20 minutes, 20 plus minutes. The gold goes back in the hands of Stamina, but at this point, it's all about juggling items. Everyone's maxed out. Leon lose an inhibitor. Lord is going to be on top side. It's a blessing for Stamina Esports because the lanes will be matched on that long lane.
Yep, so it's a blessing right now for Stamina Esports. This is what they needed. Now they know they can start working at this Lord, but Bernoulli goes in Flicker with that King's Calling. Diamond right now eating a face full of damage, but he snipes. He finds it again. Pav, or rather Yomel goes down. 2 traded for 2, and now they find Raquel. Diamond's the target, and they're looking to chase him down, but he can kite, and he's kiting and kiting. Finds the double with the help of the Rhapsody and the Sonata. Now they lock down the Lord, and this is what they needed. Stamina Esports. The opening is there. They've got the shotgun. They're looking down on Leon. Will they pull the trigger now?
The opportunity is in front of them. Just don't mess it up at this point. 40 seconds for Raquel. Lord's going to be coming out with this wave of minions. You've got 4 members standing. Yomel at 20 seconds on the side of Stamina Esports. All they got to do is try to close things out, but Leon's been great at finding the mess ups, finding the kinks in Stamina's armor. Can they defend?
Evolve Lord. The
Evolve
later
Lord.
it goes, the stronger it becomes. 24
That is how
minutes,
that works.
37 seconds. I know. 24 minutes, 37 seconds, man. We're deep now. Stamina Esports don't want to let this loose. It's pretty late for them too, if you ask me. Right? Fatigued. They've been waiting all day for this. Is this going to be the final push, or is Leon going to hold on to take it to game number 3? Again, just one fight that goes wrong could mean the end of Stamina Esports as well. Struggling. They've been struggling, Trex. They've been struggling.
I got a feeling this is going to be the one. Either Stamina Esports wins it here, or they get wiped out and Leon runs it back down mid or something like that. But this may just be the fight that decides it all.
Yeah, Raquel needs to find someone to zone away, and that's going to be Diamond. You can see already a lot of damage being dished out. Instinct has the immortality. Raquel can only try, but they can't save this inhibitor. Looking to take down this Lord, 16,000 HP. Aggro, pull towards the mid lane inhibitor. Lord is going to be melted down. Next set of super mini waves coming in. Diamond looking to hit. Free hit. Find someone. But Pov is looking for that big play of that King's Calling from Bernoulli. They back off.
It's slow plays from around the board. The waves just weren't synced up from Stamina Esports, and Leon had an easy route at clearing down that Lord. As long as they have Speedy Lightwheel, as long as they have Bernoulli, they can just shred these things down. And Stamina Esports is being so careful about their approach. Watch on the top side though, Bless and Diamond along with Desert look for a pick.
Shadow Strike comes through as well. Tsunami Slam to look and lock somebody down. There it is. The King's Calling coming through. Pov goes down first, and now Bless taken out super low. Bernoulli, no flicker present. Des looking to catch somebody off guard. Doesn't have the deadly magic. Yomel coming in clutch with using that King's Calling, or rather has it right now with him. It's got to be this final Lord now, and Stamina Esports looking to take it and finally get the end.
I mean, Bless having that immortality is extremely clutch. He's willing to take a death, knowing that, listen, I might use the Tsunami Slam, I might go down here, but at least we'll get a kill onto Pov and a 40-second death counter. But Leon, no, this is all or nothing, and there's no way. And Dez is able to secure it. A King's Calling does come out, another pick-off. Synerjune in a bad spot. Immortality pops, but he's going to go down. A legendary kill for Diamond.
Yeah, they're sniping. The Sky Piercer starting to stack up, and you can see the recalls are coming in. I'm not sure if it's the right time, Diamond. The Lord is already in your hand, marching down the mid lane. Let's see if they're able to pull off the finish.
All right, so Stamina Esports, all they got to do is try to do what they tried to do last time, but a little bit better. Top lane isn't quite synced up, but Instinct is in the bottom to at least keep things pushing. They're stalling lane, waiting for that top side. They want to get a full-on crash the whole way, but Lord is going to come first, and that might be the mess up. Luckily, Instinct is there in time.
Instinct is there, and look at Dez. He's trying to find the pickoff. Yomel has the King's Calling, finds the angle as well, but it's not right. Tidal Strike coming through will help with the Tsunami Slam, but Bernoulli makes it right on time. Pov comes in with the Petrify, with the Rough Waves, and Leanhart is able to get the kill, and they're able to kite. Dez taking out super low. Immortality told as well. I think they're locking down the base. Crystal Stamina Esports finds it as they're able to take it all 2-0. What a game, what a series.
They waited all night for this. Stamina Esports waited another 20 minutes in game 2. It took a while to do it, but finally they secure it 2-0. Ashley, I know you were waiting a while for that game to finish. How you feeling?
Dude, I mean, there was so much back and forth from that game. I was like sitting at the edge of my seat, and then I was like, okay, never mind, we're not ending. And then sitting again, and I was like, okay, we're not ending. Okay, so at this point, I was like, okay, are we going to a game 3, or what's gonna happen, you know? But okay, before I go on to talk about the winning team, I gotta give a little bit of props to Bernoulli on this Mincetar, you know, like I know the guy had like what 9-10 deaths, but he was full on committing to take down like anyone important, such as like Dez from these like major objectives, right? Unfortunately, Stamina was able to thug out the kiting competition and, you know, take down the Lord when it finally mattered, fight the battles, and, you know, come out not too skated. But one thing is for sure, guys, I can tell that Dez and Diamond really poured their heart and souls out for this series. Diamond with a nearly perfect KDA with 0 deaths in. And it was almost like, you know, rather than like the protect the president strategy, we got like a suicide mission, send the Kalea in and let everyone else divide and conquer.
Yeah, I mean, overall, Leon played a great game there. Stamina Esports just hung on by a thread at the end there, barely able to do it. But once they found their moment, once Diamond came online, it was kind of a wrap. 9-0 and 5 on Diamond. For me, it's got to be the MVP. Let's see if it picks someone else. Dez.
Oh. Hey, man. 10-2 and 8.
Still
He's
clean.
all right.
Still clean.
Yeah, very clean. He was able to get the kills in the early game, was able to transition to the mid game, always being a threat constantly throughout the entire game. Yes, Diamond came online later on, but Dez is the one that kind of allowed that to happen, right? He was the one that bridged the gap from the early to the mid to the late. If it wasn't for him, this could have been a 1-1, and we'll be looking at a game number 3. So yeah, Stamina Esports fans, Dez fans, they finally find the donut that they can glaze.
Well said. Very well said, Kronos. No, yeah, Dez definitely deserved it. I think if it wasn't for him, they would have never got to 20 minutes at all. Overall, just completely from early game, even when he had his moments where he couldn't get the kills, towards the end there, he found a couple kills, just really brought the team to victory.
Yeah, I'm honestly so, like, I'm glad for him, you know? Like, we didn't go into a game 3, and it was a very long game that we were watching, but I do think that Dez does deserve this win and this MVP as well.
All right. I mean, with that, we're going to have some great games tomorrow. We had some great games today. Dez able to finally secure a win. Going to be going up against either U2 or... U2 or who? Who's the other? What's the other team that's sitting at 1-1 right now? U2 or Nighthorde?
Leviathan?
Leviathan was 0-2. There was no other team that had a 0.
U2 or Nighthorde?
No.
U2, Nighthorde, or Leviathan.
Yeah.
U2, Nighthorde, or Leviathan.
Or Leviathan,
they go up
exactly.
against any of those 3 teams.
Yeah. That's all 1-1s.
Yeah.
All the 1-1s now. So,
wait, but
what?
Leviathan wasn't a 1-1.
No, you're not talking about
they were a
series.
1-0.
Oh, points,
Yeah.
right.
Now
right.
they're 1-1.
Right.
So, I don't know. I think Leviathan versus Stamina Esports. That's another banger.
That's a banger. Or Leviathan versus for me it's Leviathan versus Nighthorde. And then you give me U2 versus Stamina.
Hey, for me, it's VT versus Alpha 7 tomorrow.
Oh, well,
Wait,
no
sorry,
matter
not
what, that's
tomorrow,
happening.
but
You know that's happening.
I'm stoked for that.
Yeah, that's a really good one. But hey, we don't really have it. We're just theory crafting. We're just kind of putting our, perspectives to what we want to see, our dream matchup, so call it. But yeah, if you ask me, we definitely are waiting for the next ones. And of course, a lot more info to follow. But that was a series. They could have really gone all 3 games. That Granger coming in clutch, at the 20th minute. And if it wasn't for that, yeah, one more game. Ooh, it's been a long night, folks. It's been a long night.
Yeah, leave a comment, guys, on which teams you guys are excited to see go up against each other.
Give us a quick recap, Ashley.
Man, all right. So starting with the first series that we went and viewed, it was Leviathan 0-2 against Alpha 7. The second series was Influence Rage 2-1 versus U2. The third series was 1-2 Nighthorde and Vendetta. And finally, 2-0. I'm blanking out, guys. Influence. Oh, yeah. I'm blanking out, guys.
No, Stamina Esports Leon 2-0. So what? We got 2 best of 3s and just 2-0 sweeps. So I mean, we were kind of expecting all games to go to the best of threes, except for probably the last one could have been a 2-0 on either side. So we got saved by one game, maybe a couple, but still, it was a long night, especially with the games that were there. Not just long, but entertaining. That's the best part, right? Every single series was a nail biter, went down the wire. Could have been anyone's game, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel like over the past 2 days, we've had a lot of 20-plus minute games. We've had a lot of games that have gone the long haul. It hasn't just been stomps. We've had a hand, like 2 or 3 under 15-minute games, but it gets made up for with some of these 25-plus minutes, 28 minutes, 22 minutes, and they are back and forth battles.
Yeah, I think today especially was a very hectic, turn of events, because even when we were talking amongst ourselves, right, it was like we weren't sure which teams were exactly going to take a broom and sweep it all away. We weren't sure. Like I was pretty entertained. We even had a game where it was won by minions. Like
won by minions.
That's crazy, guys.
A dub's a dub. A dub's a
dub.
dub. Exactly. I mean, that game was intense, but so was this last game. I think the intensity just keeps building and building in MCT as we go in deeper and deeper. It's only day number 2. And with the amount of games that we've had, it is absolutely crazy. But of course, folks, we're going into an interview with the team that came out victorious. And of course, we have the jungler, the MVP, Dez.
How are we doing today, man?
I'm doing good, man. How are you guys?
Fantastic.
We're good. It's upsetting that we had to see that series so late because that last game was such a nail biter, and I think everyone is feeling it. I know it's late for you guys as well. How have you been holding it together? Like keeping morale high with such a long game and late night.
Yeah, it is crazy because it is 2 a.m. right now, and then usually when you have like a tournament day, you wake up early, you're just thinking about the match the whole day, but you have to wait for so long. So you have to try like to not do too many things and not get burned out before the match, so you can be prepared. But yeah, that second game was just crazy. We didn't expect that.
I mean, similarly, what happened with the second game, right? We thought you guys were going to overheat, especially with the long wait that you had throughout the day. Same thing happened yesterday. What happened yesterday, Des? Talk to us. Game number 1, you guys had it in the bag. It should have been a 15-minute game. What went for 30 minutes almost, and then all of a sudden, second game kind of flipped it. Talk to us. What was going on?
Yeah, honestly, we just didn't expect such like a weird draft from Nighthawk. It caught us off guard because we don't really we didn't see anything like that like in the scrims. Like we didn't expect the Jawhead or the Sun, and even today we saw that they picked Benedetta Rom. So their picks are definitely off meta, but they somehow make it work. So it catches people off guard. And also like we did have to make like some changes a few days before the tournament, and we're currently like adjusting to our new roamer Blessed. So it's definitely gonna take some time, but hopefully we're more ready for next week.
It kind of does seem that like you guys lost a series yesterday and you were able to pick up the pace today. Like I know you played wonderfully. Well-deserved MVP. Can I ask you like what's your scheduling like? Like what's like usually the plan to improve?
For the tournament day? Well, I mean, I try to like everything is important. Like people don't usually think about or talk about stuff like this, but you gotta try to, things like eating healthy or like staying hydrated, or like I even time like the time that I'll drink like caffeine or something so that you're like mentally prepared, especially like at a time like this. You have to be really ready, and then you also gotta like watch a lot of MPL, practice yourself when you can, and just try to be confident overall, because yesterday was the first day, so I'm sure like a lot of people were a little bit shaky, but once you get through that first game, I feel like the nerves just you don't have them anymore, and you get more comfortable playing the tournament, and you get feel that pressure off of you, and it is very important.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to know what the prep behind the scenes is, but now since you finally got the first victory, you're ahead. You got the points on the table, 1-1 now. I want to ask who you want to face next week, but before that, which is the team that you really want to go head to head against and take down the entire competition?
I mean, I think everybody's aiming for like Alpha 7 because they're like the strongest team and they have like all the stars players, so it'll definitely be good to aim for them. And then to whoever we face, I think we have a chance to go against Nighthawk again, so it'll be nice to have like another rematch.
Vengeance Arc.
The Vengeance Arc.
But yeah, I want to say like this MCT, I feel like it has been like the most competitive. There's a lot of good teams, and it's definitely very enjoyable to like watch and play as well.
And what do you think about the global bans though? Like,
I mean,
change?
Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like it because they're not applying those rules like overseas and stuff, but I personally love it a lot because with global ban, you don't see the same heroes over and over, You're going to see something new every game, which is something that I really like. And it's something that we've seen before, like, same picks over and over again, no matter what game it is. I definitely like it.
It's super interesting. Overall, coming into this, you take a loss on day 1, you take a win on day 2. How's the team's morale holding up? How are you guys feeling going into this? What is I guess my final question is like, what's the overall goal of this? Are you guys like aiming for grand finals? Are we aiming we really just like we'd be happy with top 3? Like, what is what is Team Stamina Esports like goal throughout MCT?
We're definitely aiming for grand finals, but after today is definitely a relief that we did win tonight because it gives us like more time, Now we have until next week to prepare even more and try to build that synergy. That's very important. But of course, our goal is to like qualify for EWC. Anybody that plays tournaments should be always aiming to, win. Of course, you cannot be comfortable with just, getting top 3, top 2. You should always aim for the top, and you shouldn't care about like who you're against or anything.
Yeah, man. You sound like you're locked in. The noise is completely blocked out. And I think this is the version that we were kind of expecting as well. All of us on the desk, we've been talking about it behind. Like Trex has been saying it mostly. Like, we got to see Dez locked in. And hey, listening to what you had to say, Trex, you happy? A lot of white noise. He's just completely locked in, right?
I mean, and I feel like you're becoming a popular face in the NA scene. Last year we got to see you kind of break into top 8 and like really start performing against some of like the big dogs. And I think a lot of us want to see where you can exactly take it. Like, can you push the limit? Can you be that grand finalist? There's still obviously some growth, but the drive, we can see it, and we're happy to see it there for sure.
Yeah, you can't just go against the big dog. You got to be the big dog now.
You got to beat them.
Exactly. You got to be them, bro. You got to be the
them.
You got to be the god dog above the big dog.
God dog.
Yeah.
Well, more or less, if anyone is deserving to be here today, it's you, Des. I'm pretty sure a lot of us know that you worked hard to, compete for the spot, and best of luck to you. I do know that you have a lot of fans who came to show support and watch you today. So do you have any messages for them?
I want to say thank you to anybody that supports us or, the competition in general, because it's very nice to see like an official NPL, you could say, like this, come to this side of the region, because it's been really long and it's honestly been going downhill. But I hope whoever qualifies here, whoever wins, it could be us, it could be anybody. Most likely, I just hope they do good in overseas, so they can keep bringing these competitions and just for everybody to support each other.
Well, thank you so much, Des. It's been a pleasure to have you. Can't wait to see you guys play next week, seriously. I think we're all excited for it, the players, the teams, the casters, the viewers. So we'll see you next time, all right?
Thank you.
luck.
All right, guys.
Hey, man. That's some really positive news we see, and the fact that even though you kind of glaze the donut, it's not going over his head, right? Come on.
Can we stop with the glazed donut? It makes me feel weird inside.
Okay, a little uncomfortable. I get it, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Doesn't really get to his head. Pride's not a massive thing here. Doesn't have a massive ego, I'd say, and I think he's really humble in terms of what he's looking forward to. He's literally locked in and wants to really get through the competition, understand what's at play, from looking at it from a macro and a bigger picture perspective.
Most definitely. With that, we start to go into the closing of this night. We're going to be taking a look at the Swiss format and what we're going to be. I think our matches tomorrow.
Yeah, it should be. Is it out?
Matches
no, it's
tomorrow.
Not. No, not tomorrow. Next week. But I don't think it's coming out today, is it?
Or next week. Next week.
Even if it came out, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't show me because they'd be like, wait.
Yeah, don't show Ashley.
Hey, but you know what, Ashley, you were absolutely amazing, fantastic. Day
Really
one, day two, could not have asked for a better host.
Sadly, this is our last day with you. Unless you decide to come back one day, you always have a place here with us on the desk if you want it. I mean, we don't like run it all, but if it was up to us, we'd be like, yeah, let's bring Ashley back.
A new career path.
I don't know, guys. One challenge at a time, right? I still have.
First, you got to go win MWI, and then you come and be a caster. You get to retire as a caster.
Yep. I promise you. If I do ever win the whole thing, I will be back. I'll be back right here.
That's good. That's good. We'll be cheering. We'll be rooting for you.
Thank you.
But then it's not like we're saying goodbye now anyway.
Yeah, we still got some time to kill.
We still got some time.
You guys are definitely gonna see me more often, anyways. But yeah, more or less, what I did notice about these interviews, though, were a lot of these interviews were very like it was kind of wholesome. It was so wholesome. No ego, like straight humbleness, straight like just. It almost felt like relief, right? It wasn't just like cheering.
Not boring. I want. Where's the spice at?
Hey man,
it's right here.
Ashley, I know.
That's why I was tired. No. But for sure, like it was good to see some of these familiar faces, some of these new faces. Like now I have like a lot of favorites. You know.
Oh yeah, everyone's been super cool. I think even some of the new faces, like everyone just seems very excited to be here. It's a great start, I feel like, to MCT. I think when we get into playoffs, things might, interviews might get a bit more like everyone's going to get a bit more comfortable. There's going to be a bit more rivalries starting to happen. And I feel like we're in this place where, we're kind of rebuilding and players are going to start to, the rivalries will start to happen as we move forward.
I agree, and I think with this first weekend that is there, right? It was an absolute crazy weekend. What was the favorite parts of your weekend, at least? But before that, we are gonna see the schedule for next week, folk. Not tomorrow.
Oh,
is it tomorrow? We're looking for tomorrow.
South, actually.
For South,
yeah.
My bad. We're looking at the schedule for the South, which is gonna happen tomorrow. That's right. AMER is not just North; it's North and South. And we are looking at these four matches: Octa Gaming versus Black Sentence Esports, DreamMax Esports versus Infinity, Influence Rage versus Entity 7, and Alpha 7 versus 9Z Global. And you know what, Trex? The one to watch out for is that last one. Actually, you know what? All games are cracked.
Yeah, I mean, if it goes anything like how things went here, all of the matches will be amazing. It's not going to be me, Kronos, or Ashley on that desk. It's going to be a set of new casters. We'll leave that as a surprise for you guys. Hopefully, you've been following the MLBB Esports, and you know what casters are going to be casting tomorrow. That's why you got to watch that kind of stuff. That's why you got to tune in. But I'm sure they're going to bring on an amazing show for you guys. So make sure you guys stay tuned in because the week is not over for MCT Americas.
It's crazy, right? It's crazy to think that we got 4 days of streams going on MCT AMER. And of course, like Trek said, if you want to keep up with all the info, make sure you follow MLBB Esports and be a part of our community. X, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok. The info is all there. And of course, I think massive shout out to the ones who made it possible for us. Can we maybe do it early as possible? Maybe. Yes, we do. Of course, we're talking about runestone.gg. A quick shout out to them, because if you want to level up your gaming experience, check out runestone.gg. It's the perfect place to track stats, improve your gameplay, and stay ahead of the competition. Go take a look and start climbing smarter today. You know why? Because they are the official sponsor for AMER MCT 2026, and get ready for a new esports experience with real-time data and more interactive broadcast, folks.
Well, Ashley, it was an amazing cast with you. Seriously, from day 1 to day 2, you got rid of the shakes. You were able to come on. I'm super thankful. It was an amazing week 1 with you, Kronos. We got a lot more days to come. And to all the players, fans, viewers, seriously, it was great. Ashley, or Kronos first with any last words, and then Ashley, if you want to give some last words and send us out.
Yeah, I mean, I got nothing really. It was exciting. Just looking forward to tomorrow as well as next week. Don't forget to catch us in the, catch the South streams as well, because they're going to be cracked. They're going to be amazing. And of course, at the same time, follow our socials, show us some love, like, subscribe, share the streams. It helps out the growth of MLBB NA Esports, and not just that, AMER as a whole. Well, looking forward to next week.
All right. Well, I'm not sure where to start, but I wanna first thank the casters right next to me over here. Even though I might banter with you guys quite a bit, it was wonderful being here with you guys at this desk. Even I couldn't predict this happening, but hey, it was very fun with you guys. And thank you guys. Thank you to all the fans and supporters out there just watching this kind of train wreck happen. For tuning in to the games, and hopefully I will see more of you guys around. But yeah, that's it.
See you later. Bye-bye.